Okay, so let us hear that show. Hit it, Engineer Cody.
My name's Scott Aukerman.
What's up, hot dog?
August Lindt. Dalton Wilcox. Don DiMello.
What do they have in common?
Okay.
A friend with weed is a friend indeed. A friend with dillweed must be in a pickle. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Ooh, funny. That is from Oh boy, okay. I got to turn my phone sideways to get a bigger view on this name. Nope. Here we go. Come on. Here we go. Oh, no. Onomatotomaniac. I'm saying that wrong, but hey, welcome to the show. This is Scott Aukerman for a very special bonus episode. Let's introduce this man. You're a writer. Look, you're an actor.
Tell me about it.
People pay you to act in things.
It's happened. Usually it's me who pays.
Of course. You're a producer. You're a director. You have so much. Like, is there anything you're not doing? David Wain is here.
Thank you.
Can I ask a question?
You know, we haven't introduced you yet.
Sorry.
I don't know if he needs a lot of introduction. He's a pretty well-known actor.
People who are just listening, they heard his voice and they immediately sparked
Even
and
if
said, I know that voice.
Yeah.
I've heard that voice. I'm used to seeing that voice, sure, because he's a star.
Mm-hmm.
The star of stage, the star of screen. I'm used to hearing and seeing his face while I hear that voice, yet here, even listening to his voice, I know exactly who it is. He is the bearded bad boy.
Bubble Boy.
Bearded bad boy.
Bubble bad boy.
Bearded bad boy of Bubble Boy.
Yeah.
You were in Bubble Boy, weren't you? The bearded bad boy of Bubble Boy. Please welcome Zach Galifianakis to the show.
Thank you.
I am like schwitzing. I want to at least
What is that?
acknowledge
Is that a Jewish term for
Yes.
sweating?
And so is glitch, by the way.
I just want to acknowledge that I know it, so people don't think, oh my God, he's sweating, he doesn't realize it.
Okay. Very good. Very
So
good.
weird there.
This is
Don't get me
electrifying.
started.
This truly
Weird.
is an amazing conversation. And we are
I think it's
here.
your job to kind of instigate.
Yeah, why are you going after us? I mean, we're doing our job.
Tell me a funny Hollywood
That's a good
story.
point. That's a good point.
What's Bradley Cooper up to?
Oh, man.
Coops. Hanging with Mr. Cooper.
Bradley Cooper is a terrifically handsome actor who has been in the Hangover movies with you.
Zach, has it been a struggle? There are more handsome actors than you.
There are?
Yeah, you're not the
You
only
know,
one.
Bradley Cooper, he has a very symmetrical face. Like,
Right.
do you ever like look into his face while you're filming, and you're like, wow, symmetrical. Mm-hmm. Meanwhile, you're not necessarily asymmetrical. Like, it's not jarring, but you
Yeah.
know what I mean. Like, it's not.
We're not all blessed with Aryan good looks like you, Scott. So, yeah, it's...
All I heard was, I'm good looking.
It's,
Thank you.
It's challenging, in this town to
Yeah.
try to break...
I think you
break
are a good-looking guy. You've just gone for the shabby chic thing.
Yeah, I used to know you back when you didn't have the beard, and you were rugged, and you were...
Svelte.
It's not. This is
My svelte levels have gone down.
Yeah.
I used to hang out with this guy way back in the day, in the back in the city, and this guy would knock down the ladies like bowling pins in the bowling alley.
The proper place for bowling pins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're not going to be playing the next Spider-Man.
Mainly, I would say mainly because Andrew Garfield already has the role.
Well, but that's fine, but that role has been played by many actors.
Well, sure. Well, then how do you know he's not playing the next Spider-Man?
I don't. Let me ask him. Can you give me a second?
Yeah, I'll give you a second.
Yeah, what's up?
You going to do Spider-Man?
Yeah.
He is doing it.
Yes! What an amazing announcement here. You heard it here first on Comedy Bang Bang. Zach Galifianakis, the next Spider-Man.
Because of my parkour background.
Yeah. So what do you hope to bring to the role of Peter Parker?
Who's he?
Spectacular. You don't know who he is.
Oh, that's the boy.
Here's what I read.
Spider-Man. Peter?
I read
Spiderman?
I read in Variety that he's going to be doing the Just the Pants version of Spider-Man.
Oh, my goodness, really?
Yeah.
Just shirtless the entire time?
Well, they focus grouped it. And that's kind of, that's how movies are made now. They focus group it, and they're like, who do you want to see as Spider-Man? My name comes up. which part of his clothing would you not like him to wear? They said the shirt.
Is that a standard question with
that
focus groups?
You know how action movies are done now. They shoot with everyone naked, and then they just graft on whichever clothes test best.
Right, because you don't want to actually film clothing, because what if one audience member doesn't like those clothes?
What if fashions change?
What if like that week something's trending, like a really cool shirt that's trending then?
Yeah. Like, for example, when Marlon Brando wore a wife beater, everyone bought them at Macy's.
Sure. So whatever movies that were coming out the next week, if they had that technology, then everyone would be wearing wife beaters on them.
And then the movie business would have become a cash cow.
Yeah, but instead of what it is now.
Yeah, it's a bloodbath.
Yeah, it really is. You're a director.
Don't get me started on the bloodbath of Hollywood.
Have you ever thought about doing a buddy team movie together?
Yeah,
two-hander.
We talk about it every couple of weeks.
Yeah. Kind of. I've got
what
a few
pages
down.
Basically, it's about the Jim Crow business.
Yeah.
Great. I think that would be fantastic.
It's about busing.
Yeah, great. Okay, well, we have another guest here on the show, and it's our pleasure to have him. I mean, not really. I don't know who this person is and who he is or what he's doing here, but ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Jack Fitzgerald.
Thank you very much. It's wonderful to meet you. Hello. Hello, how are you? It's good to meet you. Sorry my hands are so wet. My name is Jack Fitzgerald, and I am a gadfly. What's a gadfly? According to the Oxford English Dictionary, it is a fly which bites or goads cattle, one who irritates, torments, or worries another. That is me! Do you feel my bite? Do you bristle at my goading?
He's a gadfly.
I'm a gadfly, also known as a contrarian, again, the Oxford English Dictionary. One who stands in opposition to the wishes or well-being of another. Yes, I do. Thank you very much.
Do you have a little tiny Oxford English Dictionary there in your hands?
No, I have a book in which I've written some of my favorite words and their definitions from the Oxford English Dictionary.
So it's like a slimmer version of a dictionary.
You can think of it that way, although it also holds other things, not just words and their definitions.
How many words do you have in there currently?
I'll let you know right now. It's going to take a while.
Okay, great. Yeah, we have a while. We're trying to fill time.
That's a number. So 4 words and a number so far. 5, 6, 7, 8 words. 9, 10, 11, 12. It's going to take a long time.
Can you maybe just kind of
full of words?
Just sort of guesstimate or even estimate?
No, I will not.
Okay, great. Well, but you have a lot of words in there. That's fantastic.
Exactly right.
That's a handy book.
Sure it is.
So you're a guy who just likes to upset the norm.
That's precisely right. Where I find expectations, I defy them. Where I find conventional wisdom, I tell it to go straight to heaven. An expectation defined right before our elbows. Right before our elbows.
Right after our elbows would be even more contrary.
Or left.
Yes.
That's exactly right. I break omelets. Not it.
How do you, when you see an omelet,
yes?
Someone's enjoying a nice omelet at a diner, for instance,
you're
passing through.
I break it in order to make an egg.
So you stuff all of that into an actual,
That's
eggshell?
Correct. I break omelets in order to make an egg.
You get arrested a lot?
I have been arrested many, many times, and I don't mind it one bit, as a matter of fact.
You'd prefer to be in jail?
Absolutely. Sometimes the only place for a just man is in jail. In an unjust world, surely we can all agree on that.
Okay.
I am a boil in the butt of society. I am a bee in your sinus cavity. I'm a splinter in your nipple.
Bet you're popular in the jail cell.
Sure I am.
It's so nice to meet you. I don't know what you're doing here or why. What was it? What's Trending wanted?
I have a noise complaint against this building.
Oh, okay.
They've got a television show going on here, and it isn't proper for this neighborhood. The neighborhood isn't zoned for television production. I've filed suit against them in court, and part of the settlement was that I'm allowed to come on here whenever I want to in front of the cameras.
Was it bothering you? Do you live near here?
Nope, I don't live anywhere near here at all. But yes, it was bothering me.
So now you didn't want any money out of this lawsuit. You won the lawsuit.
Yes, I won. Well, no, we settled. We settled.
But you didn't want any money. You just wanted to be on the TV shows?
Well, I wanted to shut down the show.
Sure.
Because I heard it was going on, and I don't want people to know what's trending. And I came down here to shut it down, and what we agreed on is that I can come on here as sort of an ombudsman, or whatever I care to define myself as. A contrarian, to come on here and be a gadfly, a fly in the ointment, anytime I wish.
Do you talk about what's trending on your show? We were trying to figure that out earlier.
I don't know what happens on this show.
Oh, okay.
So this
is your first appearance?
No. I'm here all the time, but I don't pay attention.
Oh, okay, great.
It's called What's Trending. I'm sure that's the topic. I don't know if they've answered it or not.
Do you wish they would change it to
care.
I don't care what's trending? Or
I don't care what's trending. No, I think I genuinely think they care what's trending here.
But you don't care.
I don't care.
You're a contrarian.
I'm a contrarian.
They do, you don't.
If they do, I don't. If they did, I wouldn't.
They say up, you say down.
That's precisely right.
What if I were to say
bring discomfort to the comfortable and to the uncomfortable? More discomfort.
What if I were to say left? What would you say?
I would probably say right.
But that time
Should I test you on this?
I'm starting
or?
to expect it now.
Yeah,
You
that's the
expected
thing.
it.
See, now what are you going to do?
Try it again.
Left.
Hamburger.
Oh my! I had no idea. This is
Touché.
amazing.
Never would have guessed that.
No, Zach, do you have any words?
All I have to do is say something you wouldn't expect.
Okay, should we confer about what words we expect you to say when he says that word without you listening? Okay, what word are you going to say?
I'll be over here not listening.
What are you going to say?
And I'm going to relax.
Okay, so now I can think of Zach has whispered a word to me. We have that word locked in. Okay, and you have to answer immediately, and it has to be something that we do not expect.
I feel that I can do that.
And you can't have thought of it already. Are you thinking of a word right now?
No, absolutely not.
Okay, just whatever
I don't
comes
have that
to
sort
mind.
of capability.
Okay, whatever comes to mind.
Anything that comes to mind. You say.
I can think of at least 5 words that would come to mind for me.
Good.
Okay, and I'll let you know if it's on that list. All right,
All right.
here we go. Zach, what do you have?
I should say it? Nazism.
Tongue cancer.
Whoa.
Makes sense.
I don't know.
I would think that would be the
that's-
first thing you would say, because obviously we all know Adolf Eichmann had tongue cancer, which is why he became a Nazi.
Yeah.
That is why I said that. But I didn't think anyone would think of Eichmann first.
Oh, well.
Always think of Eichmann first.
Yeah,
That's-
no, I mean, that's great
the
advice in
spine.
any situation.
Yeah.
Jack, you're a fascinating man.
Absolutely.
What do you do for a living? I mean, this can't be what you do.
Lawsuits. Lots and lots of lawsuits.
Really?
Yep. Do you know that just last week I filed an injunction against Halloween on the grounds that it constituted a public demonstration for which no permit had been issued?
I did not know that. Did you
Yes.
think that I would know that?
Sure. Don't you read the paper?
Was it in the paper?
Don't you read my newsletter?
Oh, okay. That's what
So
you're really
you
talking
won an injunction?
I want an injunction against Halloween in my neighborhood.
And who paid? Oh, so the neighborhood paid the money to you?
The injunction was that Halloween could not go forward.
That it could not exist.
But I think
Yes.
the question was, how do you make a living?
Oh, how do I make a living? Sometimes people come to the house and say, "Don't be such a jerk," and I say, $100.
Oh, okay.
Stuff like that.
How often does that happen? Because
From
like,
time to time. If you keep
Yeah.
the number, if you lowball the number
Market.
enough.
This market.
Yeah, it's a volume business. You know, I'm not going to say $5,000 when you tell me.
sure.
So I'm guessing your nut isn't too steep.
I don't have much of a nut. I live with my mother. And you know what? I am in the process right now of having her committed against her will to a mental hospital on the grounds that by changing butter into vegetable oil in a lot of her recipes, she's become a danger to herself and others.
My goodness. Well, I wish you luck with that. That
Thank you.
sounds.
Thank you very
Would you
much.
get her house then, or would you be kicked out?
Oh, I would, hopefully I would get her house.
But you haven't looked into this? You really should look into this
I
before.
feel like if someone tried to kick me out, they'd have a damn hard time. I burrow in.
You seem to be dressed nicely, like you have an actual job.
Would you like another sweater?
I would like another. I have a sweater on under this shirt.
Good.
So I'm all right for now.
But are these the only clothes that you own, or?
In fact, yes. I wash them every day in the river.
So you live by the river?
Yep.
Oh, great. Which river is this? The LA
The Los
River?
Angeles River, of
Oh,
course.
the best river.
Absolutely. I go down
just
there and I wash my
crystal
clothes each
clear.
and every night in the river.
What a nice
They're
nighttime activity. It's
beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Nothing more beautiful than that.
Oh man, just hearing the sounds of the traffic as it goes by.
Yes, yes. And
Yeah.
depending on when the sun comes up, sometimes my clothes are dry by 11 a.m. and I can start my day.
As a gadfly, do you hold court somewhere and people come to you and you spew out things you hate?
I think you know where I hold court. The Starbucks at Gower Gulch. Where else?
I don't know why you would think that we would know that.
Have you ever been down there?
No, I've
full of
actively
people like
avoided it. Yeah, it's a lot of people like you there. I used to
full
work
of people
across the
like
street.
me.
Yeah.
Do you know that I had Toys for Tots canceled on the grounds that dropping off toys with the fire department constitutes bribery of a public official?
Wow. Congratulations.
You're
That's good
welcome.
work. Yeah.
And the reason I'm here today, as if
Wow, I thought
yeah,
that we
you're
had
the
covered
reason.
this, but
Been
wow,
waiting.
there is a new reason?
I'm shutting down all this anti-malaria business.
Well, that doesn't. I
Yeah,
can't
that
imagine
runs
there's
counter.
there's a reason to do that.
Here's the reason. We don't know how many parasites that cause malaria there are in the world. And so, as long as we don't have a number, I'm considering them an endangered species. The parasite that causes malaria is an endangered species until proven otherwise, and therefore is protected by the Endangered Species Act of 1973.
Well, also, I guess the disease itself is an endangered species if they do their job right. They're trying to eradicate it. It's
yes,
like
that's right.
who are we as humans to say that malaria should not exist? You know what I mean? It's kind of like it's hey, humans, get off your high horse.
Precisely.
You know what I mean? Like,
right. Who will speak for the diseases?
Yes, Mother Nature herself.
Yes.
Yes, who represents her?
Who indeed?
You right here, the gadfly.
But who represents the high horses? They may become extinct.
That's true. Yes. What a world that would be if all of a sudden malaria didn't exist, high horses didn't exist.
Yes.
What's next?
How high does a horse have to be considered a high horse? We'd need to answer that before we determine how many there were, whether they're endangered or not, but it's worth doing.
I would say a couple of doobies worth.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
What do you think about drugs?
I wouldn't mind getting a horse high and seeing what happens. Get a horse high and ride it into the desert.
From where? How long does the trip take?
From the river.
Where are you starting out?
From the LA River? I don't know.
Start at the river.
I don't know.
Let it dry up.
Yep.
You know, you could do is just get in the river and let it flow until, when it stops flowing, then you're obviously in the desert.
A high horse wouldn't mind that.
No.
There's not much a high horse minds.
Float down the river to the desert?
Especially if you can get a big enough tube for him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, it's worth trying.
Is that what now we're going to be changing your time to doing?
How about this?
Yes.
Give $1 to malaria, $1 to help us.
Yeah, and that's what we're here to ask for is $1 to malaria. This is the Comedy Bang Bang $1 challenge. $1 to malaria. Mm-hmm. And then $1 to
MalariaNoMore.org.
Yes, it's malarianomore.org /
And just know that if you do give
$1
to malarianomore.org, 95 cents of that will go to putting a horse into the river on a tube.
And I would also request that for every $1 you give to stamping out malaria, you also give $1 to saving the parasites that cause malaria.
Yes.
Only fair.
It's only fair.
So we're up to, what, $3 at this point right now, which really is a cup
for the
of
High
coffee.
Horse Project,
Yeah,
which is going to need a lot of funding.
right.
$1 to stamp out malaria and $1 to save malaria.
It's still only a cup of coffee because a lot of times you go to these
Right.
places and it's like, hey, I just want a cup of coffee. Oh, $3.
And that's what it is. And you know what? A lot
By
of
the time
that...
you paid for foam,
Right.
sometimes it's closer to 5.
And a lot of that is just like, hey, why are we throwing away all of these cups all the
Right.
time? Like, let me bring my own cup in and, you charge me a dime.
Well, the other
How
thing
about
is,
that?
it's $3. They're like, okay, here's $3. They're like, oh, no, there's tax. You didn't tell
do you
me
get
about
it to
the
go?
tax.
Do you get it for here? That's why
I
you
don't
always
pay
say to
taxes.
go.
Refuses to pay.
Never once.
What?
Yeah, never in my life have I paid $1 in tax. Here's what happens.
Mm-hmm.
If I buy something at a store and they charge me tax, I find a way to get that money back. Either by walking out with a piece of merchandise that I haven't paid for, or in the case of Starbucks, jingle, jingle, jingle. Into
In the tip jar? No.
Absolutely, or as I call it, the tax return jar.
That must be quite annoying to the staff.
They don't like it at all, as a matter of fact. Funny you should say that. They don't like it.
It's not that funny.
Not that funny at all.
Interesting you should say that. You're a keen observer of human people. They don't like that.
Have you ever convinced someone not to charge you tax for something?
Sometimes, yes.
I had a friend... Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. Please.
When I bought these socks, for instance, they tried to charge me sales tax, and I said no, and they said yes, and I said no, and they said yes, and we went on for most of the afternoon. And finally, they relented.
Was that worth your time, the money you saved on...
I don't know.
I had a friend whose father would never pay full price for anything in a grocery store.
Fine man.
He would negotiate.
He would let them ring everything up.
Right up there at the register.
Right at the register.
Negotiation?
They would say $165.83. He'd go, I'll give you $100.
Wow.
And it would work probably 50% of the time, and the other 50, he would just go, all right, I'm out. And he would walk out.
But does the cashier have the
They'd call
authority?
the manager over.
Okay.
And he'd go, I don't think this is worth $165. I'll give you $100 for it.
That's awesome.
And it would work half the time.
I'll sometimes barter for groceries with things that I've found, stray pieces of scrap metal and things like that.
Just like copper tubing.
Sure.
See, I try to do that at the cigarette machine. It never works.
With an automated machine?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, David, part of the problem is these are not sentient
That's
machines.
why I can never get cigarettes anymore.
Yeah.
They won't negotiate with me.
If you quit smoking, if that's the way to get you to do it, then I'm glad the machines are not alive.
One of these days.
Yeah, you pay income tax?
I don't pay income tax, no.
Do you have a traditional income, though?
Not really. Most of my income is derived from not doing things I said I would do for $100 at a time.
Under the table.
That's correct.
I think the IRS should really take a look at you, though, because you're getting, upwards
I invite the IRS to take a look at me. Take a good look. You're going to like what you see, because I've got it all figured out.
Do you wish the country were based sort of on your model, or would that not be surprising anymore if everyone acted like you?
If everyone acted like me, I grant you it would be harder to be a contrarian. If everyone were being a contrarian.
Society would not exist.
It's sort of like the Sneetches. Once everyone's doing that, then that becomes the norm, you see.
Yes, yeah.
Then the contrarian has to be back to the way he was initially against.
Yes. Which is worth trying. It's as worth trying as getting horses high and floating them down the river.
Sure.
Zach, what do you think about all this?
I just was thinking of the quote you had said about diseases. What was it? Someone is not sticking up for the...
Who will speak for the diseases?
Yeah.
You were just thinking about that, Zach?
Yeah, I was thinking about that because I've never thought of that, and I thought, hey, that's a pretty good point.
No one defends diseases in our culture.
It's true. We've tried to get rid of so many of them, but supposedly in the disease control centers, they have like little vials of them.
Isn't that remarkable? Talk about the government taking sides. There is literally a Center for Disease Control.
Yeah, hey, like, hands off my diseases, Uncle Sam.
Here,
More
here.
like Obama.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I'd like to start a Center for Disease
Spreading.
Encouragement.
Sure. Yeah, where you can, like, pop by, get, like, whatever disease of the day is there.
They have it. It's called Denny's.
Oh, David! Come on, David.
No,
what if Denny's is watching this?
CEO of Denny's happens to be a very good friend.
Oh, okay, so it's a gentle ribbing.
He knows.
Okay, all right, we're okay. But David, you're on notice, okay?
All right, I'll take it, and I'm on notice, but...
When I get put on notice is exactly when I start to behave irrationally and dangerously. Put me on notice, bad things will happen.
Okay, well, you're on notice right now.
Well, then...
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Uh-oh.
This clock is no longer on Sydney time, I'll tell you that right now.
Oh, what are you changing it to?
This clock
Jack.
is going all the way to London time.
Oh, Jack.
Yep, and then the London clock...
Jack's at it again, folks.
Jack's back.
The clock is changing, and that means only one thing. Jack must be right behind me.
Look up on your walls, folks. If that clock is different than what you thought it might be, Jack might be in your house changing your clocks.
I think we have a gadfly. Don't have a swatter.
I'll be honest, I'm not great at telling time, so I'm not sure how to do this. But I've disrupted the garbage tape that's keeping it here, and that's something.
Well, that's a little bit of something.
Crap.
Yeah.
A little something. Do you ever have a day where you feel like you're not contrary enough, or you haven't done enough messing with the norm to...
Even the clock's a contrarian.
I do have days like that.
And then what do? Just go home and sulk?
No, I look for someone to punch.
Do you have a girlfriend at all?
I had a girlfriend.
Yeah.
Yes.
No,
I recently
don't mean to
drove her
assume
away.
that you like girls, or you can be into whatever.
They're fine. I recently drove away my girlfriend when I argued that the accumulated value of everything I'd spent on her in dates and meals,
Gas money?
yes, exactly, was equal to what I would have paid for her at a slave auction, and therefore she had no right to weigh in on what we will see on our movie nights. And she left, and she is now an escaped slave.
So what is the amount that she would have gone up at a current day slave auction?
That's right.
Can I ask what race was your girlfriend?
I don't see how that's material.
Well, I'd really like to know.
Well, I'd rather not answer. But let's just say...
Yes.
She was one of the better ones.
Okay. But what kind of movies did she like, and what kind of movies do you like?
She liked seeing movies that had to be paid for and couldn't be snuck into by the exit.
Oh, okay.
So you're a cheapskate because you don't work. Pretty much.
That's one way of putting it. Another way of putting
You've
it
really
is,
boiled this down to the essential information
I just
that we
want the
need
audience
to know.
to lock into what's being said in case some people are maybe doing
Maybe
the laundry,
restless, sure.
They're half listening.
They're just like, what is this gadfly thing? And then all of a sudden David says, so you're a cheapskate because
and then
you don't
the
make a lot
audience
of money.
is like,
And then they go, oh.
maybe they're making left turns, they're listening to the car, and now they're locked in.
Mm-hmm. So, hey, start making those right turns, people. So
or
you
those
listen a little
hamburger
more.
turns.
Oh, come on! Zach, what do you got?
It's hot. It's hot.
I think it's cool in here. If anything, it's too cold.
What's interesting is this seems like a permanent television studio.
It seems like they would have a cooling system in place here. It really does. You know
Keep that
what I
in
mean?
mind next time you're watching What's Trending. They're hot.
They're hot as shit. Jack Fitzgerald, correct? Am I correct? Fitzgerald or Fitz something?
Fitzgerald.
Everywhere you turn with this guy, it's
My
somewhere
goodness.
you didn't think he was going to go.
Really? You
Yes.
even pronounce your name differently?
Yes, I do.
This is David Wain.
Oh.
Steven
David's taking a
Spielberg.
phone call. Whoa,
Yeah,
whoa,
I'll take the
Spielberg.
call.
Oh,
Sure.
He's in the middle of a phone call. This is fascinating. A
Steve.
little glimpse inside David's life.
What's up, Mr. Spielberg? Uh-huh.
Oh, my gosh.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Do I know him? I'm sitting right next to him.
The Gadfly?
What?
Steven Spielberg is calling for me.
About Jim Crow? Yeah. Well, we've actually talked about something like that. Tomorrow? Can you start shooting tomorrow? Spielberg's directing. He's already written a script.
Spielberg.
The guy who did Jaws.
Yeah.
Yes. 9 a.m.? How's 9 a.m.?
Just a bit.
Can you do 9 a.m.?
Tomorrow, yeah.
Yeah, 9's good? Okay. Okay. I should go, though, because we're doing a thing. It's a malaria fundraiser.
This is a bit.
No. Steven Spielberg is doing a movie, a buddy movie with the two of us.
This is
We
amazing.
started
That
to shoot
buddy
9
movie we
a.m.
talked
tomorrow.
about earlier. David seems to be putting
We'll
the pieces
see you there
in place.
tomorrow, but I'm telling you, can we? I just have to go right now because we're in a.
It's going to be like that all
Okay,
the time on the
I
set.
really
I
have
bet.
to go.
David, hang up.
Okay, I got it. I'll call you. I have to go. Goodbye.
Okay, gosh, wow, that was really exciting. That's really amazing.
That's great.
I was pretty
Congratulations,
sure
guys.
he was talking about me when you said I'm sitting next to him right now.
I know. No,
That was you phrased that very insensitively because it's allowed me to believe that Spielberg was calling for me.
I'm sorry about that, but he was calling about us,
I do not accept your apology.
and it's me and Zach and Kelly LeBrock.
From Weird Science, Kelly LeBrock?
Yeah.
Oh my, what does she play?
She plays the woman who like comes in and
It gets between
starts,
you guys.
she's like
and,
so thirsty.
She's got so many great ideas, but like
No, she's
you
like
guys-
super thirsty.
Oh, okay.
You know, and like we're like I have water and he has water. We each want to give our water to her. That's the typical.
Why don't you just each give her half a cup of water?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Oh, okay. Okay, this sounds great. Zach?
Yeah, let's do it. We're shooting tomorrow, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're doing it. No,
Okay.
it's not a bit, though, right?
no, it's Spielberg.
This kind of sounds like a bit.
It's not.
It's not a bit?
No,
It's more of a plot than Lincoln had.
the producers.
This bit?
This bit is more of a plot than Lincoln had.
All right, guys, welcome back to the show. We're here with, we have Zach Galifianakis, David Wain, and Michael Fitzgerald, the Gadfly.
Jack Fitzgerald.
Jack, sorry. Shouldn't
The
you call
Gadfly.
yourself the Jadfly? If you're Fitzgerald, you would be the
Jack,
Jad.
were you born this way, or were you like this as a
the
kid?
Lady Gaga special?
No. I became a gadfly over time when I realized my power is to disrupt things.
You keep holding up your book when you
Did you go?
mention disrupting
It's
things.
a book of things I've written down.
Okay, but
Did you go
if-
to college?
I went to college, but not as someone who was enrolled there, just as someone who hung around.
Just like went. That's very.
just smoked
Which
and-
place?
It was a college called. I didn't.
What's this now?
I beg your pardon?
What was the college called?
It was called United College of Arts and Sciences and Knowledge.
Art, Sciences, and Knowledge.
Yes.
Wow.
And I was down there for a period of time.
Fantastic.
All right.
Well, welcome
Yep.
back.
I also started a college.
What?
Yes, that's right.
You're bearing the lead. Please tell us about this college
I
you
started a college in my backyard and had people over there, anybody who was interested in learning some things. And we learned, mainly horticulture. And
Did anyone come over?
I had a couple of kids, a couple of girls come on over and
do
get involved in it.
your gardening? Is that
I
what
feel
you're
like
talking
this
about?
might be more of. You might be more into the slave thing than you're letting on.
Well, look, they were not, college students aren't paid to learn.
Right.
So in that sense, neither were they. And we had some people come, some girls into the backyard doing some of the gardening, some of
Did
the
they-
cleaning up and the paint.
Guys,
They painted the house.
Let me just ask this
Yes?
key question.
All right.
Were they allowed to leave?
Yeah, I was just about to say, did any of
Are
them
college
leave
students
this?
allowed to leave?
Yeah,
Yes,
they usually
generally.
graduate and then they leave
I don't
the
know
college.
about that.
Or they could leave the were they even allowed to leave the backyard? or did you keep them there?
College students don't leave the campus. They sleep there and they eat their meals there and things. And it was just like a college in every way. They did not. No, they didn't leave.
So did you set up some sort of a dormitory system for them?
We had there was a shed and sort of poles in the ground.
Holes in the ground? What does this mean?
Well, just to make sure that nobody left, and there were shackles on the poles.
Oh,
the poles were driven into the cement, and then there were shackles attached to those, things like that, just as with any college. And that's how that was the dorm situation.
You keep speaking about this as if it's in the past tense, as if it's in your rear view. Are these women?
I don't currently have anyone matriculated because my mother won't allow it. But as soon as she's in the mental hospital, we'll get that college back up and running.
Okay, gosh.
Is there other staff members, or is it just yourself, or?
It's myself and a guy named Tony.
Tony.
And
Wait, hold on.
So Tony and you kind of take turns.
Dave, I have to interject here for just 1 second.
Yeah, Tony helps out a lot.
Tony.
That's right.
Is this a guy named Cactus Tony?
That's right. You know Cactus Tony?
Oh, God.
He goes by Cactus Tony.
Oh, no.
Oh, I know Cactus Tony.
Yeah.
We've heard a lot about Cactus Tony
have
on my
you?
program, from
Really?
some other people that have dropped by.
That's interesting. Cactus Tony helps out.
He has a lot of fingers in a lot of different pies I've seen.
I don't know anything about that. All I know is that he helps me find students. He's sort of my admissions officer at the college.
So he goes out there,
He goes out into the world.
Goes
He
into the
interviews
field.
prospective students.
It's not taken.
lures them into
Yes. Well,
some sort of van situation?
lures
or-
them in the way that any college admissions officer would lure a student into a college.
Sure, I saw He Got Game.
Sure, exactly. Or Blue Chip. And,
You a fan of the cinema? You saw Blue Chip?
sure.
You
I
snuck
saw
into
Blue
that
Chip.
one?
Yep, snuck
Yeah.
right into that one. Yeah. Yeah. That, what's his name? Fine actor.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Zach, any questions?
God.
I just,
I don't know.
it's
No,
like
I'm
the
good.
girl with the dragon tattoo, this book I just read.
Ooh, this sounds titillating.
Well, the guy had a
a girl, and
room
then she
in the
has a
basement where he
dragon
kept
tattoo.
girls, and
That's
kept
nothing
them
like
tied
this.
up.
As I explained, it's a shed
Okay.
in the backyard.
Yeah.
And they're not tied up, just
They're shackled.
their wrists and ankles.
Yeah.
Right.
That's malarianomore.org.
Yeah. We're trying to get rid of it.
Malaria No More was founded in 2006.
Wow.
Malaria
doesn't
disease
seem
was?
That's
Well, what happened is they distributed 2.7 million mosquito nets that helped to protect 5 million people in 14 African countries.
So that's about 2 people per net, which is great because I've always found that 3 people under a net gets a little tight.
Yes.
You
What
understand
do you
the
have to
nets prevent the disease from spreading, yes?
I do understand that, yes.
Let's get rid of these nets.
So your organization gets rid of all nets?
That's
like
correct.
what about okay,
I have a foundation
but don't
that goes
net-
into developing nations and removes
Okay.
nets.
Who's
I have a
protecting the
hypothetical.
nets, though?
I have a hypothetical. The circus under a trapeze, under like a high wire.
Yes.
You'd get rid of that net.
We would get rid of that net as well.
Come on, Jack.
Well, our funding was not specific enough in terms of what kind of net it is. So we
just
have a large
any net.
mandate.
What
to get rid
about
of
like
any
at
kind of
fast
net.
food restaurants, people they put their hair
hair
into
nets.
what? This is a
get rid
health
of hair
concern
nets,
now
too.
for Americans.
It doesn't do anything to help us spread malaria.
Internets or
I never even thought of that. If we now have to start
You have to
dismantling
get rid of
internet,
the
because how are we going to find out what's
You're
going to trend?
we do. You're absolutely right. It's a
this,
net.
this is a big problem.
All right.
All right,
We're
guys,
going to
well-
need more money.
New Jersey Nets? Brooklyn?
Well, we took care of the New Jersey nets a long time
Oh
ago.
yeah, good job on that. All right, we just have time for one more feature here on the show. It's time for a little something that we like to call Would You Rather. Do we have a theme, or should we just continue on?
A graphic.
You know what?
That's something. They're seeing a graphic.
Are they hearing
Would you
a
rather?
theme?
Would you rather?
Nope, they are not. Hello. Oh, there it is. Fuck it. Stop it. All right, guys, it's time to play Would You Rather. We all know how this is played. I ask questions, you answer them. We've all played this before.
I've certainly been involved in things where somebody asks a question and then I answer it.
Really? And what kind of situation is that normally for
And it
you?
was an admission test that I did about 17 years ago to get. What's this?
Kind of a college, the same thing as he's talking about?
No, it was a graduate school
Oh.
for nursing because I was setting up this thing I was talking about earlier about the
Oh,
jobs
right.
that I'm doing. And so a lot of them you can't do without training.
Right.
So
okay.
that's
so
how.
You've had to train for some of these jobs too. You don't just step in there
Yeah,
and do it for the
nursing,
week.
doctor. I'm not going to do surgery without the training.
Oh my gosh, this is a big commitment. This is you should write a book about this or something because this is the first time hearing about it.
I am. It's
and-
called Leo Armstrong. At it again.
See, that's not a very
I
descriptive
know. I
title.
don't think it's. I think it's a bad.
It really
title.
should be
It's misleading.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who is Leo Armstrong?
That's part of the problem.
Oh yeah, He doesn't exist. I don't think
don't
there's
even
ever
know.
been a gentleman named Leo Armstrong in the history
Those
of the
two
world.
names had never been put together?
Never together.
There was in Nashville, Tennessee, in the 40s. There was a man named Leo Armstrong.
Really?
Yep.
This sounds interesting.
It is
Why would
very
anyone
interesting.
name their child that? That's bizarre to me.
Well, because the parents were bee catchers.
Okay, it's all making sense now.
Yeah.
Leo Armstrong,
I'm not gonna
catching
connect the
bees,
dots.
you need strength.
Yep, exactly.
Leo, the lion, the bee.
Right.
We get it. Okay, great. Well, guys, we're going to ask a question here. Zach, you've played this many times.
I remember the
David,
gist of it.
You're an old hand at this.
Ah,
And Jack, you may be new to the show, but I'm sure you've listened to it a few times.
You're wrong.
Oh, no. All right, this comes to us from Jerry Druliard. Jerry asks, would you rather have all of your electronics be made of food or have a furniture set made of human bones? All right, I'm opening the floor for questions. Would you rather have all of your electronics be made of food or have a furniture set made of human bones? I go to you guys. I've opened the
so
floor
like
for questions.
instead of an iPad, I could have an iPancake.
I want some maple syrup on that.
I already have a coat hanger made of human bones.
Really?
Whoa.
This, I mean, knowing everything I know about you, honestly, this shouldn't surprise me. And yet, it does.
Does it really?
It really
That
does.
makes him a gadfly.
It really does.
Absolutely it does.
Whose bones are these?
Their names are written in this book.
Names?
Like Schindler's List.
It's several people's bones?
Oh, it's several different people's bones, yes.
Oh,
Did they go to the university? Or?
Yes, that's right. They were former students at the university
Jack.
who gave their bones to, in this case, a coat hanger. They donated their bodies to, in this case, a coat hanger.
Did they know what they were doing? Did they say, hey, I'd love to give my bones to science should I ever
You'd have to
die?
ask
Or-
Cactus Tony.
Oh,
See,
gosh,
if
I
all
never
my-
want to run
He
into
took
that
care
guy,
of
by
that.
the way.
I'm going to say that if all my furniture was made of bones, I wouldn't necessarily even know, as long as it's functional. Whereas the food, I don't know if my electronics were made out of food, if they would work the same
They would
way.
be in either case, they would be functional.
I see.
Yeah, but if you eat,
That's the thing.
If you
If
eat-
your electronics are made of food, and all of a sudden you're really hungry one day, and you go, you know what? I can afford another iPod.
yeah.
I'm just going to eat this, and then you all of a sudden you're like, I'm starving right now.
Yeah,
I
but
don't
then
want to
you've
go
got
out.
to transfer your data.
Tomorrow I'll go to the Apple store. Yeah, it's another $100 to get an iPod Touch, but I'm hungry now. It's worth it to me.
You mean
You don't have to raise your finger.
When you say the Apple Store, you mean the food Apple?
Does that mean that you're?
That's why it's made. Every Mac product is made of apples, or apple pie, or apple strudel.
Okay.
Are the food electronics running this IO7? Because that is garbage.
Guys, IO7 is garbage.
That is-
If there's one thing that you can take away from this today is forget all the malaria stuff. We want you to know that
MalariaNoMore.org.
IO7 is garbage.org.
My father is 85, and he called me up and he goes, David, do you have iOS 7? Because I think it sucks. It's a real truth.
He sounds like a real cantankerous piece of work, David.
I'm with him.
I don't agree.
David,
would
have
you
you
like to help me run a college?
Tony, not going to work there anymore?
Cactus Tony?
Cactus Tony? No, but, well, he's flaky. He's, as you say, he's up to a lot of
He's
things.
up to
and
a lot,
I don't
like-
see him for weeks at a time.
Yeah.
That'll drive you, man.
The coat hanger thing, was it a voluntary type situation, or was it, how does that come about? Was it an art
Well, you know how you donate your body to,
medical science?
yeah, sure, something like that, or coat hangers or whatever, what have you. You know, you don't necessarily get to determine what you're donating your body to when you're donating.
Of course
it. So
not, of course
just like
not.
that.
So you're
What's that?
you're already living that situation, the coat hanger situation.
Well, I don't
so-
have an entire furniture set. It's completely different.
Well, but how do you enjoy the hanger?
Oh, it's great. It's a perfect hanger.
So you have a little experience in
You
these
know, our
matters.
bodies are meant to hold coats. Was part of the argument for building it.
I mean, some would say that our bodies originally had coats on them because we were all furrier, and then over the years with
Some would
evolution,
say. All would say.
We were all furriers?
even you, the gadfly, would say it.
Nope.
All right. Almost got you. I was so close.
What kind of bones are the hangers made out of?
Mostly collarbones and shoulder bones and arm bones and the
makes
bones that
sense.
were designed to hold bones. Cone bones.
Do the hangers the hangers
bones?
hold mostly cones?
Beg your pardon?
You say that the hangers hold mostly cones?
It's a coat and cone hanger.
But my main electronics that I use is a bone phone. Remember the bone phone?
Oh, of
Bone
course,
phone?
yeah.
So my bone phone would be made out of food, and then as it turns out, most of my furniture is made out of electronics. So this would get very confusing.
Gets very confusing for you. So
I don't remember
if you
the bone
can,
phone.
think very carefully.
All
about
of the tables in my house are actually console games, like Pac-Man from the 80s.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Fantastic. Well, you know what? I'm closing the floor for questions here, so we're going to have to vote here. So Zach, I need a vote from you.
Electronics be food.
Is that just because you would love a world where almost everything is food?
No, it's really just a setup to your joke.
Great. Well, great teamwork.
Great.
You provided the setup to a joke?
Yeah.
What was the joke?
That's
Well,
what I was trying to get at. But
I make fat jokes
I
about
see.
Zach, even though I can't really make them all that much anymore because he's unfortunately losing weight.
it's a bummer. But
Don't do it.
yeah,
Don't do it. That's what I said.
It's funny because I wanted to sue donuts because of the hole, and I was wondering if that was something that maybe.
You wanted to sue donuts because of the hole? Mm-hmm. I would like to help you with that.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Because-
Or would you like to dissuade him from that because you like to say no to things?
It's hard. Sometimes it's hard to know.
Yeah, because
it's
a
nice
lot-
to have somebody who agrees
It's
with
like
you.
a Star Trek.
It's a lot like your Harvey Dent. You're like Two-Face. You have to flip a coin sometimes. Do you
That's
have a
right.
special coin that's scarred on one side and unscarred on the other that you flip in situations like this?
I'm guessing yes.
No?
No.
Really?
It's the gut,
Because-
probably gut reaction.
I go with my gut. Absolutely.
I've always thought that one should go from one's gut. But
Sometimes I'll lay out entrails and see what they tell me.
in just like some sort of
university?
mystical circle.
At the
At
university.
the university, we'll lay out entrails, and those will often speak to you in a cosmic sense and tell you what to do.
My
What
goodness.
is entrails anyway?
It's like, come on, just call
Let's
it
decide
guts.
it.
Innards.
You know what I mean?
Innards,
It's like, just call it,
viscera.
just call it,
Mr. College.
you know,
I didn't know. I
tum-tum
just
stuff.
Didn't happen to know.
Sure,
you know?
There you go. Yes.
Come on. Why do we have to be so highfalutin?
I know. It's like people say, "Oh, my droppings." No, poo. It's your poo.
Guys, stop saying droppings. If there's
We
one
just
thing
stopped-
that we can,
StopDroppings.org. $1.
$1
Please.
to get
Also,
the word
malarianomore.org.
droppings eliminated.
Stop malaria.
Also, malariamore.org.
More malaria, more dot more.
How much are you hoping to raise
I'm hoping to raise all the money in the world.
for your cause?
Anything less than that, is that going to be disappointing to you?
It would be a
or-
failure.
Or it's like Kickstarter. I think unless he does, then he doesn't. He has to give it all back.
I think it'd be really interesting if every single human being gave all of their money and possessions to you.
It would be interesting, yes.
It's worth at least trying.
It's for one day.
We should at
Worth
least
a
try it.
try. Let's try it. For one day.
But
then I
then-
would give it back the next day.
But then money wouldn't exist when you think about it. Money wouldn't exist because you would have it all. So it would be worthless, wouldn't it?
One problem.
Yes, David.
I would say less than half of the world is watching this right now. So how is the other half going to know?
Well, they should tell them.
How the other
Okay.
half lives.
Yeah. Just
All right, just tell everyone. Tell one
Everybody
person.
tell everybody.
Because probably about half of the world is watching this.
It's like buddy system.
Okay.
Tell one buddy and then
Everybody
we're taking
call
care.
one person and send everything
Yes.
you own to this guy, this joker, this and the next.
What is your address, by the way?
689 Fordsman's Road.
Oh, right by the river.
Fordsman's Road?
Riverway.
Fordsman's Road.
Fordsman's Road.
Fordsman's
Right
Road.
like,
That's
North Federal.
perpendicular to the river.
That's right.
All right, fantastic. David, how do you like to vote?
I'm going to do both because I actually feel I could handle both.
Yeah, that's a great solution.
As long
if
as
you
they're
can't ever
functional.
make a choice, just
I'm
do
into
both.
function. I'm into function.
In life, if you're faced with a really tough decision, just do both things.
For example-
oh, should I ask this girl out?
Right.
You know what? Ask her out, and then don't ask her out.
Exactly. That's what I usually do.
You know?
But in the other order. For example, the other day I was going to buy this pair of Ditto's jeans. Did I want them in yellow or in peach? I didn't know which one. So what did I do? I got both.
You know what? And were you happy when you got home?
Friggin' thrilled.
Yeah. I bet. All right, great. That's a great vote.
Yeah.
Jack.
Yes.
Fitzgerald, the Jadfly.
Some of our bones were meant to hold coats. None of our bones were meant to hold coffee or to be sat on. Therefore, the human bone furniture idea is a stinker. I would go for electronics made out of food, because I don't have any electronics, and it's hard to come by food.
Very sensible answer.
Okay.
For you.
Fantastic.
Thank you.
Well,
Fully reasoned out.
Let me tally up the points. I mean, David, you voted for both, which unfortunately means that you were disqualified. So it comes down to Zach voting for the food, and also Jack voting for the food.
I'd like to make it clear that I don't want to win.
Okay, really? Why is? Oh, okay, because you're the Jadfly, of course. So we have this, and this is interesting. We have a Zach and we have a Jack. You know what I mean?
No.
That is interesting.
Jay-Z.
Right? Like,
Jay-Z.
we're working on so many different levels right now. Like, it's just crazy.
I can only think of one.
Well, think about the last names, though. 3 syllables, 1 syllables, and like 10.
That's
like-
malarianomore.org.
It's like, hey, what did you? When you're famous, they give you more syllables.
Yeah.
Operators are standing by. The number again, 800-222-2222.
By the way, and there's only one operator, which I know thousands of you are trying to give money right now. It's a terrible system. Just stay on the line.
Yeah.
You'll get in about 24 hours.
Name's
You're on
Lauren.
hold for about 24 hours.
Scott,
with
can you
Lauren.
give me a
Lauren.
number between 1 and 10,
Harlan.
please?
I would love to give you a number between 1 and 10. 7.65389.
Okay, I'm gonna round that up to 8, and I'm gonna just
Fantastic.
take a look at this deck of cards here.
Here we go.
8.
Oh my goodness!
Look at that.
That's crazy. That's amazing.
Oh my
Someone's
God.
holding up an OMG pillow.
People are getting drunk.
Guys, the winner is, unfortunately, I'm so sorry, Jack, it's you.
Well, I'm disappointed. I think you made the wrong choice.
This guy should meet Oscar the Grouch.
Much preferred.
Or Oscar from The Odd Couple, who, in my opinion, was a grouch.
Yeah.
Maybe that's who you were talking about?
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm sorry. I don't mean to reiterate.
I
Guys,
wonder what
that's...
the show would have been like if it were 10 degrees cooler.
I wonder. It would have been... Or if
You mean around 90 degrees?
98 degrees. Great band. Even better temperature.
I love their song, I touch myself, and you are the lover.
You are my lover.
You are my love. I like to party all the time.
Party all the time. Party all the time.
Yep.
Guys, that's how we play Would You Rather. We don't need to go into the theme song. We're past songs at this point. You know what I mean? We're just in a state of being here with each other.
Strapped up like a booger in the southern
That's
night.
right. Guys, we just have time for one last thing here on the show before we end the show. And for those of you watching, we're going to go to New York and see
never know.
some wonderful stand-up over there. But for those of you listening, we're about to end the show, and there's only one thing left to do, and that's a little something called plugs. Normally we would do a plugs. That's the closing of the plug bag theme, but that's okay.
Oh, yeah.
Well, hey, David, we don't have a plug theme.
malarianomore.org.
David,
What's the question?
we don't have a plug theme. Would you like to sing something impromptu about plugs?
I think that you are a sunny, sunny guy. You have sunshine in your eyes, and that is under the rug, and this is the plug.
Great. I'd like to use that every week.
I'll
if I
definitely be
could.
checking that out.
Yeah.
Is that on
I
iTunes? Or?
Yeah, you can get that at iTunes or Amazon, and just look up Plugs Under the Rug.
Guys, please don't send us any more plug themes because we have a winner right here, and we're just going to use that every week. Fantastic. So, guys, what do we have to plug? Zach, what do you have?
I'm going to be at a Wendy's next Thursday. I'm promoting my window tinting business in the parking lot called, it's a dumb name, it's called Pitching a Tent.
Well, I'm going to give you a chance to just get it out there so that you can get a little promotion. I'm throwing you a bone. Give our audience the address of that Wendy's so that we can come down and check it out. Thanks.
That address is 551616 Sepulveda Avenue,
Thank you.
Los Angeles.
Fantastic. And, David, what do you have to plug? You must have this Spielberg movie. That's amazing.
We're doing the Spielberg movie.
Oh, yeah.
We're shooting that tomorrow, so it's going to be opening, I think, on Friday.
That's a short turnaround, but I think you guys can
Well,
do
that's
it.
because Spielberg, his
That's
whole
what he's used to now.
organization and
Busy,
the DreamWorks business and all that. And so
Sure.
I would say check that out. We're doing a Europe thing, just promoting it.
You guys are going to Europe, really? Are you backpacking?
No. We're
Doing a promotion tour?
No, we're hitting basically Scandinavia, stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, great.
Denmark, Holland, Sweden, that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And we're promised to pick up some nets.
Yeah.
I wonder if the movie Mr. Holland's Opus played really well in Holland.
Well, Jim Holland was a friend of mine, so I can ask him.
I'd love that.
Yeah, I'll text him tonight.
Can you get an answer by the end of the show, do you think? Or
No, I'll text him tonight.
Does it have to wait till tonight, or can you
can
text
you
him
do
right
it now?
now?
He doesn't like to text except at night.
It's not really night. I know. I mean,
All right, well, let me
daylight
see what he
savings
says.
time.
What was the question again?
Did Mr. Sorry, start over.
Did Mr. Holland...
Mr. Oh, you're already up to Holland?
Yeah.
You text really fast.
Well, because I'm like a young generation.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Mr. Holland's Opus play exceptionally well in the country of Holland.
Okay.
Oh. And you're asking Jim Holland himself?
Yes.
About when this movie was made?
He just responded.
Yes.
His answer is he doesn't know.
He doesn't know. Okay, well, at least we got an answer. He does not know.
Yeah.
Jack, what do you have to plug here?
Next week I'll be shutting down. Next week I'll be shutting down a hospice center because a corner of the parking lot is in a former flood zone.
Fantastic. I would like to plug. It's
Malaria No
No More. You should say it like that. Malaria. No more.
Give a dollar.
.org. The
Give
Comedy
$10.
Bang Bang
Give something.
dollar.
Give
No, don't give $10.
Don't give $10.
That's
Give
going to
$1.
confuse everyone. Give $1 and $1 only, and tell them we sent you.
Take $3 out of the tip jar at Starbucks. Send one to Malaria No More, another one to the High Horses Project, another one to the Net Removal Project, and you'll have done more than a day's work.
That's right. All right. Well, guys, that's been our show. Thank you. And Zach and Jack, I'm still in it's blowing my mind.
They do rhyme.
Would you ever consider changing your name to something that rhymes with Zach?
Like pork?
I guess it's kind of a secondary rhyme.
All right.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. Okay. Thanks to Zach, Jack, Pork.
Just call me Pork.
This is
Okay, sorry.
Jack,
Please
Pork,
just call me Pork.
and Pork as well.
this is Pork Wain signing out.
That's great. That's a good sign off for you. That's been our show.
Wain.
Thank you so much.
Vancouver! Oh, Vancouver! Vancouver! An apple a day keeps the doctor away, but a restraining order works even better. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Thank you to, oh God, Dirty Harry Dick and Balls. Really? Today we have an athlete. That's exciting. We have a writer. We have about 3 entertainers. So, no entrepreneurs, unfortunately. Don't know why. Coming to the stage right now is one of the aforementioned entertainers, one of 3. He's a good friend of the show. He's one of the first musical guests to ever be on Comedy Bang Bang. Please welcome to the stage, Dan Mangan. Hometown hero Dan Mangan. You almost immediately upon seeing me reminded me that you sold out this theater.
Yes, I did.
And we did not.
Sold out in artistic merit.
Oh, I see. So you compromised your artistic principles.
No. I'm saying as far as the comedy goes, it's a sellout.
Oh, I see. You are a musician of note.
Several notes. 12, usually. Yeah.
Really?
Different octaves.
You got all the flats?
Ooh, one day.
Yeah. I've been working on them, and I think I come up with some pretty good ones.
Yeah, okay.
Talking to this thing.
Oh, this is a microphone? First time.
First time, long time.
More or less.
Dan is a musician. Okay, I'm working on my segues. I started this one without really thinking about it, so we'll see how it turns out. Dan is a musician.
Fuck.
And our next performers probably play music on their show, which is a morning drive time radio show in Washington, D.C. Please welcome Chazmin and Sonny.
We are here.
We're here.
We are here.
Good morning.
Good night.
Really covering your bases.
Well, the name of our show is Good Night in the Morning.
Come over, Dan.
He's so far away. Are you scared? Because
Sometimes people sit far away, and sometimes they sit close.
Are you scared of us because we're wearing these bed sheets with holes cut out?
That's one of the reasons.
Did you think we were ghosts?
I'm still not sure.
We're not. We're alive.
We're alive.
I think.
Can you feel your hands?
Ooh.
Can you?
What a
I
deep
will.
question. He's a philosopher.
Can you really feel hands, I guess?
If a hand's touching a hand and it's feeling it, is it feeling it or was the hand just feeling felt?
Exactly. Do hands already have feeling parts in them that prevent you from knowing if you're actually feeling a hand?
No, that is our top story.
We do top stories now.
We've added that element to our show.
Really, you're doing top
That's
stories.
right. We're doing hard news.
We only did bottom stories before.
Yes.
And
Stories no one cared about.
they were so boring.
A man found a dime downtown.
A woman's skirt was up her underwear. That actually was a good one. I
That
think.
that was our most popular bottom story.
Almost
about a bottom.
Sonny, you've done it again.
Sonny and Chazmin, you are...
Jasmine and Sonny.
That's how we like it.
Sorry. And if I recall, it's Chazmin and Sonny?
That's correct.
I wasn't sure. We're so intertwined. We're codependent, our therapist says.
It's true. We have brain problems, and they prevent us from having meaningful relationships.
Well, a few years ago, we had a surgery where we each shared each other's half of the brain.
That's right. We had our brains cut in half, squished together, and then put back in our skulls.
It was for a story we were doing about men's brains versus women's brains.
This was a story we wanted to do, but no one asked us to do.
We were actually asked to stop many times.
True. And then once we had the brain operation, we couldn't do the story because thinking was hard.
We went to physical therapy for 5 years.
For your brain?
Uh-huh.
We should have done the split left and right as opposed to just right and half.
Yeah.
You did it like when you're sharing a bagel.
Yeah. Why
Like
not?
when you're sharing a bagel.
Yes. You know, I can no longer picture bagels.
I feel like they're the things in the street that keep you from falling down the sewer.
That's what they are. Give us a test for our brain.
Yeah. Hey, Scott, have you got a brain test handy?
I certainly do.
We'd like to take it.
Are you nervous?
I'm terrified. I've never been this scared of a brain test in my life.
I'm so scared of the brain test.
Question 1.
Okay.
Uh-oh. I'm already feeling over my head.
He lost his numbers ability.
My numbers ability has disappeared.
A dog goes...
Where? Where?
I don't know.
Well, help it.
Is this a dog we know, or...
Does it have an owner, or is it okay that it goes? Help!
I wish I could.
Question 2. The person who drives a train is called...
Mike.
On the phone?
What was your answer, Sonny?
Called on the phone.
And
Ooh, I wish I'd said that.
you said Mike.
I said Mike.
Do you know him?
I don't think so.
Have you called him?
Ooh, I'll have to check my call history. Sometimes I make calls in the middle of the night, and I don't know who I'm talking to.
It's always me.
Is it?
It is!
I wish you'd said something.
I like to do funny voices.
That's why I thought it was other people.
Yes.
I thought it all stolen your phone.
Question 3.
Okay.
How are we doing so far?
Not good.
Oh, no!
Hold on, there's still time to make up for lost questions.
Question 3 is worth 100 points.
Okay, good. And the first 2 were worth?
1 point.
Is that good or bad?
I know I'm lost.
If you divide 56 in half, you get...
In
Arrested.
trouble.
Now we're doing it.
This is not the newlywed game. You don't have to...
It's not?
Why are we here then?
Why did we get married?
Why did we buy those gigantic white cards?
You know, we're not a couple.
I know you're not
But
a
we
couple.
are married.
You were with Phil Collins, right?
I was. I miss him. Did he
You
die?
met him at Live Aid? Is that... No, he's still with us.
Yeah, I met him at Live Aid. Let's not relive it.
Let's not relive aid. That was almost a pun.
And do you have a side chick? Do you have a guma?
I bet I don't.
Well, you were seeing that one lady.
There was one lady.
You kept seeing her in your
I
room.
kept seeing her. I think it was La Llorona. She kept saying, "My boys, my boys."
Is she related to my Sharona?
Yes, they're sisters. One time I was visited by my Sharona.
Was this on Christmas Eve?
Yes, she showed me the true meaning of La Llorona.
Do you want to give us a brain test, Dan?
How about that brain test, Dan?
Please test our brains.
Please, Dan, our brains need testing.
Okay. At what point does a duck...
Now! Do you think I did it?
I think that was good. Well, the answer's not later.
It couldn't be. We're there now.
The duck's doing it.
You answered correctly. Unfortunately, it's worth negative points.
Oh, no. You lose for being right?
That's correct. It's life. It's like life.
What a twisted world.
You know, when they put our brains together, when they first cut open our heads, the doctor was astounded because my brain was much smaller than they expected.
Really?
And when they saw my brain, they were like, never seen a brain that small. Then they cut open Sonny's head.
They compared it to the inside of a coconut if a walnut was in there.
Imagine if you cut open a coconut, but instead of all that coconut stuff, there was a walnut.
That would be like my brain inside of my skull. Do you follow?
Oh, yes, I follow exactly.
And when they cut open Sonny's, we are one.
We are one.
When they cut open Chazmin's head, they said it was like a quarter, if a quarter was a globe, and inside that was a dime, but
Yeah.
the dime was also round.
Spherical or?
Yes.
I recall them saying when they cut open my skull, the smell was terrible.
I would imagine when they cut open anyone's skull, the smell is terrible.
No, they made a point to say that mine smelled the worst.
They said it smelled like dip.
They said it smelled like store brand dip.
Store brand.
They specifically said store brand.
And when they undid my head, it went. But it wasn't my mouth, it was my head.
Almost like a air release, like a
balloon.
Okay, thank you. I was going to say queef. I didn't know any other word for it.
You didn't know any other word. A sound being released is called a queef.
Imagine that being the only word you knew.
Queef to queef you.
Well, guys, it's so great to see you.
Good.
Oh, I'm so glad it was good to see us.
You're not used to being seen, I know, right?
We like to be invisible.
We
That's
like
why
to
we're
be
wearing these
invisible.
sheets.
That's why we wear these
We
sheets.
hate to be seen.
Yeah, why is that, do you think? I mean, do you have...
We're so humble.
We're humble people.
You're humble.
We're so humble.
We're so humble.
Because you feel like you've achieved such great things that you don't want others to feel
We've
bad
done
about it.
so much, and we just are so humble about it.
Our lives are great, but we're humble about it.
That's really nice. That's a nice way to
Isn't
be.
that
I mean,
nice to be so humble?
I mean, you guys have achieved a lot. I mean, you're radio personalities for the Prime Minister of Canada.
We got Purple Hearts.
You did?
Yep.
Yeah.
Why?
We're too humble to mention it.
We were injured in Grenada.
What were you doing there?
Running around where we shouldn't have been.
We were just running around yelling. Real little kid stuff.
Taunting people?
No plan. No, just yelling wordless yells.
We were trying to tap into our youth.
It worked. Until those bullets creased our skulls.
And those Purple Hearts make us feel pretty old, I have to say.
It's true. Our actual hearts are purple as well.
Really?
They're not doing great.
Has the doctors cut those up as well?
On accident, they thought it was our brain.
They're like, where do these heads start anyway?
They couldn't see because of our sheets over our body.
We refuse to take them off.
So they started here because I put eye holes here. For my tits.
So she can say, and she keeps going, my eyes are down there.
All right, Chazmin and Sonny, everyone. Chazmin, Sonny. We ready for our next guest? This is so exciting. I mentioned this. We have an athlete here. Have you guys played any sports or?
Yes, all of them.
We play all the sports. We play flizzball.
Flizzball?
Yes.
Have you heard of, what was it?
Flizzball.
Flizzball.
I've never heard of flizzball. How do you play it?
You get a ball of yarn, you bat it around like a cat. And that's it.
Sounds fun.
We win every time.
Because you know you've won when you've had a great time.
Well, our next guest is an athlete and actually a very successful one.
Ooh.
At Flizzball?
Not at Flizzball. Something very similar. He also is an actor and a spokesperson. Please welcome to the show, O.J. Simpson.
Wow.
Oh, man. Oh, how you doing? Hey, how's it going? Good to see you. Oh, my gosh. Now, I tell you what, Scott. I tell you what, that song, I was listening to that backstage. It brought a damn tear to my eye, okay? I love the music. I love everything you do. You take care.
Hello, O.J.
How you doing, Scott?
I'm doing great, O.J. Thank you for being here.
Your name is making me thirsty.
You're not the first person to say that, I tell you that much. I tell you that much.
We love olive smoothies.
And that's what it stands for. I tell you what, I'm happy to be here in Canada. I've had to come up here before for different reasons. And these people are so warm. I'll tell you one thing. The people of this country love O.J. Simpson. I tell you that much, Scott. I'm just saying. You take care.
All right. Thank you. I will take care. Thank you. Now, O.J., you've been on the show once before.
I have. It was a great experience.
A great experience.
I've had some great experiences in my life, Scott. I've had some high moments, like when I won the Heisman Trophy in 1967 at the University of Southern California. Go Trojans. Huh?
Yes, Trojans.
Go Trojans. Get out of that horse.
You gotta get out of the horse. Absolutely.
The condoms were inside the horse?
The whole time.
The Trojans were inside of the horse.
Wow.
And then they built a college in the middle of South Central Los Angeles. And I tell you what, I had a great time there. And doing this show rivals it.
It rivals winning the Heisman
It
Trophy?
does. Honestly, doing this show rivals winning the Heisman. I'm just saying. Take care.
Wow.
That's incredible. That's such a compliment. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me, Scott.
One of our favorite guests here on the show.
Thank you so much. I could tell.
So great, OJ. Well,
So great, OJ.
well, OJ, you're a writer.
A bit of one.
Well, we have a lot of one coming up next because we have a person who has written several books, and by several I mean two. You've only written one, is that right?
Only written one book.
Aww.
Yeah. I'm lacking.
But if you did it, what would your second book be?
If I did a second book? Let's think on it. We should pitch one tonight.
Oh, we should, yeah.
Me and you, Scott.
Well, we have a published writer coming out. Maybe we could pitch him a book or something.
Scott Aukerman, O.J. Simpson, published writer production. Count me in.
Well, our final guest is, like I said, he's the aforementioned writer. He is a poet of sorts. Please welcome Dalton Wilcox. Dalton.
Yep. Hello, city slickers. God damn it. You guys are not only city slickers, you're goddamn foreigners. Son of a bitch. It's disgusting.
It's a lot to take in.
This is practically Europe. Right?
How do you feel appearing at a place called the Queen Elizabeth Theater?
Well, I don't care for it at all. I don't like her. She seems like a real asshole. I've had enough of the Queen. You know how bad it is here?
It's a strange question. I don't know what you mean exactly.
There's signs here that are literally in French. The language of France, Scott.
Yeah.
That's how bad it is in this goddamn country.
Yeah. Is France the worst country of all countries in the world?
Well, I'd say it is, yep. It's pretty bad. Although, you know what? Now you mention it, even worse than that has got to be Transylvania.
For those of you who don't know, Dalton has an issue with creatures of the night.
You say that like that's a strange thing, like it's my problem. That's a weird way to put that.
I guess what I mean is you're plagued by them. You encounter them more often than maybe the rest of us do.
I don't agree. I think the rest of you just don't have eyes to see the monsters that's plaguing you all the time. I can notice them better. I am a cowboy poet, and I am the poet laureate of the West. And in addition to that, I am also, as Scott points out, plagued by vampires.
So you're a cowboy poet.
Yep.
You're the poet laureate of the Old
Hold
West.
on a second, Scott.
Hang on now.
He did say he was a cowboy poet.
That's right.
And the poet laureate of the West.
I am first and foremost a cowboy. In my heart and in all my other organs and parts of my body as well.
Your liver.
Even my liver's a cowboy, Scott.
What's a typical day for you as a cowboy?
Typical day as a cowboy? Well, I wake up and I have biscuits and gravy for breakfast.
Sounds fun.
Yep.
What's your bed like?
My bed?
Yeah.
I'm glad you asked.
Tell us about your cow bed.
My cow bed? I made my bed myself out of my bare hands.
You made it out of your bare hands?
This sounds terrifying.
It sounds like it smells.
Well, I made it out of a tree with my bare hands. I cut down a tree, I turned it into a bed. Then I get out on my horse and down to the lower 40 and I rustle up some cattle.
And then I come in for lunch, that's beans. And then I do more cowboying, and then I tell the ranch hands what to do.
So the back half of your day is mainly administrative?
You'd be surprised how much a cowboy is telling ranch hands what to do. Put that there, go there, leave me alone, stop looking at me.
Now, Dalton, what's your favorite football team?
I know this is a sharp left turn, but...
I don't even understand that question. There's only one football team, Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, back in my day, we used to kill cowboys.
Now, Chazmin, we have to ask our favorite question to ask.
We ask this question all the time because it is our favorite question.
Oh, boy.
Where does your lover live?
I'd like to know as well.
Where does your lover live?
Do you have romance? We haven't gone into that aspect of your life a lot.
Yep, I do have romance. I frequently have romance. Unfortunately, almost all of the women that I've married have turned out to be monsters of one kind or another.
I'm not going to get into that.
You know, werewolves and whatnot. But I also have some prostitutes out on a boat.
Where's this boat?
The boat is way out there.
Like,
no country has jurisdiction over these waters.
They're international in
That's
nature?
correct. There's international waters. There's
And
no laws
they
apply
stay on
out
the
there.
boat?
I beg your pardon?
They stay on the boat all the time?
The prostitutes?
Yeah.
Oh, you're damn right.
Do they have any kind of a wrangler?
A prostitute wrangler?
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
What's his name? Or her name?
Well,
what's their name?
I don't know its name, but it goes by Cactus Tony. And he's out there wrangling prostitutes on the water.
I know. You know what? I've spoken to him.
Cactus Tony?
Yeah, if it's the same Cactus Tony.
It's probably not. This fella's dressed head to toe in snakeskin.
This is the guy.
No, I doubt it.
No. I mean, that was one of his distinguishing features.
He's a vagrant, but not a common vagrant.
This is the guy.
It can't be.
Oh, no, okay. Well,
there's no way, I'm telling you. He's been out on that boat a long time, Scott.
He popped in once, as I recall.
If you're telling me that he took a dinghy to shore and you saw him, I'm going to kill him.
What? You want him on the boat guarding over the prostitutes?
At all
exclusively?
times. Exclusively. I have him under contract. An exclusive contract I wrote up myself in blood.
Dalton, can I ask a question?
Yep.
As a cowboy, how do you feel about boats?
I think of them as a necessary evil. I don't like to go anywhere near where there's water. I don't, because you know why. I mean, it's obvious.
I guess I don't know.
Sea monsters. You know, we told all about it yesterday in Seattle. How many of you were at the show in Seattle last night? I killed this.
Zero, apparently.
No, that would be strange to go all the way through customs and whatnot. Well, I killed a sea monster in Seattle yesterday, everybody.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yesterday, just yesterday.
Just yesterday. As a matter of fact, this tour has been a very busy monster killing time for me. I've been exhausted, quite frankly.
Yeah.
I killed a Frankenstein in Seattle, and of course that sea monster, and I killed 10 to 12 vampires after the show last night.
You did? What? I guess
do they all run at you at the same time?
Say that again.
Did the vampires all run at you at the same time?
Was it a group of vampires?
Yeah, it was.
A nest, as they say?
Very much like that. A vampire nest. I was trying to get to sleep in the hotel. There's all this noise in a bar downstairs.
That was me.
Oh, well, I went in there and turned out everybody in there was a vampire and they had to die.
Oh,
So I don't know.
I'm glad I got out.
All right. Me too. Anyway, what else?
What else?
I killed a Dr. Jekyll and a Mr. Hyde in Portland.
Which one did you kill both of them?
I killed, yeah. You don't know anything about the Dr. Jekyll and the Mr. Hyde. It's the same guy.
I always wondered.
Yeah.
You never see him in the same place twice. At the same time, I mean.
You never see him in the same place twice at the same time.
You
They
know
don't
Dr.
visit
Jekyll and
any
Mr.
of
Hyde, they're always going to different places.
They can't bend time, if that's what you mean. You can't see them in the same place twice at the same time. But anyway, I've killed a number of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hydes. Luckily, I confront them in their Dr. Jekyll state.
Sure, yeah, it must be difficult to kill them in the Mr. Hyde state. They have supercharged strength, I would imagine.
Yeah, or whatever.
Have you made any discoveries as to how so many Dr. Jekylls are getting a hold of this potion that turns them into Mr. Hydes?
I believe it's a virus.
Well, also, they have the same name, so maybe they're just being delivered, by Amazon.
Oh, no, it doesn't work like that. You guys are so dumb. It's like, you know how you have Lou Gehrig's disease? These folks have Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde disease.
Scott has Lou Gehrig's?
Yeah.
Scott, I'm so sorry.
OJ.
Scott, you take care.
Thank you, OJ. OJ, Lou Gehrig is an athlete who had a disease named after him. Have you ever wanted anything like that?
I tell you what, Scott, it's a funny story. I would love a disease named after me, honestly. But I can't figure out. You see, I'm perfect. And there's nothing wrong with me, no ailments.
Yeah.
And I won't ever have a disease named after me.
I'm so sorry, OJ.
What if someone dies mysteriously? Maybe that's your disease.
I mean, when you're talking about Lou Gehrig's disease, you're talking about an athlete and a real killer.
Yeah. I don't relate.
We tried to help.
We really did.
Scott, I do want to promote my new book.
You got a book too?
Tell us about your
Wow.
other books, because I was telling OJ about, you have 2 books, is that right?
Yeah, but I might be too tired to tell you about both of them.
You're too tired? Come on, let's get up and shake
God
it off. Come
damn,
on.
my son of a... All right.
People want to hear the titles of your first 2 books.
My first book is called You Must Buy Your Wife at Least as Much Jewelry as You Buy Your Horse, and Other Poems and Observations, Humorous and Otherwise, from a Life on the Range. My next book was called Hobbs and Shaw Presents.
Wait, I thought it was the Fast and the Furious presented it.
Yeah, they sent me a cease and desist.
Oh, so Hobbs and Shaw are presenting
Fast
it
and Furious presented Hobbs and Shaw, and now Hobbs and Shaw has presented my book.
Paying it forward.
That's right. You still have to buy your wife at least as much jewelry as you buy your horse, and even more poems and additional observations from a life still being lived on the range by Dalton Wilcox, who wrote the first book and composed this title.
Wow. Now, you want to promote your new book? Is this a 3rd book?
No, that was the one I wanted to promote. I couldn't. I don't believe I don't believe I have a 3rd book in me.
Really? So you've exhausted all of the details of your life? There's no more you have left to say?
Yeah. No, that's not true. As a matter of fact, I've written 3 goddamn poems on this very trip.
You have, yeah.
Uh-huh.
You've said some poems in our previous
That's correct.
appearances. Do you have a new poem?
Well, as a matter of fact, I do. You want to hear a world premiere of a brand new poem?
Sure.
Holy shit! This is going to be exciting, folks. I just wrote this poem backstage, and I hope it makes sense.
The hope of every poet.
As I say, I was tired from monster killing.
You know.
You didn't say that, but you were?
Oh. Anyway, it's not necessary to even say that. Here we go. This poem is called A Cowboy Comes to Canada. I ain't never been to Canada before, and I don't reckon I will be again. And you know the old saying, when in Canada, do like Canada men. So I figured as long as I was in town, I'd check out a game of hockey. It seems like a dumb sport, not like baseball or boxing, which you might know from Rocky. But what the hell, I had time, so I took myself out to a Canucks game. And something happened there, my friends, after which I will never be the same. The game was going along, apparently, just fine. Grown men gliding around like children at Christmas time. But at the end of the first half, there was only 3 points scored. For a fella that's used to the rodeo, let me tell you, I was bored. So I headed down to the locker room to have a word with the players, to tell them to pick up the pace and lead them in some prayers. I also figured there'd be groupies down there hanging out while the game was ceased, and I could have sex or get a hand job at least. That was my request. But I lost my way and I got confused in the bowels of Rogers Arena. I got scared I'd be stuck there all night and I never would have seen you. And then I wandered down somewhere I wasn't supposed to go. That's how I came to know something Dalton Wilcox wasn't supposed to know. I saw a thing that made me get upset and go all pale. A horrible creature with the body of a man and the head of a goddamn whale. He was dressed just like a hockey player, and I could only assume he was wearing the clothes and possibly skin of a man he just consumed. I pulled my gun and steadied my hand and looked him in the eye. I said, "You disgusting creature, it's time for you to die." I came down here to try to have sex or get a hand job at least. But now I'm here to ask you, are you half man, half beast? He raised his hands in surrender, which is a classic monster trick. Then he looked like he was trying to take off his own head, which would have made me sick. So I shot him, now he's dead. You're welcome, Vancouver, BC. And as for that hand job, ladies, I'm staying at the Best Western on Granville. Come see me. All right.
Dalton Wilcox. Wow.
I've left specific instructions at the front desk of the Best Western on Granville that absolutely anybody should be allowed up to my room.
Anybody.
Anybody at all. I can't be picky. It's my last night of the tour.
Sounds like there's a cowgirl out there.
I think that might have been a monster.
How can you tell?
Well, we'll find out. Are you a monster?
Sounds like a monster
That's
to me.
pretty scary.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they told me I couldn't bring my guns out on stage. But I'll take care of you later.
There were no restrictions on knives.
That's good to know.
We brought our spoons.
We brought our spoons.
They're
They each-
3 feet long and they're holding us up from behind.
Our spines are in terrible shape. We use these spoons to keep ourselves upright.
It works.
Like a charm.
The spoon part holds your head.
And the stem part doesn't.
My knife is cutting my booty cheeks.
Really? I keep a stake of wood down my pant leg at all times.
Is that what that is?
Yep. That's what that is. I use it for killing vampires.
Dalton,
Yep.
what do you feel about Halloween? It's our favorite time of year.
We love the day.
Yeah, Halloween is terrifying. You will never encounter more monsters in your life than on Halloween night. They literally come up and ring your goddamn doorbell. Yep.
There are a lot of children live in your neighborhood?
Out there on the range?
Yeah.
And you have a doorbell.
What song does it play?
It's Hank Williams Sr.'s Howling at the Moon. But, yeah, well, what they do, they've got a program where they want to expose the children, city children, to the country lifestyle. So they bust them out for trick-or-treating out on the range.
This does not sound fun for the children.
They go trick-or-treating to properties that are several miles apart.
It's a program that a few of us cowboys started up. They bust out children from the city to ring our doorbells.
And you don't like it?
Well, I'm more than happy when it's children, but sometimes it's also monsters.
What would you say is the ratio of monsters to children?
It's about half and half. Yep. I kill a lot of monsters on Halloween night.
That's the busy season for you.
It's very busy, yeah. Uh-huh.
What's the least busy season for monsters?
You know, monsters don't take a damn vacation. You might wish they would.
You would think on Christmas, that's,
Christmas is a big time for spirits.
Oh, yeah.
Valentine's Day seems safe.
Valentine's Day? No. It's a naked baby flying around with a bow and arrow.
I forgot about him.
He's always in my thoughts.
We gotta get him out of there.
I know. I can't sleep anymore.
You need to have that surgery where they open that hole in your head.
But what about the other holes?
He could get back in, you mean?
Yeah. We were doing trepanning for a while. And now Sonny and I, our heads are like wiffle balls.
You can fill the holes with sunflower seeds.
Or ramen.
I'll try that.
I put sunflower seeds in an eggshell, then close that up, then put that on my head, put some more sunflower seeds in there.
Why sunflower seeds?
What's that?
Why sunflower seeds?
It's a good packing agent.
You sound like a maraca whenever you shake your head no.
Thank you.
Well, guys, I hate to say it, we're running out of time here.
No.
No.
Take care.
No. But before we say BANANAS to our guests,
Is that how you spell goodbye?
Dan, do you have anything else you want to kick it off? Or not kick it off?
Would you like to kick off the show?
It's about time we started.
Pretty good warm-up, everyone.
All right, here we go.
Now let's get down to business.
I was kind of worried you were going to ask that.
What's the happiest song that you know? Like something that is like a real showstopper, like closer.
Play something by the OJs.
I'd like to hear some Johnny Cash.
We want to hear Britney Spears.
Doing national anthems.
I feel like I just walked into Blockbuster Video and I have to pick a movie. I don't know any movie.
Silence of the Lambs.
Sing that one.
I already sang that one twice.
How about the Shaggy DA?
What do you usually close your shows with?
This is a song called Robots. It involves some singing on your part, as well as mine, not just my part. And that little voice in the back of your mind just wants you to know, just hopes that you know. All right, this part repeats. If you know this, join the first time. If you don't know it, it's gonna be stuck in your fucking head for like a week, so do it the second time. This is the super happy part, Scott.
Oh boy.
I know you were waiting.
Do you want us to sing it too?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
It goes like this. Robots need love too. They want to be loved by you. They want to be loved by... This song is about dickheads, is what it's about. And we're gonna do it all together. You guys ready? Robots need love too. They want to be loved by you. They want to be loved by you. They want to be loved by robots need love too. They want to be loved by you. They want to be loved by... People sing louder when they stand too if you want. Want to be... Or no, whatever, I don't fucking care. Robots and robots, zombies. Zombies need love too. Monsters be loved by you. They want to be... Talk show host needs love too, right? OJ, not so much, whatever. What? Robots need love too. They want to be loved by you. They want to be loved by you. Nice and slow. They want to be loved by you.
Dalton, take a solo. Take a solo.
Cowboys also need love, which is why I've asked you to come to the Best Western on Granville, which has a continental breakfast in the morning if you stay that long. And you're welcome to, depending on the quality of the hand job.
That's our show. Paul F. Tompkins, Lapkus, Tart, Andy Daly, the amazing Dan Mangan, Scott Aukerman. We love you, Vancouver. Woo! Yeah! Anaheim Convention Center. The Mighty Ducks Sports Arena. We did it. What the fuck? Let's get to our first guest. He's an asshole who booed me 2 seconds ago. Please welcome Jason Mantzoukas.
What's up, jerks? Woo! Yeah! Joke's on you, loser. They're saying Zooks. They're not saying boo.
Keep telling yourself that.
Win again. Are those Canadians still here? Get them the fuck out of here. That's the wall we're building. Stay out, Canada. Are these the seats we're taking? By the way, some classic Scotty Ox crowd work. Forgets how the show works. Backstage, I see Scott and he goes, and I was like, what do you got there? He goes, oh, great catchphrase. Comes out, forgets it.
How dare you?
Get it together.
How
we doing, Anaheim? Right? Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. I am your host, Jason Mantzoukas.
No. Boo.
Joining me on stage, the ghost of Scott Aukerman.
Boo. You smell amazing.
Thank you.
Jason, we have a big show. I need to...
All-star talent in the back. All-star talent.
All-star group
Chomping
here with us.
Chomping
All right,
at
the
bit.
levels are sounding good. The levels are top notch. Whenever you're ready, we'll let the crowd in and we'll start the show.
Gino, the crowd is here. All of these people.
This is the crowd? I thought you said this thing was fucking popular or some shit. I saw a Hoobastank 2 nights ago at Jones Beach and the place was fucking jammed.
Weird brag.
All right, you know what? Let me get up there and I'll be able to sort things out.
Yeah, Gino, my intern Gino, come up here. Get up here. Gino, I can barely see you.
Gino.
Take my hand! It's for the
How are you,
audience,
Gino?
Hey, how's it going? These are all supposed to be on the floor like this. This was my plan. I got some waters, one little one for you, Scotty. They've both been boiling in my back pocket. Of my
I don't
shirt.
need that. I don't need that. Thank you.
Oh,
though.
you don't need it, but you're going to want it later.
All right, let's bring to the stage our first guest. He is an Anaheim local. Please welcome Kent Jalverson.
Wow. I'm assuming because you're a hometown boy, you've got a lot of fans in the audience, Kent. Oop. Oh, it can't be the number of times someone has thrown that literally to the ground.
It's making noise.
It should be working now, Kent. Everything good?
I think so, yes.
So that's what you sound like.
I sound like this.
I saw you backstage and I was just so curious. What does that gentleman sound like?
I didn't want to talk to anybody because, it's showbiz and stuff, and I thought that maybe I should just not talk. And, I'm not used to talking into microphones and things.
Sure. You're an introvert of sorts.
I'm just a regular guy from Anaheim.
Regular guy. Perfect way to describe you. When I saw you, I said, is he regular?
Yeah. I'm 5'8". I'm wearing a polo shirt, khakis, not pleated, but they're khakis.
Are you going to get the pleated ones at some day? At someday?
At someday, I'll probably go. I think it's someday. My wife and I, we talk about when we get to at someday, and we talk about how our clothes will change. And she'll say, Kent, do you think your clothes will have more pleats? And I'll say, Helen, I don't know. I mean, who am I, Nostradamus? How did you pronounce my last name? I couldn't quite hear it.
Jalverson?
Oh, that's very close.
I'm sorry, what is it?
Daarvilstaow.
That is not the spelling I got.
It sounds like it's spelled.
It's Daarvilstaow.
Darvicel.
No, I think that's a medication.
Okay.
Daarvilstaow.
Daarvilstaow.
D-A-A. R-V-I-L-S-T.
Scott, you got to pay attention.
What's the matter,
You got to get
Scott?
every.
See?
I don't know why.
This is the problem.
I don't know why that was the breaking
point. This is why I should be hosting this show.
Scott, you got to get everyone's last names exactly correct.
Really?
Do you remember?
It's Daarvilstaow?
Darvilstaow.
Yeah, Daarvilstaow.
Okay.
DAARVILSTAOW.
Darvilstaow.
Darvilstaow, just like it sounds.
Darvilstaow. There it is. Okay. Why? I'm so sorry. I guess I don't know why
okay.
I would say Jarvilson.
I think it sounds more regular, and I'm such a regular guy.
Yeah. You have a unique name, though. Where?
It's kind of, yeah.
Yeah. Where did you get that?
It's, well, from my parents.
That's what I thought.
They were both named Daarvilstaow. Not my mother at the beginning, but then later, yes.
That's good.
How did your dad spell his last name?
He spells it DAARVILSTAOW. Daarvilstaow.
That's how I would have thought.
Darvilstaow.
Mm-hmm. We spell it the same.
Is it a name that frequently people get wrong, or is it something that people can just dial straight into?
Very few people can dial straight into it.
Yeah.
A lot of people get it wrong.
Yeah. I get that. As someone who also has a last name that people oftentimes mess up.
What's your last name?
Mantzoukas.
I feel like it's not that different than my name.
It's not that different. I mean,
in terms of names being hard.
Sure. Yeah.
I'm never upset.
I like you.
I
man.
like you too.
I think you're terrific.
I'm just a regular guy.
I love, and that's what I like. That's what I like. On a show in which we have all these interesting people come in that we can just talk to a regular guy, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's nice. I live here in Anaheim, and so it's nice to be
You live
on
here in
stage
Anaheim. You know, I grew up down the street here, so...
Where? Disneyland?
Disneyland Drive. I'm born right there. I grew up in Cypress, California, just down the street.
Woo! Gino? I think you're only supposed to woo if you're from that place.
Oh.
It's like a woo of recognition like Me Too.
Oh, I thought the tradition was if someone says where they're from, you're just excited to hear about it.
I don't think that's how the woo works in that context.
I've been way off.
It's fun to make noises when you hear places.
Thank you, Daarvilstaow.
You can call me Kent. You don't have to.
Kent.
I'm not in the army. You don't have to call me by my last name.
Kent makes sense.
Were you ever in the army?
Yeah, were you
No.
No.
I've never served my country.
Well, how old are you?
I'm 37 years old.
I mean, there haven't been a lot of wars that one would...
Just the one that's been
what?
going on for tons of years now.
Just the many wars we've been in all of the years that he was eligible.
It's got 15 names, though, so that helps.
Sure.
But wars that are not compulsory to attend.
Only because, like, I feel like this audience is used to hearing celebrities and comedians and blah, blah, blah. And here we are talking to a regular guy.
Right.
What, like I feel like the listeners would love to know, like, what is your regular life like? You know, like, what do you do?
Great question.
What do you do
Great
for a
question.
living?
Oh,
How do you
know.
you said you
know,
have a
it's
family?
not- oh, yeah, I have a family. I have a beautiful wife, Helen. We've been married for going on 20 years now.
Wow.
And
going on 20 years.
Yeah.
So you got married very young. Remember, you're 37 years old.
16 years
just wanna
old.
make
I got
sure-
married at 17.
Just to make sure you
We were high school sweethearts.
You would have to be.
That's right. We were high school sweethearts.
High school sweetheart. She's beautiful now, you're saying.
She's just as beautiful to me now as she was then. She's
To you.
my girlfriend forever.
She's beautiful to you, you say.
Well, I think she's
But
she's an
others
attractive
don't
person.
find her
Is she
beautiful.
objectively beautiful or not?
People aren't challenging me on it. If that's what
Is-
you mean,
is-
they're not saying, "Ken, you're wrong about this."
Really, no.
We've heard you saying it around town, and you should be corrected.
No one has ever said to you in a party setting, you said, "This is my beautiful wife." What is her name?
Her name's Helen. I've never
Helen.
said this is my beautiful wife, Helen, and then someone said, "Nah." Try again, Kent. That hasn't happened.
No one's ever said, more like Helen, just Helen.
No, people seem to grant the premise. So,
Great. I'd love to see a picture of her or her at any point. So
sure.
Okay, we'll just wait for that.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
You always keep a Polaroid of her in your breast pocket?
At all times.
Do you know why this picture is very special to me? Because it was taken on our 10th anniversary.
Wow, 10 years ago.
27 years old.
That's right.
She took her top off for you on your 10th anniversary?
Well, we've been...
Like, and how did you get away with that in Disneyland?
I work in a capacity for the Disney Corporation.
You work for the Disney Corporation in the park?
In a strange way. Not in the park, and I'm not an
Are you
animator.
like a goofy, or are you like a figure?
One of the cast members? No, I'm not.
Are you an animator? Are you?
No.
Are you in marketing or?
No.
Do you work in like one of the behind the scenes, like in one of the restaurants at the park or something like that?
Do you play Finn in The Force Awakens?
Oh wait, are you John Boyega?
I did not get that part.
Did you audition for that?
I did audition for that role.
Did they make everyone at Disney audition?
Okay, so you're
for
not
it?
you're not just a regular guy. Like you're auditioning for Star Wars. That's pretty.
Well, I mean, but I didn't get it, so back to regular
fair
guy
enough.
status for me.
Was there a point where you were imagining your life if you did get that?
Oh, of course. And I thought about I'd get all the free Star Wars stuff. I mean, if you're in a Star Wars movie, chances are you get a lot of free Star Wars stuff.
Yeah.
I would imagine.
And I was like, well, I'll certainly never have to pay to see a Star Wars movie ever again.
How much are you paying right now?
Market price, whatever that is.
I think it depends on what they've caught that day.
MSRP?
We got fresh Darth Maul.
So please don't keep us in suspense. I can't keep guessing at jobs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess it's boring. It's just a maintenance.
We don't need to talk about it.
It's okay.
We can move on.
That's fine.
Great, let's get to our next guest.
It's just a maintenance position.
No, you know what? On second thought, I would love to hear about your boring-ass job.
Well, since you put it that way. Yeah, I work in maintenance.
Oh, maintenance. So like flushing the toilets, or is that
like-
what maintenance
or, no,
people do?
Yeah, Disney, you can just leave floaters, and they got a guy that'll take care of it for you.
It's the happiest place on earth. You just shit and never have to flush.
Every time you're in Disneyland, don't flush. All the signs, don't flush. We've got someone for that.
No.
Yeah. You're making are you making sure the rides run on time or
You
run
tweak
efficiently?
I do have a very specific responsibility to make sure that something is maintained properly at all times.
Great.
Maintained, maintenance,
Yeah, so you see the connection.
I see it. Great.
Our old friends, the ancient Greeks, up to their old tricks again.
But
His name is Jason.
What's that?
What's that?
No, Gino, I don't think he was. I don't think he was talking
I
about
thought you was referring to you as an
No, he's
ancient
not.
Greek.
No.
Although it's not that far off.
I know I'm Greek and I'm much older than you, but no, he was referring to. I'll explain it to you later.
Daarvilstaow.
Sorry.
Daarvilstaow. May I ask, Kent?
Yes.
What is it that you maintain?
Oh, the frozen head of Mr. Disney.
All right. Are you ready to meet your next guest?
Wait, hold up.
Just a regular guy.
You wanted to know what he did. We found out. Now we should move on.
I'm happy just to be here.
Can I ask?
Who else is coming out?
Just a few follow-ups.
Okay.
If I may.
Sure.
If I may.
Oh, this is so boring.
Walt Disney,
Yeah.
creator of Steamboat Willie.
That's right.
The guy from Saving Mr. Banks?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, you know him. Yeah.
That's right.
I love BJ Novak.
His severed head? Severed?
Well, yeah, I mean, it's not attached to his body anymore. They didn't just freeze his head and left the body at room temp.
That would be amazing. If it was just like a desiccated body beneath, but like a vibrant frozen head above.
Yeah, just arms and legs sticking out of a freezer in a basement somewhere.
I hate to disappoint you, the frozen head is not vibrant.
Really?
No.
What's it look like? Is it eyes open or closed?
Oh, they're open. They're very open.
I bet I bet he wants to watch everything that's going on.
Yeah, is it like the Haunted Mansion where it seems to be following you everywhere you go?
I mean, it feels that way a lot. I don't know if, a lot of times you'll walk past it and you'll think, oh, he's following me. He's following my movements. And then you'll turn around and he'll just be looking straight ahead as he always is. But it's very haunting, and I think about it all the time.
Can I ask you some questions about, we all know Walt Disney died.
Sorry.
A few years back, but...
First time hearing.
A few years back.
Did they chop off his head after he died, or did he die from his head being chopped off?
He was not executed.
Summarily?
He did die of natural causes.
And
then immediately his head was removed from his body and placed into a cryo-freezing tube.
I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but is that cooler you have backstage, is that like just a lunch cooler, or is that a
Yeah, we saw you bring
work
in this
cooler?
pretty giant cooler.
On wheels.
It is just a lunch cooler.
Okay, cool.
For Mr. Disney.
What?
We also keep his favorite foods on ice, just in case the body transfer goes smoothly and he's hungry, which he probably will be.
I would think so. He's been dead for many decades.
And all of these bodies have voided their bowels and bladders.
Well, yeah,
Oh, you gotta.
I would assume.
You don't want to get right into a body, finally gain consciousness, and then have to take a shit.
Yeah.
Of course.
Like
not.
my first
That
10
seems like a
minutes back
fucking
alive, I'm in the can.
Right.
I got an idea for a cartoon. It's something about a mouse, but give me 10 minutes. I gotta fucking
Something
rip
about
one
a
out.
mouse.
I got an idea for a
He
mouse.
comes back to life and does Mickey Mouse again.
Immediately has an idea
Oh, we
for a
think he's
cartoon.
gonna be original now at 110?
Well, that is a concern that he will just reset to the beginning.
Oh, really?
And that he may be
A baby?
a terrifying baby mind creature on
can I ask you a question?
on the body of a magnificent forest stag.
Upon bringing him back, a magnificent stag?
Forest stag, yes.
Forest stag.
It seems less crazy if the deer comes back with a baby's human mind. Seems like it wouldn't
less crazy?
It seems not scary, at least. I think if an adult male came back with a baby's mind, it would be
I
scary.
feel like it's a lateral move.
So
Fair.
in that case, if you were working that day,
And I will be.
so you're
You
the
never
only
take
person.
a day off?
What's that?
You never take a day off.
Oh, I take my job very seriously.
So will you then be responsible will you become the caretaker of Disney Stag?
Well, either as caretaker or as first victim, I don't know.
Okay.
I mean, I'm ready for any
So
eventuality.
you think he could be
You'll
murderous?
take all comers.
Well, I mean, this science is far from perfected.
Science!
What?
Comedy Bang Bang.
So we're prepared, or I should say, aware of any eventuality. I don't know if we're prepared for everything. There's any number of things that could happen.
It
And we're
must
all
be
pre-
very exciting.
Well, yeah. There's a lot of times I think, this could be very exciting. This could be a wonderful boon to mankind to have someone who's come back from the dead and lived to tell the tale. And
If that doesn't happen, will you be disappointed? You've dedicated your life to this. What if such a time comes where we just don't conquer death? Will you feel as though you didn't get to do the next thing?
Well, Jason, I have to live my life believing that we will achieve dominion over death and become immortal. All of us. Beginning with Mr. Disney, and then we'll all figure out a way to transfer our heads onto other bodies. Sort of finishing the work that the fantastical Dr. Moreau started, and become
interesting.
become man beasts.
So the world will become the island.
Yes,
Imagine a bird with a human head.
exactly.
That'd be fucking sick.
Like
You're
a
just sitting
pelican?
at the computer, and all of a sudden a bird lands on a tree and it turns and it's got a big ass human head.
Yeah,
And you're like, what's your fucking deal? And it's like, what's your fucking deal?
that's right.
I'm the one outside. You're the one sitting here fucking playing Diablo 3 all afternoon.
Then also imagine how wonderfully it could sing.
Oh.
Are you a singer?
Well, I sing a little bit.
Oh, I would love to hear a little bit of a song that you would sing.
Do you have what's your
What a
karaoke
strange
song?
request. My karaoke song? Well, of course, it's from a Disney movie.
I would assume nothing less, of course.
Is
Do you
it?
know this one called Pinocchio?
I'm not sure you're pronouncing it right.
I believe it's Pinocchio.
It's about a little wooden boy. His father Geppetto makes him out of wood, and then hopes one day he'll become a real boy.
Mm-hmm.
And he's got a little bug friend named Jesus Christ who.
That's okay.
When you hear people saying Jiminy Cricket, you think, okay.
What is that?
Okay.
So at one point, he sings a song to Pinocchio about dreaming.
And that song is?
It goes a little something like this.
Ooh.
When you wish upon a star. Thank you.
I'm giving you the recognition applause.
What's that? Oh.
See, you made him stop, though.
I thought you wanted me to finish singing.
No, yeah, wrap it up. Hit the high note.
I will say, after all this, you are a regular, normal guy.
Right? Just me.
Yes, what is it?
Daarvilstaow from Anaheim, the custodian of Walt Disney's Frozen Head, who can't wait for the day when human-animal hybrids will destroy every cowardly human being on the planet Earth.
All right, Kent, everyone. All right. We need to get to our next guest. Here's what I know about her. She has a name, and she's from a place. Please welcome Pamela from Big Bear.
Suck my clit, Scott Aukerman.
Oh, I forgot about your catchphrase.
I hate you. Ooh, I hate you. Ooh, I hate you.
Ooh.
I'm fired up. I'm a nasty woman. I'm a nasty woman. Can't be stopped.
I'm very into this woman. She gets it.
I never thought about that. You guys are a great match. Yeah.
What's up, motherfucker? Yeah, I'll do that.
You'll do that?
I'll do that. Yeah, I do that.
Did I do that?
Did I? I fucking did. You know I was the original Urkel.
What does that mean when you say that?
They based the character on me. When I was a teen, I was a nerd. And I walked into the rooms and I said, did I do that? Oh, yeah, I fucking did that.
They just chopped off the end.
And they made it shorter and cleaner for TV.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Hi, Pam.
Hi, Cam.
Hi, Pam.
Wow.
It's very difficult to hear up here. We are almost nose to nose, and we can't understand what we're saying.
I had no idea what you said.
Oh,
this
now I
is off the rails.
It's like a retired train, Jason.
Yeah.
Pamela, so good to see you.
Don't touch me. Don't fucking even touch me.
Are you afraid of being touched by strangers or people you know? What is worse?
People I hate.
Why do you hate me? I love you. I have you on the show.
You love me?
I don't not love, but I enjoy your company.
That's nice. That's nice.
It
That's
is nice.
really nice. Well, I'm here in Anaheim for one reason.
What is that?
I want to fuck the mouse.
Steamboat Willie himself?
Yeah, Steamboat Willie. Toot toot. Give me that nose in my puss.
Now, Pam, do you want to fuck the actual mouse or like the guy in the mouse suit?
It's a real guy. You ever see those eyes?
Oh.
That mouse is a guy himself.
The mouse is God?
The mouse is a guy.
Oh, it's a guy.
Oh,
really?
fuck.
We cannot hear each other. That's what's happening.
If you're going to talk to someone, please go right
I will go
next
right
to
to them and lip read them. Testing
right.
1, 2,
Yeah.
fuck yourself.
Wait, you bark?
Yeah, why not?
I never knew that about you.
I like this hot Cam. She's cute. She's fun.
Oh, yeah, you do? Okay. I heard you were looking
Oh, I'm always, I'm scouting at any given moment.
What are you into?
Oh, literally everything.
He's into guys and girls.
And couples looking to swing.
Yeah, I'm a unicorn. I'm a thruppler. I'm a top. I'm a bottom. I'm versatile. I'm a sub. I'm a dom. I'm a pissy. I'm a pisser. I'm
Some people call you
I'm
Maurice.
a chugger. I'm a I'm down for it all.
I'm a pissy. I'm a pisser.
I heard you're also Maurice.
I am
I already,
Maurice,
that's
but
what I...
some
Is that what you said?
It is what I, yeah.
Yeah. You can't hear him because he's spinking on the pompadour of love. I actually didn't know those lyrics when I started that sentence. I realized, I'm going to make a ref here, and I don't think I know that song at all.
And yet, boom, nailed it.
Crushed it, straight out of the park.
Welcome aboard.
Fairball.
You're a normal guy, huh?
I'm just a regular guy.
What's that like?
I mean, it's pretty much what you'd expect.
You're not normal.
I wouldn't say so.
I mean, you're from Big Bear.
Yeah, well, yeah.
That's a normal place.
It's normal if you're normal in it. You're only bored if you're boring, bitch.
Why are you calling me a bitch?
I mean, Scott, don't ask that question.
Yeah.
You don't want to know the answer.
Do you want to know the answer?
Yeah, you don't want to know. You really don't want to know.
Pamela, what have you
like
been up
to know.
to? You're here to fuck the mouse.
I'm here to fuck the mouse. I want a relationship with it.
That's more than just fucking?
Well, I guess we learned something about you.
Okay. I guess so.
It's how the ancient Greeks roll, baby.
Yeah, I want a relationship. Because, he got that kingdom. He rich as fuck. He got a whole empire. He got a network.
It's a magic kingdom, too.
I heard that, yeah.
Yeah, he's like Harry Potter with that shit.
I don't like Harry Potter.
You don't like Harry Potter? What's wrong with Harry Potter?
Harry Potter's a pussy.
What?
What?
That is not true.
Really? Really?
It's your first fight.
Harry Potter is no kind of pussy.
Really? Tell me one cool thing he ever did.
He died so that everybody else could have hope to live not in a world controlled by Voldemort?
You're talking about Jesus.
Jesus.
Yeah. You think that's a mistake?
That was a fucked up part when Hagrid hammered a nail through Harry's hands. Up against his fucking Nimbus 2000.
Yep. Hammered to the limbs of the Whomping Willow.
Were you there when they crucified my Lord?
Is this your other karaoke song?
Were you there when they crucified my Lord? Oh, sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble.
Let's play ball!
There when
The crack of the bat!
Crucified. What?
The crack of the bat.
Oh,
crack
the roar
of the bat,
crowd.
bitch!
You must be
Now you got
amazing
it.
at karaoke
Take
parties.
me out to the ball game. So many songs in the world.
Sing everyone you know.
A, B, C, D.
Starting with the classics.
G.
I wish I could hear this show.
It sounds funny.
It sounds like it's funny.
It sounds like it might be funny, but we don't know.
I'm getting a lot of it, and it's fine.
Good.
Thanks, Gino.
Levels are good.
The levels are good. Pamela, how do you hope to meet Mickey Mouse?
Yeah, idiot.
Oh.
Don't worry about us back here.
How do you, this is insanity at this point. I don't know what is happening.
Yeah.
How do you hope to meet Mickey Mouse?
Well, I didn't.
Scott's having 10th grade flashbacks.
Oh man, I
Getting
can't wait.
wedgies in Cypress High,
I
baby.
can't wait to pants you later because you wore sweatpants junior year.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you.
These are all karaoke killers.
Karaoke, you're bringing the house down.
Let me tell you something. When you sing happy birthday karaoke, everyone is happy. Here's the secret. You hold out your microphone at the name part, and everyone yells their name, and they're
They just
thrilled.
yell their own name?
Yeah.
That's why people love the song, because they like to imagine it's their own birthday.
Yeah.
Watch. Happy birthday, dear.
Wait, I do want to know, is it anyone's actual birthday? Nice.
Oh, happy birthday.
Let's sing
Kiss.
it.
Kiss.
Let's sing it.
Whoa! Holy shit!
What is happening?
I feel almost bad because he almost got sung happy birthday too, and we abandoned it like that.
Yeah, that dude was like,
That's how it happened. That's how
birthday
quickly it
to
can
you.
happen, my friend. Friend?
Friend.
My friend.
I thought you were questioning calling him a friend. 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 He's a
My
stranger
friend.
in the audience.
my friend.
My friend.
That's my
Pamela, anything else to say?
No.
Fuck you. We do have another guest. we
Yeah,
have to
yeah, I
get
want
to.
you to bring him out.
Did you have anything else you wanted to say about Mickey or anything?
I'll get to it.
Sir, sir, behind the screen, come out here. Sir, behind the screen. Sir, please welcome to the stage Mr. Don DiMello.
Jon DiMello, theatrical director.
Don DiMello. Meet someone you have a lot in common with, Pamela from Big Bear.
What's up?
I heard you backstage.
Yeah.
We could work together, you and I.
Ooh, you put me in a movie?
Not exactly.
But things will be moving.
Yeah, you got that right. I got a production coming up at the Pasadena Fairy Tale Theater you'd be perfect for.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. How's it going?
Hi, it's great. May I point out your hat? You have a Trump red hat that says "Bring out the girls" on it.
Bring out the girl.
Beautiful. Don, would you say that "Bring Out the Girls" is your platform?
That's my. Hang on, this is bothering me.
Oh, don't even start. This is this is like headphones that have been in your pocket.
I made it worse.
It's the Gordian knot. Good luck, Don.
I made it better.
Do you know what the Gordian knot is?
Gino.
Yeah, it's what your butthole looks like close up, right?
Okay.
No.
That's close enough.
Gordian's Latin for purple, right?
It's a very blue late night show, I have to say. Don, it's great to see you again. Hi.
It's
It's
wonderful.
a very
to be
blue
here.
show. Don, let's talk to you.
You're a very old.
I can't hear him.
You can't. Yeah. You're a very old man.
I don't know about that. Yeah, no, I'm pretty old. But of course, I have no idea when I was born. I was adopted by a whorehouse.
By an actual house?
The house adopted me. No, I was one of the Johns posing as the Chinese ambassador. It's a long story. It adopted me to keep the whores amused. Nobody wrote down my birthday. It didn't seem to matter. Anyways.
I'm sorry.
That's fine.
So you don't know how old you are. I mean, years pass, so you must know an approximation of how many years have passed since you've been alive.
Like, who's the first president you remember?
Yeah. Oh, see, this is the thing. I have never been in the slightest been interested or involved in politics in any way at all until this year. I got a candidate this year. Grab him by the pussy.
Yeah.
I finally got a candidate.
Someone finally is speaking
Somebody
to you.
finally speaks to me. I get him. I get it. And I'm a big fan, and now I'm thinking of joining the revolution and running for office myself.
You are?
I'm going to run for office.
For what office?
I'm sheriff of Pasadena. I'm going to run for the sheriff of Pasadena because I've been getting a lot of shit from the sheriff's office in Pasadena. You see, what I do is I do these shows very late at night at the Pasadena Fairy Tale Theater.
Yeah, what would I be in the show?
Well, my latest production is Don DiMello's Disney's Zootopia.
Ooh.
Zootopia.
Don, I've got such a bad feeling about this because that movie features so many animals.
It sure does. This show is an abomination.
Wait, this show is Abomination?
I don't know who that is. This show goes too far.
Yeah, your previous shows have featured orgies and
bestiality.
Well, first of all, the children's shows. And yes, there are orgies and whatever else. But we've got on-site daycare if you don't think your kids should see that.
Is this Cactus Tony?
Cactus Tony is no longer working with me.
Okay.
I think Cactus Tony perished.
I don't know what's happened to Cactus Tony, but if I ever find him, I'm going to kill him. But now, no. The daycare is run by a couple of Rottweilers.
They've been working with you for a long time.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're very good. I have removed their teeth. See, we've had some incidents with children being eaten by the dogs.
No, yeah.
And it just seemed like a good idea to get the teeth out.
So your current production, though, has animals.
Yeah.
Zootopia, if you haven't seen it, is a Disney film that talks about how all different types of animals can work together and commingle and make for a better society if we celebrate our differences.
I have not seen it, but I have adapted it. In our show, we got a beautiful, beautiful girl. She's all dressed up like a rabbit and a police officer. If there's anything sexier than that, I don't want to hear about it.
Those are my two fetishes.
Yeah, right?
I'm in.
It's a little like putting a hat on a hat.
It's not a bad
Ooh,
idea.
that's one of my other ones.
I could make that come true. Anyways, there's a problem going on in the town that she lives in where people are getting shot with dart guns that are making them want to fuck.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And it's too much fucking.
What, all the other animals fuck different animals than what their species is?
Huh?
Do the animals fuck a different kind of animal, like a giraffe could fuck a dog or what?
Yeah, that's exactly right.
I want to be in that.
You're going to be in it.
Yeah, good.
This is going to happen.
I want to be the girl.
Okay. What I do is I quadruple cast all the parts. I get a bunch of different girls up there all at once playing the same part because who gives a shit? And then the rest of the cast is made up of girls dressed as animals and animals dressed as girls. And it is an abomination. And the sheriff of Pasadena has caught wind of it. And that's why I'm running to replace him, because he's a real asshole. And, you know, it's an after-hours show. You got to sneak in through the bathroom.
You leave a window open in the bathroom.
I don't leave it open anymore because that's a telltale sign that there's a show. I close it, and you got to smash it to get in.
After the first person comes in.
How do you know if there's a show, though? You just smash the window and go in hoping there's a show?
That's right. The Pasadena Fairy Tale Theater is furious. Every night a window gets broken. They don't know what's going on. These are the stupidest people in the world. I've been doing shows there every night for years. They have no idea what's going on. And it's not been a secret. I've been talking about it on this show.
This show is not listened to.
Evidently not.
Don, do they have a production up and running now?
Oh, sure, they do, yes.
Like, do they ever, so they're coming in the next day to, I'm assuming, a bloody stage littered with carcasses of some sort or another.
They're freak. We try to clean up the carcasses,
but
we don't always do it.
Yeah.
A lot of the time, we've left children in there for hours with the Rottweilers. You know, so they come in the morning to do their show, and they find children locked in a broom closet with a couple of toothless Rottweilers and a broken window, and they don't ask any questions.
They don't ask any questions.
Not that I'm aware of. I don't know.
But
That's weird, right?
You think someone might be onto you such that if you were sheriff, you'd be better. You'd be sitting pretty.
I do get problems from the sheriff. The sheriff has been increasing his patrols of the area, and I don't like it, and so I'm going to run for sheriff. And the first thing I'm going to do is say, fucking shows are fine.
Fucking shows are fine.
We're going to write that into the laws. I'm not a lawyer.
Can I ask, is that the last thing you're going to do, too?
Well, there's a few other things I'd like to take care of around Pasadena.
Oh, okay.
I don't like that diagonal street crossing. We're going to get rid of that. I think the ladies at the Shade store are assholes. We're going to shut down that store.
Just one store?
One store. We're going to bring back that 21 Flavors yogurt place. I don't know where it went.
Only 21?
Uh-huh. It's closed.
Baskin-Robbins put it out of business with 10 extra flavors.
Oh, I thought it was Baskin-Robbins 21 flavors.
What happened?
I was.
Never mind.
Please don't make me repeat it. I was hoping to just move on.
No. It was worth it.
I'm realizing now maybe I didn't hear Don.
I can't hear that guy.
Well, you're a very old man. I understand. We don't know how old.
I don't know how
you're
old.
hard of hearing, and yeah. So what happens at the end of Zootopia? I mean, I recall the movie. The bunny becomes a police officer, and her partner.
Oh, I'm sorry. Spoiler alert for Zootopia.
One can presume if you're watching Zootopia and the one of the first lines of dialogue is, "I'd like to be a police officer when I grow up," you know that she's going to.
You get it.
So the movie
You've
definitely
watched the
doesn't
movie
end
enough to memorize the first line.
So the movie definitely doesn't end with the rabbit's dreams being crushed.
No, that would be an odd end to a movie, yes.
That's probably good for a kid's film.
Well, yes, of course.
It doesn't end that way? Because that's how my play ends.
What exactly happens in the play?
Well, look, there's a part of the show where we invite the audience up on stage and they can fuck whoever they want. And a lot of the time, you don't continue the show after that.
Just the plot sort of goes out the window.
That doesn't happen at the end of the show. That happens like in the middle of the show.
Frequently, it is the end of the show. There's a whole ending part where the rabbit is thrown in jail, and that's that part is just comedy. You know, it's fun to see a rabbit get locked in jail.
Don, you appear to be collapsing.
You are on your last legs right now.
I feel like for you, gravity is much stronger.
Yeah. I don't know how you guys are sitting like that.
Can I touch you?
Don't do it.
Would you like me to cut off your head?
Is it going to be a problem that you fell on that garbage bag you brought on stage?
Yeah, what is it?
What's the bag?
What? That your hat is not the weirdest thing about you. What is it in your bag?
it.
Oh, you brought hats.
The hats fly.
Throwing
really
hats
good.
out to the audience. Oh.
What happened? You want a hat? You can have it.
Yeah.
I brought extra hats in a garbage bag.
Do you want to? Maybe we could ask someone a trivia question.
I bet this is fun for the crowd to see the people on stage getting hats.
Slowly.
I'm never going to wear this hat, so why don't we?
You know how I feel about hat on hat, so.
Oh, I'm getting so.
Fuck.
Oh.
Feels like a sneeze, but way better.
It's like wearing 2 condoms.
Yeah,
You're
the
gonna
best
break-
way to
you're-
have sex.
You're gonna break them both.
I got 2 hats left.
2 hats left.
What are people willing to do for them?
I don't know. Do you want to ask a trivia question?
Okay. Do you remember your first production?
My very first
Wait,
production.
is he being? He has a hat.
I already have the hat.
He has
Is he in
a hat.
contention for the hat?
I don't remember it. Do you know the answer?
I have a thought about what it might have been.
What would be a piece of information that I wouldn't know because I don't pay attention that maybe others out there would know?
I'm not confident that I remember what it was. I have a thought. That's not right. I got to narrow it down to 3. It's not going to help us.
Okay.
We can give one. We can give one to the guy who didn't get "Happy Birthday" sung to him.
That would be fun.
If you want.
Do you want to have him come up and sort of in a Jennifer Lopez kind of situation, like he gives you a birthday dance and then you, while you're sitting in your seat, like a birthday lap?
Oh, the old
You mind doing
Jennifer
that?
Lopez
Classic
situation.
Jennifer Lopez situation.
What Jennifer
We're
Lopez
all
is most
familiar with.
famous
Yeah,
for.
she always does that.
Also, Mariah Carey in her recent show. It's a standard
You go
trope.
to a lot of concerts, Scott. You go see J-Lo. She sang you a birthday song for a hat.
Sir, why don't you come on up here? Get on up here.
This guy.
Was this definitely the guy? Is it definitely your birthday?
I can't hear you.
That's not Jennifer
I
Lopez.
already hate this guy.
What is? Let me take a look at this. What do we got? Oh no, it doesn't have your name. What is your name, sir?
I'm Brandon.
Brandon, welcome to the show. Thank you so
Scott,
much.
are you okay?
I
Were you not
appreciated
expecting
that.
Brandon?
I knew a Brandon once.
No,
Oh, giggle, 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 Brandon.
Ask him how it's spelled.
Why turn on me?
I'm just no. I
Brandon is the guy we should be turning on.
Why?
Because he's not one of us.
It's just funny when you say, "What is your name?" Someone doesn't normally say, "I'm Brandon." I just thought it was funny. All right, it's a funny thing. Hello, Brandon. Nice to see you.
Well, they do if their name is Brandon.
He's gonna
Don?
get ya.
Where you going?
You run like E.T.
Sit
Where you
back
going,
down,
Don?
Don. Sit back down, Don. Brandon here is going to give you a reverse birthday dance. It's his birthday, but he's going to give you a dance
Happy
or a
birthday.
hat. All right. So, Brandon, do you need?
Why don't he
Do you
sing a
need
song?
Kent
And
over here to sing a song for
I
you?
will say at any point, Don, if you feel uncomfortable, the alternate for the dance is Scott. So he can take the dance
Yeah.
if you want.
It
You should
takes
do
a lot
that.
to make me uncomfortable.
Good.
You really need a new hat. That one is literally nothing.
Do you have a favorite song?
I'd like them to sing "Baby Got Back."
Baby Got Back. Kent, do you know Baby Got Back?
I think so.
I like big butts. That's how it starts.
Okay.
You know,
starts with
sometimes
a
you need, like, a
predilection
ramp
for big
up.
bucks.
You like the alphabet song, Happy Birthday, and Sir Mix-a-Lot. Your three big ones. Right?
I like every song.
You like every song?
I like every song. I've yet to hear a song I don't like.
Really?
It's true.
Was there ever one where you're like, I'm not sure, but then you end
Maybe
up...
in the first couple notes.
How about John Fogerty's Centerfield?
Love it. Put me in, coach.
I hate
I'm
that
ready to play today. Put me in, coach.
Why don't you dance to that? We play today.
Look at me. I can be center field.
Happy birthday,
The
Brandon.
night they drove old Dixie down. He's not dancing.
I think he completed his task. Did he complete his task?
All right, Brandon.
Give the man a hat.
Oh, making him bend over to pick it up.
Wow.
Humiliation. That's your present. Thank you. Enjoy your birthday. Enjoy your hat. All right. I think that's it, right?
Brandon, everyone. Yeah, go ahead.
Happy birthday, Brandon.
Congratulations.
He's Brandon. Now we should all just give away our hats for free after we made Brandon dance for it. Hey, here you go. Here's another fucking hat.
I want mine. I want to wear that.
You're going to wear this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I want to bring out the girls. Bring out the girls.
Bring out the girls.
Let's keep going. What are you mumbling?
Are you mumbling?
I don't know.
I heard eh.
Anybody planning on going to the Radio City Music Hall Christmas Spectacular this year?
It's coming up, isn't it?
Coming up. I was over at Disneyland recruiting some new Rockettes.
Where did you find these?
Some of those princesses are just the right height.
Really? Like Princess Chazmin? And, yeah.
I got a couple of them in the trunk of my car.
The trunk of your car?
Yeah, that's right.
Right now?
Right now.
I feel like you need a spotter.
Nah, I'm all right. I'm structurally sound. As long as you don't lean on me. It's a pretty big trunk. Anyway, it's a great show. Come check it out and bring the kids down there.
What do you have planned for this year? I mean, every year you try to top yourself.
We try to do something new every year. This year, we're going to have the baby Jesus is going to be pulled apart by 4 different goats.
Are these Christmas ghosts, like Ghost of Christmas Past, or are these
I
like...
think he said goats.
Goats.
Wait, what did he say?
Goats.
Goats, bad.
But they are.
The
It is the
animal.
goat of Christmas present. The
Yeah.
goat of Christmas past.
Yeah.
The goat of
Or
Christmas
does he
future.
mean by the greatest of all time?
Jake Goat Marley is the 4th goat.
What?
Michael Jordan,
Serious.
goat number 2.
Muhammad Ali, of course.
What are you all saying?
The 3 wise goats, frankincense, gold, and goats.
Well, guys, we're...
How you doing?
I have 1 hat left.
Oh, yeah?
You have 1 hat left. Can you think of... We're running out of time, Don.
Shit.
It's past the midnight hour at this point.
I have a trivia question. It's a real oldie.
You got a trivia question, okay. How do you want to do this? Do you want to have someone come up and answer it, or do you want to... You can't just shout out an answer. You got to raise your hand and be called on Don. Is that right?
Let's do that way, the old raise your hand style.
The old raise your hand style, yes. Okay.
I think you
why don't
gotta
you
ask it,
step
then
on
they'll
up
raise
to
their
the center of the stage if you don't mind.
Take your time, Don. Take your time.
It looks like Kent's foot walking upright.
I can't hear that guy. In the Radio City Music Hall Christmas Spectacular,
Oh my God.
what do we slather on the babies?
Remember to raise your hand. Someone over there, Don.
You there, the only person that's raising this hand. Oh, so close. Over there. It might have been camel sugar. I think it was camel butter. Who gives a shit?
Just give it to him.
Get your hat.
Get on up here, my friend. Get on up here.
Look how far he has to travel. It's funny. It's funny what a hard time you had getting here.
What is your name, sir?
Oh, what a predictive last name, Cody.
Thank you, Cody Bachelor. Do you solemnly swear you will wear that hat?
Every day forever.
I didn't ask that.
We got some paperwork there, Don?
I thought someone might want the bag.
Now you could bring that home, duct tape that on your head, and just have a good time.
Is that the work order?
Yeah, I would give it away, but it's got my phone number on it.
This is an expensive bid.
Are you kidding? Don's got those Rocket dollars. Don't worry about it.
He's got those Rocket buttons that he sells for dollars.
Thank you, Gino.
Ancient Greece in the house. Dionysus.
Well, guys, we're out of time here.
No!
Oh!
Yeah.
Youth group lock-in. The doors are locked.
Is this a lock-in situation?
Youth group lock-in. Let's all finger each other.
I think, though...
What are you trying to say, Scott?
Thank you, Pamela.
I love you.
Wow.
Yeah.
You've had a real about face.
Yeah, a lot happened for me in this time.
I love you, too.
Whoa, fuck.
How's that feel?
I don't just love you. I'm in love with you.
Okay, wait. I got to call the mouse. He's expecting me. You're supposed to let me in, by the way.
I'll get you in there.
Didn't he?
We are almost out of time, but we do have time for one last song from
Scott Aukerman. One last song
from Scott Aukerman's favorite guest, Kent Jimmer Jammerson. What is your name again?
Wow, well, you're the host of the show.
What song would you like to hear? Now, it's weird. People are yelling at me, but I'm looking right at you and asking you a question.
Do you have a favorite song?
Well,
or do you like them all the same?
It's tough to choose. There's
They're all
so many
good.
great songs.
So many great ones.
How about Man, I Feel Like a Woman?
It's a pretty good one. We're going out tonight. We're feeling all right. Gonna let it all.
You got this, Kent. You got this.
We're going out tonight. We're feeling all right. Gonna let it all hang out. Gonna do the things. We're gonna wear our rings. Yeah, we're gonna.
Everybody!
Shout. The best part about being a woman is a prerogative to have a little fun. Oh, 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 they're really gonna get crazy. Men's shirts, short skirts. Oh, 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 gonna be free and to feel the way I feel. Oh, 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 gonna get wild now. Running a child now. Going to there, going up here. Oh, 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 gonna get free now to be the one I know.
And strong,
Yeah!
That is our show!
All right, the finale, baby.
Jason Mantzoukas! Jon Gabrus! Paul F. Tompkins! Lauren Lapkus! Don DiMello!
Scott Aukerman, ladies and gentlemen.
Los Angeles, California, make some noise! stick it in. My parents will be home soon. Welcome to Comedy Bang Bang. Oh, that is unsavory. Thank you so much to Django, for that catchphrase submission. Thanks, Django. Welcome. We're here in Los Angeles, California, home of the LA Dodgers, home of the LA Clippers, home of the LA Kings, home of the LA Lakers, home of the LA Softballs, home of the LA Hula Hoops. And we're here in a church, which is a really interesting venue to be in. This is the First Unitarian Church, a holy place, a place where several people over the years have prayed to their God, and they're all dead. So fuck them. Because we're alive and we're having fun here tonight. The audience just saw the first half, which was a great show, and we have an extra special bonus-size show for you here tonight with so many great guests. And I don't really want to really do anything before we bring out the guests, because there's so many of them. So we're going to bring them out one by one. So, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome your first guest for the evening. You know him as the host of Foam Corner. Please welcome Harris Wittels. He just did a real oh, thank you.
I didn't know anyone was going to be here.
Bring that close to me of yours. No, this is...
How do you want this? This is crazy.
There we go.
I don't move my own chairs, Scott. I created Humble Brag. I don't need this shit. How you doing?
I'm great, Harris. It's so great to see you outside of...
the green room.
Yes. We saw each other in there, and now we're out here.
Yes.
Very similar.
Where were you gonna say? Because we don't work together. That's usually the beginning to it's nice to see you outside of work.
Yeah, I know, and then I realized we are working.
Yeah, this is work.
Outside the studio where I normally...
It's nice to see you at work.
Yeah. You have my dog right now, by the way.
Yeah, I'm holding him for ransom.
Okay. What do I have to do to get him back?
20 milk bones. It's more for him than for me.
I thought you were going to say 20 million milk bones.
Yeah. No, 20 million milk bones isn't cool. You know what's cool?
What's cool?
20 billion milk bones. A lot of social network heads in the house. That's cool.
Well, this crowd will be... you want to hear some foam, don't you? I didn't bring the theme song, but I can sort of approximate it. I think Reggie Watts does the theme song.
Harris's Foam Corner. Phone, I'm on the phone. Harris's Foam Corner. I'm on the phone. Pick up the phone.
That's not bad. All right, we're opening up the old Foam Corner.
All right, this says, I got pubes and I know how to use them. I do, I suppose.
They warm your testicles.
Yeah, I don't really... They keep crumbs out? I don't really know. Are they they're like...
a lot of girls eating donuts off your dick?
Yeah. You don't know how to party if girls aren't eating donuts in the vicinity of your genitals.
All right, so that is a complete thing.
Yeah, that's finished.
That was it. Okay, great. And now at this point, we move on.
Sure. Okay, and the song Lose Yourself by Eminem from the 8 Mile soundtrack, he says, but this ain't a movie, there's no Mekhi Phifer, but he's saying it's real life, so there is Mekhi Phifer. He should say there's no David Future Porter, because that's his character's name.
Yeah. A smattering. That's more than you get in the studio.
Yeah, I'll take a smatter.
Maybe it's an alternate universe like the newsroom, where
right.
Where no matter what they do and how well they report the news, nothing changes.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, sometimes in a restaurant, if I was to order an iced tea,
Iced tea.
I'll say, I'll have a nice tea. And they don't know that I just pulled one over on them. I'll say, yeah, I'll have a nice tea. It still sounds like iced tea. So that's just fun with sounds.
Yeah. Have you ever ordered that, and then when they bring you an iced tea, you say, no, I wanted a nice tea. Bring me some hot, nice tea.
This isn't nice enough. No, I don't do that.
Because you'd be a jerk.
I'd be a grade A asshole.
Instead of a grade B asshole.
Come on, I'm pretty good at being an asshole. Grade A.
B+.
Grade A. Going to, you know when your leg falls asleep?
Sure.
Well,
we've all had it happen.
Yeah. Well, going to sleep is just your head falling asleep. Keep going.
Keep going? Yep.
Okay, so in the movie What Women Want.
Sure, as I recall, a 1997 Mel Gibson film.
Yeah, so I'm not doing this a hair too late. Mel Gibson can hear women's thoughts. And it's always like, no, that's a cute butt, right? It's always something like that. But really, if he was to like listen into the thoughts of a woman, it would just be like 40 different sounds and warbling and like neurons firing. Like, you don't think in sentences. It's just like, it would be like, it'd sound like you're changing a radio dial, probably. I'd like to see that.
Yeah, you said that verbatim. Great. How does one phone contain all those words?
Well,
it's amazing what they do with technology.
I know. So small, and it fits so many gems. When people say, what am I, chopped liver? To me, that means, what am I, great? Chopped liver's delicious. When that happens, I get confused.
How do you rectify a situation like that?
I go, well, I'd imagine that they meant it in the bad way. It really takes me out of the movie.
Because you have heard the bad way.
I know that some people don't like chopped liver. I think those people haven't tried it. I'm a big supporter of women. Like, there's a lot of women's rights shit happening right now.
Like what?
Well, I'm just a supporter of women. They got the best pussies.
All right. How many more do we have here in the corner?
A lot. I mean, I don't know. It's just, it keeps going until you tell me to stop.
We'll find a suitable one to dismount on.
You can stop worrying about me forgetting 9/11. It was a horrible day. I could use a reminder about 9/6 though. What a snooze fest that thing was. Harris's phone corner. I'm on the phone, pick up the phone. Harris's phone corner.
Harris Wittels, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you.
Can you stick around?
I'll stick around. I'll stick the landing. I have Olympic fever. The only prescription? More Ryan Lochte.
Sports. Stick around because our next guest, I think you know him actually.
Sure.
You write on his television program, Parks and Rec. Mm-hmm. Please welcome to the stage Adam Scott.
Oh, he just really left.
How? He just
classic.
Theater bow. Bring one of those chairs if you like. You could stand if you want.
No, I think I'll sit.
Okay, great. Welcome, Adam. Thank you so much for being here.
Thanks for having me.
Now, Adam, you're wearing a tuxedo.
Yeah.
Good. Okay.
I actually, I thought I dressed up. I thought I was coming to a funeral.
Okay. I guess black is appropriate for a funeral.
Yeah, a black tuxedo.
Why did you think that?
Someone told me it's a church, and it's I just heard like church, Scott Aukerman, and I just figured Scott had died.
It was me who emailed you, though.
Yeah, but you know, people use other people's computers all the time. It's like a thing
Yeah.
that happens with everybody.
Now, Harris, you're just wearing a black T-shirt.
Yeah, I thought you were dead too.
I mean, we're happy that you're not.
Yeah. We are, honestly. That's
Okay.
great. It's
All
great
right.
news.
Doesn't seem like it. I mean, it seems like, what, did you have something you were going to say? Did you have a speech or anything like that?
Well, we kind of thought we were going to be taking over the show.
Oh, together. I don't think there's ever been a late night talk show that a duo has hosted.
Well, it'd be like a Conan, Andy Richter type sitch.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, which one of you would be host? Which one of you would be sidekick?
Ooh, I would be
the host, and then the next week we would switch off.
Oh, no one's ever done that before.
Well, Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson did that for the first like 20 years of the Tonight Show.
Yeah, and then Leno and Kevin Eubanks did it for 25 years.
Oh, a lot of people don't know their television history. TV trivia.
I just pitched a movie last week at
Congratulations.
Thank you, at Fox Searchlight, and it's the first it's a movie about the first 5 years of Leno's Tonight Show from the point of view of Eubanks.
Is it all just a POV shot?
With a lot of it's a lot of
one shot.
laughing. It's a lot of first person laughing.
Occasionally the neck of a guitar will come into frame.
He laughs and leans back and slaps the bass. Is it a bass?
He slaps the bass player's bass.
Yeah.
Which notorious.
Kevin, keep your hands on your own instrument.
That's why they can't hold on to a bass player over there at the
revolving door.
TTS, the Tonight Show.
So yeah, you guys know each other, and the last few times you've been on the show, you've sort of done some, I don't know, character work.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh, some people are fans of.
Thank you very much.
You created quite a few characters over the years, and the last time you were on, you did Rodney Ogg.
Raw Dog.
And Blaze. Did he have a last name? I can't remember.
Chronic.
He did.
But not anymore?
Nope.
He's just Madonna-ing it now?
I mean, I can tell you what his last name was before he dropped it.
Okay.
Grazer.
Grazer?
Not Grazer like Brian Grazer, but Grazer.
Blaze Grazer.
Blaze Grazer.
That's cool.
Blaze Grazer. Wow.
Just kidding.
It's a great kid. One of the best. Yeah.
It's Gogan.
Gogan.
Blaze Gogan.
Blaze Gogan.
But then he dropped it, so it's just Blaze. So we should just stop talking about it.
Okay, great. Now, then before that, you debuted a couple of characters named Carl Jr. and Brian Pieces, right? Yeah. People love them.
Yeah, we did.
For good reason?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. We were just vessels.
That's right.
Okay, so those probably are the only 4 characters that you guys have ever come up with. I would say that's probably it, right?
No.
Negatory, huh?
Yeah, we actually, long before those 4 characters, whose names I struggle to remember, we've been workshopping 2 other characters for 10 years.
Yeah, it was a 10-year process of just a 10-year workshop. I mean, we weren't doing it every night, but every couple of weeks we'd go back to these 2 guys. They're fictional characters, but
But they are male.
They're male
They're male
human
men.
beings.
They are human beings too.
Yeah, humans.
Okay. So we can see that. Are you guys you're gonna do these characters here for us tonight?
If you want.
Sure, yeah. Would you like to see some new character work?
Do you want to trade spots? This location
Yeah, why don't we
doesn't make
trade?
any
Because
sense.
a comedy's all about listening.
Yeah, you. Great.
Yeah.
Just so you don't have to keep turning your head, you gotta club the foot.
Are these characters done in the same way as the others, where it's in the form of an interview?
Sure. I love that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tightly scripted interview.
And I memorized my lines before the show.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for doing that.
No problem.
So these are the characters that we were doing at the Sydney Opera House for the summer.
At the workshop program at the Sydney Opera.
Yeah, the workshop program.
Okay, when you said the Sydney Opera House, I assumed it on stage, but this was just a workshop.
It was under the stage. In the orchestra pit. During shows, though.
Yeah, which is pretty weird, but that's why we had to whisper the whole time.
Oh, okay. Are you going to be whispering tonight, or is this the debut of your full voices?
Maybe do it full, right?
Yeah, we're going to do the full throat.
This big, beautiful church.
Wow, okay, great. Open it up.
All right.
Let her rip. All right, so do you need? Are you doing any kind of space work, or you need to open a door or anything like that? Or?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we'll come in. Creak. Slam. Sit.
Maybe the only time there's ever been applause after those 3 words.
I clap every time.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Oh, hi. What's so funny?
I'm sorry. You seem distracted and that I would say hi to you. You walked into the room and I'm sitting here. Hi, how are you?
I'm John.
John. Nice to meet you, John. I'm Scott.
Oh, hi, Scott. Nice to meet you.
What's your name, young fellow?
Brennis. Brennis Dent Mintonson.
Brennis Dent
Minton.
Brent
Brennis.
Brennis
Dent
Minton.
Yes. You can call me Brennis.
Okay. So Brent and
No.
Dennis? Wait, I'm getting very confused.
What's weird about Brennis?
Brennis.
My parents wanted to name me Brent, but they also loved tennis.
That must have been hard for them to rectify those feelings.
Well, it wasn't. They did it.
Yeah. So Brennis, and what was your name again?
John Shantali.
So John Shantali and Brennis Denbin.
Huh?
It's very nice to meet you both.
Wish I could say the same.
May I ask why you came into my office?
First of all, have you gotten a grasp on our fucking names yet?
It's important, I feel, before the start of any conversation, to know someone's full name.
I agree.
Agreed.
So yes, I have gotten the grasp. Now maybe you could answer my question, which was asked, as far as I know, before yours.
Well, we're here because you invited us.
Of course.
Fucking ask us what we do.
Who are you guys? What do you do?
Well, I'm Brennis Dentonson.
And I'm John Shantali.
Sure.
We're just a couple regular guys. We work at the Raisin Bran Factory.
Maybe you've heard of it? Have you heard of the Raisin Bran Factory?
I mean, I admit I haven't heard of the factory. I've heard of the product, and I assumed it was made in a factory.
Okay, so
pretty big.
You can figure out that a product like Raisin Bran that's in literally every store in the United States and around the world was probably made somewhere, right? Someone probably made that product.
Or did you think the sun actually scoops everything?
Guys, I don't know what all this attitude is coming from. I mean, I invited you here.
It's stressful. Doing what we do every day.
What is it you do? Are you the...
We're the scoops guys.
I take 2 scoops and I scoop out 2 scoops
of raisins.
Sure. And then I hand those scoops to Brennis.
You seem confused on this thing.
How long have we worked together? Why did you question that?
It's a stressful job.
I know. I'm there every day.
I forget who I am sometimes.
You're John Shantale, and don't forget it.
So I hand the scoops over here.
He gives me the 2 scoops of raisins.
Sure.
I put them in the box of bran. And then lick the plastic bag and seal it.
I don't think a lot of people who eat Raisin Bran are aware of that fact.
How did you think the box got closed, Scott? Is it Scott? I'm sorry.
No, it's not. Why would you think that it's Scott?
Well, you introduced yourself as, I think, Scott.
Sure, but why would you think that actually was my name?
Oh, fuck you.
Look, my name's gonna remain a mystery, okay? As far as you know, it's Scott. So you can call me Scott.
Okay, Scott.
I'll fucking call you Scott.
Well, you must be wondering why I invited you here.
Go on.
I have my own factory.
What?
And as a matter of fact, you're standing in it.
Pretty cool.
Thanks.
It's a good factory. What's that, steel?
Yeah. Steel, a little bit of concrete.
I see you've got the regulation girders going.
Yeah. Every standard factory, yeah.
What factory girders?
What kind of smokestack is that?
Gray.
It's gray.
Red. Yeah, it's a red one.
It's a gray.
A red
grayish
factory.
red.
Yeah.
It's grayish red.
I brought you guys here because I make my own product. It's called Bran Raisin. And
Are you trying to poach us from Kellogg's?
Maybe. I've heard about your skills. You, in particular, I've heard about your scooping skills.
He's the best.
I'm sure you have heard of me.
But if you want to poach us from Kellogg's, you got to come correct with those benefits, dog.
Yeah, what you got?
Well, we do things backwards here. For my cereal, it's a bunch of raisins in the box with 2 scoops of bran. So, it's gonna
Sorry,
be-
can I talk to my partner for a second?
Oh, before you even, okay, sure, yeah.
I just want.
Off mic.
Okay, did we turn the mics off?
Yeah, they're gone.
All right. Dude, what the fuck is going on?
I don't know. This guy's Scott. He's not Scott.
He's talking about getting a box full of raisins and putting 2 scoops of cereal in it?
I gotta say, that sounds fucking good.
It sounds like a really, really good idea, and I think it could be like a new beginning for us.
I know, especially after the thing.
Yep. And my wrists are so tired because a vat of raisins is really dense.
I know. The brand. Now that's a light substance.
It's an airy substance. There's a lot of air in between the solid matter.
Exactly.
That I would be scooping into.
Yeah, molecules. Excuse me.
Hey guys, I'll just be right back here.
We're still talking.
I see.
We're going to talk for like 20 minutes.
By all means.
Go fix yourself a bowl of cereal.
I will.
Mr. Kellogg would kill us.
Yeah. I think Mr. Kellogg would be super pissed, but he's dead. I say we take this, but let's play a little hardball and try and see what we can get.
Yeah, let's play baseball the hard way.
Do you mean you actually want to
I want to challenge
right
him
now?
to a game of baseball.
Is there a... Hi.
So we've talked. We've come to some terms.
Let me put my bowl of raisins aside.
That's just raisins, straight up?
I don't have anyone to scoop the brand.
Well, maybe we're your guys, but maybe not. First of all...
You're playing baseball the hard way, huh?
That's the plan.
We have a series of questions. The first being, is there a baseball diamond anywhere near here?
As a matter of fact, there's one in the factory, and that's part of the job is you'll be having to scoop the brand and then run to first base before the guy who has all the raisins throws raisins at you and hits you with them.
Okay.
Malarkey. It's hogwash.
I can't believe you would wait till this late date to tell us about the baseball diamond inside the factory.
You don't like playing baseball? You brought it up.
We fucking love playing baseball.
Okay, so great. So we're on board. Great. You take the job?
We don't want to say that.
Do you want to do it? Do you want to take this job?
I have one.
Oh.
There's one catch.
Oh, great.
Is that a pun?
That's sort of a pun. I'm a bit of a punster.
We'll take it.
You'll take the job?
Wait, no, the pun.
The pun, okay, yeah. By all means, please have that pun.
Thank you. Go on.
I noticed in your old job there were a few redundancies.
What?
See,
hear him out.
John, your scooping skills are legendary.
Thank you.
But I noticed one flaw in your system. You hand the scoops over to Brennis here, who then pours them into the box.
Yeah, I think we just went through all of this.
Yeah.
This is the redundancy.
Oh, shit.
What I'm suggesting is, John, I'd love to hire you and have you pour the scoops right into the box yourself. And Brannis?
Whatever. What are you getting at?
I'm going to double your salary and you won't be hired.
2 scoops of money?
Because Mr. Kellogg was paying you 1 scoop.
Yeah.
To be ironic.
Listen, I don't want to hold you back, baby boy.
Are you saying that you want to split apart the most famous raisin scooping team This side of the Mississippi?
There's so many others on the other side of the Mississippi.
I know.
But you're the only guys out here.
Don't worry
If only
about
I could cross that Mississippi.
What do you think?
We can get you across the Mississippi.
It's super easy. You can buy a plane ticket and just fly to the other side.
Oh, I guess I never thought of that. Planes go that way too.
Yeah, so you don't have to split us up.
Okay, I just thought it would be. Okay.
Go to the other side of the Mississippi.
So are you telling me that you don't want the job? You're telling me to go to the other side of the Mississippi?
Not. I mean, I'll take. Do you mind?
I truly want you to be happy.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
Fuck.
Sorry.
I have my guards escort you out.
This is bullshit.
Goodbye.
And
scene.
Oh. Bravo.
Thank you.
Bravo. The pathos in that. I really felt for his decision.
It was a tough decision for John.
What was his last name again?
It was
Chantale.
Right.
Yeah.
Great stuff. Harris, how do you feel after a performance like that?
It felt great. I thought it was, we were verbatim how the script goes.
Yeah, sure.
So that's good.
It took me a long time to memorize all those lines, but I did.
You did a great job, Scott. Thank you very much for participating.
Of course. Who usually plays that when you do it?
Robert De Niro.
He does both characters.
Both characters, my character, and who else?
Oh, he does.
Are you guys one character and one's a figment of the imagination?
I
but
say
also you're
for three.
What's that?
I say the word both for three things. So he does both characters, meaning
he does all three.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, it's interesting.
It's fucking fascinating. Is what it is.
All right, guys. Thanks very much.
Thank you.
Can you stick around?
Thank you. Sure.
All right. We have the cavalcade of stars coming out here. Our next star, you probably know him, Adam, as you're a big Hollywood actor. And our next guest is, he resides in Hollywood.
Hollywood, California?
California, yeah, Hollywoodland. And he's actually running to be the honorary mayor of Hollywood. Please welcome Chet Gardner.
Hello, Scott.
Hello, Mr. Gardner.
Wonderful to see you as always.
Wonderful to see you.
I'm Chip Gardner, and I'm running to be honorary mayor of Hollywood.
Yes.
Thank you.
I may have said Chet Gardner when I brought you out.
Well, then you were wrong.
Thank you so much.
It's Chip.
Chip, yes, Chip. We haven't seen you in a while.
No, that's true. I've been running hard to be the honorary mayor of Hollywood, and it hasn't been going very well.
Yeah, it seems to me like this has been a long process, about a year. How long is the campaign?
Well, here's the situation. First of all, a lot of you are probably thinking that Hollywood is not its own city. It's part of Los Angeles, and therefore it wouldn't have its own mayor. That's why I said honorary. Maybe you should try listening before you start criticizing people in your thoughts.
And you can hear people's thoughts?
No, but I'm supposing that some of them thought that.
Oh.
And I'm sick of it. Because if you've got a beef with me, say it out loud.
Please don't say it out loud.
No, I welcome it.
All right, if at any point anyone has a beef with Chip, just feel free to shout it up to the stage.
Don't think it. That's cowardly. Say it out loud. Anyhow, the honorary mayor of Chicago is not Hollywood, is not... They have a real mayor over there, which is an outdated system.
You think that every city should have honorary mayors?
Yes, I think so.
Who would do all the work then that the mayor currently does?
I don't understand the question.
Okay.
The honorary mayor is appointed by the Chamber of Commerce and is on hand for ceremonial occasions such as the dedication of Walk of Fame stars and the Hollywood Christmas Parade. That's the job. Lots of folks have held the job. Johnny Grant held it for 28 years. The only force strong enough to dislodge him from the position was the icy hand of death.
But I remember he and Kevin Eubanks would switch off, though, every once in a while.
It's amusing how wrong your memory is on that point. Johnny held the job in a stranglehold for 28 years.
Can I ask, did you want the job during those 28 years? Would you just look at Johnny Grant and say, oh, if only I had what he had?
Funny you should ask that. There were times when I attempted to kill him.
Tell us about that. I mean, it seems to be like...
That's actually not very interesting.
Oh, really? It sounds very interesting to me. I mean, you have had a very interesting life that you told us about. Your face was run over by a Jeep. And
That's correct.
You had reconstructive surgery.
That's correct.
You were the host.
This is a brand new face, in fact.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, I noticed that, yeah, some of the stuff is a little different.
Yeah.
A little rearranged. You can put your nose right there in the center now.
Yep, it's there now. With every new advancement in face replacement technology, my face gets a little bit better.
And then you also were the host of a game show and a children's show that I believe I was a cast member of.
Sounds right. I hosted many, many game shows during my career.
Yeah.
I hosted a game called Win, Lose, or Be Covered in Poisonous Snakes.
How many people would win?
Winning was statistically impossible. But so was losing.
Would there be any sort of gameplay?
Pretty much just covered in snakes. Right out of the box. And we kept them in a box.
Boy, ironic, huh?
Sure. I hosted a show called See If You Can Avoid Getting Hit by Some of These Hammers.
See if you can avoid being hit by some of them, because it was impossible.
You were going to get hit by a few.
Yeah.
A lot of the time you were hit by all of them. But if you can avoid getting hit by some of them, straight to the snake pit. I also hosted a show called Okay, but can you still do it after we set you on fire?
Sort of a talent program.
Yeah. People who were good at something would come in and see if they could still do it after we'd set them on fire.
Were they aware of the fire part of it when they were auditioning, or would you say the title of the show as you pushed them out on stage?
Well, that's right. They would find out the title of the show when they got out on stage and saw it written on the stage. Up to that point, they thought it was just called, how about a slice of cake?
The wonderful game show where people perform their talents and receive a slice of cake.
Or were just asked if they wanted one.
So you've had an illustrious career.
Thank you.
Which ended at a certain point. You're no longer acting, correct? You were, you had a compound.
Right.
Right, yes, I just remember that too.
That's right. A house up in the Hollywood Hills that was built to look like a prison. With a guard tower, with actual guards who were armed and trained to shoot people who tried to leave.
No one was a prisoner, though. We should make that clear.
People were free to leave at any time if they wanted to be shot.
So you had that going on, and now you're about a year ago we talked, and you were running for honorary mayor, and the election still hasn't happened yet.
Well, out of respect for Johnny Grant, the position has been vacant for the past 4 years. What I'm saying is, that's just about enough respect. 4 years of respect will just about do it, and so I'm disrespectfully asking for that dead man's old job, please.
Is there an election scheduled?
I thought I made clear that this is an unelected position. The Chamber of Commerce appoints someone to the job.
So no elections is what you're saying?
At any time, they could choose a worthy candidate to become honorary mayor of Hollywood. And there are several people vying for the job. I wish I were running unopposed, but there are several other people.
What other people? Can you tell us about them?
Marion Ross, who you may remember as Mrs. Cunningham on Happy Days.
Affectionately known as Mrs. C.
Yes, that's right. But the real Marion Ross is a whore and a proven liar. This is a true fact. For $500, you can go over to her house and put on a Fonzie leather jacket and go up to a room above her garage where she will visit you in the night and seduce you.
Heavens.
That's true. I've done it.
Wait a minute, so you're just as bad as she is?
Oh, I disagree. She's done it hundreds of times.
How many have you done?
20 or 25 times. Sally Struthers has also put her name into the ring.
Oh, no.
She is a boy murderer with a collection of brains on her mantelpiece. That's true.
Any male candidates?
Shadow Stevens is a witch. Rick Dees has fathered dozens of illegitimate children, and all of them are bestialists. Meaning that they have sexual congress with animals.
Adam, did you know what that meant?
I am not sure, but I know for a fact that I do now.
Speaking of animals, forget about Lorna Luft. She gets her kicks by adopting puppies by the dozen and bringing them home to her house and drowning them in a hot tub full of champagne.
A lot of trouble to go through.
Hot champagne?
Yeah, the heating the champagne is the part that I was mainly concerned with.
Thousands of dollars in
Yeah.
hot champagne. Just to drown some puppies.
Yeah. Thousands of dollars just in champagne costs, I would think, let alone the system to heat it.
Well, she's quite wealthy.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, that's a lot of people with a lot of problems, sort of akin to your own problems.
I don't agree.
Well, why is everyone in Hollywood so degenerates? You know, Adam, have you noticed this about actors? Do you have any quirks like the ones that you're...
I have never, ever murdered anyone or drowned anything in a bathtub. But I did want to. I just want to ask just a question about your campaign.
Yeah.
Did you know Johnny Grant personally?
Yes, absolutely. I did know Johnny Grant. In fact, it was Johnny Grant that was driving the Jeep that ran over my face.
Oh,
man.
So, were you... Was this in one of your attempts to murder him?
What, when that happened?
Yeah.
I was extremely confused about what would and would not run a Jeep off the road.
So you were trying to murder Johnny Grant by putting your face in front of his Jeep.
Because we've all heard that you can run a train off the rails by putting a penny on the tracks. Why would my face not do that to a Jeep?
I've never heard that about running a train off the tracks with a penny.
Oh, yeah.
All it takes is a single penny on the rail to run a train off the tracks. That's a fact.
That's a fact. And that's why they still make pennies.
And why they still make trains.
Just to put them together. It's a great combo.
You'd think it would happen more.
You think it would happen once.
Just one time. If that's why they make both of those things.
Yeah.
Anyway, do you know that that was one of Al-Qaeda's plans? Stockpile pennies and have a coordinated placing of pennies on train tracks.
Yeah.
We thwarted that one.
Osama bin Laden was going to do that personally, as I recall.
He wasn't going to leave that to the dummies.
So Chip, what's next? How do we drum up some support for you? What do we do?
Well, I've said it before, and there has been almost no response. What I'd like folks to do is go on down to the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce and make love to the people there.
I don't remember you saying this before.
I've said this before. Make love to them with everything you've got. Make it special, tender, and beautiful. Put some effort into it. And then tell them if you liked that, you've got Chip Gardner to thank for it.
All right, Chip Gardner, thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Can you stay?
I will stay.
All right, well, we have our next guest here on the show is a very popular Spanish language radio disc jockey who is, you know him from KFWB, aka KFUUB. Please welcome El Chupacabra. You seem to have changed your appearance slightly.
Yes, I'm current with the times aquí en Comedy Bang Bang. Boom! It smells terrible up here. Like Jesucristo himself went into a pond and then continued with his day.
Chupa,
Yeah.
I hate to point something out, but it seems to be. Have you gained a little bit of weight?
It's a tumor.
A tumor?
Yes.
You seem at ease with it.
Yes. Because it's not like the governor, it's a tumor.
So it's the opposite of that situation.
It's the opposite of that situation.
Yeah.
Did you meet the governor when you were involved in politics here in Hollywood?
I lived for 13 years with a person who claimed to be Arnold Schwarzenegger but was not.
When did you finally figure out what was going on, Jim?
Well, I finally had an opportunity to see Governor Schwarzenegger on television. There was very little resemblance.
It was revealed that it was in fact Sylvester Stallone that you were living with.
Claiming to be Arnold Schwarzenegger.
What an interesting plot he had to lure you over to his place.
Yeah.
Was he a man who was very fit?
I beg your pardon?
Was he fit? Muy musculoso?
Wonderfully fit, yes. Gloriously, beautifully fit.
Was he also fucking his mate?
Fucking his mate?
His housekeeper?
Yeah.
Oh, no. Fucking my housekeeper. Yes.
I see. So, Chupa, welcome to the show. Welcome back.
Thank you.
The struggle to come up with that phrase.
I'm drinking Modelos. It's a cerveza. You want to? Tonight's show is sponsored by Modelos.
Oh, okay, yeah. You're known for your sponsorships.
Yes. Do you not have enough money for Tecate? Get yourself a Modelo Especial. 49 cents a can.
For those that don't know you, you're a Spanish language DJ.
Yes.
And, you're on, how many hours a day are you on?
I'm on the morning from 5:30 to 10:30, and then from 11 to 9 p.m.
A little half-hour break. What do you do in that half hour between 10:30?
I defecate. For 1.5 hour straight, I defecate.
I have to go to the bathroom too sometimes.
Oh, look who joined Chupacabra.
Oh no, it's a baby! ¿Qué pasa, baby? ¿Qué pasa, baby?
I don't need a half-hour break.
Oh, how long?
So he goes when he wants?
Is he wearing a diaper? Well, Chupa, have you ever thought about that? What if you were to wear a diaper?
I like to say I am not wearing a thin diaper, it's a thick underwear. I always say that.
Yeah, I love it when you
It's
do.
a tumor! That's my other catchphrase.
Yeah. And the opposite of Arnold Schwarzenegger as well, you will not be back.
No, will not be back. This is my final appearance on Comedy Bang Bang.
Oh no!
I am retiring. I am announcing tonight this is my retirement from Comedy Bang Bang.
No.
Yes.
Super, please, no.
Yes.
Why would you say such a thing? What did I do?
You did nothing wrong. It's not you, it's not this guy or the others. It's none of that. It's just time. It's time. It's time to move on. I'll be back in a few weeks. I'm like a rapper.
What are you did one of your sponsorships just right there from Modelo. What are some of the other products that you?
This Tonight Show is sponsored by Yelp, the website Yelp. Yes. Do you like to look at pictures of food taken by Asian girls? Check out Yelp.com. Boom.com.
Yes, of course. Yelp.com.
What else? Tell me what's another sponsor.
Yeah, does anyone have a product out there that they can think of? Headphones. How about Beats by Dre headphones?
Okay. Do you like things that break in your pockets? Do you want to look like an Asian teen raised by hip-hop? Classic.
BeatsByDre.com.
Beats by Dre. Was that too much for you? Did that push you over the edge?
Funniest joke.
It has to happen.
Sometimes I burp. Oh, it's Olman Juarez. Olman Juarez is here. Yes, sometimes when I have too much formula. Oh, Olman Juarez is stealing the baby's formula.
Keep him away from that.
That's my formula.
But it's the only thing I can put in my teeth. Okay, he does not know the difference between teeth and mouth.
He's old.
He's old. We should dispose of him.
Do you get behind that, Chip?
Absolutely. I have a facility where you can dispose of your old people.
Yes?
It's called the LA River.
And this is yours, you own it?
I own a stretch of it, or I feel that I do.
Hey, Alan Scott, did you ever shoot Grease? Were you ever in a TV production of Grease?
Yeah, I was in a production of Grease. It was in middle school. It was actually quite good.
Who did you play?
I played Rizzo.
Is it like the Odd Couple where everyone's switched sexes?
No.
When did that happen in the Odd Couple?
There's the female version of the Odd Couple?
I thought it was just that Tony, what was his name? Was gay.
Tony Randall?
Yes.
I think that the female version of the Odd Couple was Jane Curtin and Susan St. James.
It was called Kate and Ali.
And the Odd Couple.
Oh, they did a mashup?
Yeah.
I didn't like that show.
Horace, did you play Doody?
Who?
Duty?
Doody.
I played Sandra, D. No, I played the girl that goes, brusha, brusha, brusha.
Chupa, you seem inebriated, can I just say that?
Yeah. It's St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, I see the problem. It's actually the middle of August.
No, but for the Mexicans, we celebrate St. Patrick's Day in the middle of August.
You have a different calendar?
Sí.
So is Cinco de Mayo your new year and then everything shifts?
Exactly, it's like the Jews. Los judíos.
Yeah.
Makes sense?
When do you celebrate Christmas? Must be...
Sometime in mid-April.
Did you get anything good this year?
Yes.
Let's just leave it at that.
Yes. Now I received an award.
An award?
Sí, from AOL. Lifetime Achievement Award from AOL. Are you in your 50s and you want to pay $12 a month for an email address? And check out AOL. Boom! Dog.
Can we get another Modelo for Chupa here? Chip, I was thinking that maybe what you need is, a lot of people don't know about your campaign.
Yes.
And Chupa, you do a lot of advertising.
Sure.
Maybe you could do something here for Chip, Maybe take over his campaign a little. What do you think of that?
I would love that.
Yes, I would like some Latinos and Latinas to vote for me. So if you can reach out to that community, that would be fine. Although I stress again, it is not an elected position.
But you still want to be liked?
More than anything in the world.
Do you want to stop a man from committing suicide? Then participate in his fictional life. Come down to the headquarters on 3rd Street, right next to one of the major parts of the LA River where the hepatitis runs and flows like a watermelon. Should this have stopped 2 sentences earlier? Bailey, are you going to vote for this man? How come?
Because he's not that scary Barbie-looking woman that wanted to run for mayor.
Evangeline?
Yeah.
Is this an inside joke that nobody understands, including everyone here on the stage and in the audience? How long do you think we could keep it going?
I don't know.
Until people stop us. It's a tumor.
I know what you're talking about. Evangeline also wants to be the honorary mayor of Hollywood.
Yeah.
Yes. But she truly is a whore.
Well, maybe you could, by the way, I did not know that you were going to commit suicide if you don't get the position.
Oh, did I not make that clear? Oh, yes.
Oh, no.
How will you do it?
I beg your pardon?
How will you do it?
I've thought a lot about that. Almost every waking hour.
Hot tub of champagne.
A hot tub full of champagne?
It's my
Surrounded by puppies? It's not a bad idea. I'm actually going to commit suicide whether I become honorary mayor or not.
At what point during your position will you commit suicide?
I think the day that they announce it. Talk about going out on top.
I don't know whether to root for you or not.
Doesn't matter. Either way, it'll all be over soon.
How will you do it?
Well, I'd like to take as many people out with me as I can.
Are you treading on territory you're not sure you want to tread on?
I guess I've just always pictured fire.
Yes, like that the car in Greece.
Painted on the side?
Yes! That was my favorite part of that movie.
That's the first thing you think of when you think of fire.
Yes!
Okay.
Not a bad idea. Perhaps I'll set a car on fire and drive it into everyone.
Everyone on Earth? Well, I would imagine you'd run out of gas at a certain point.
Right. I'd have to have some sort of a refueling system on the fly.
And perhaps you'd have to get on a ferry or two that would take you across continents.
Boy, oh boy.
You're going to need a lot of raisins.
A lot of raisins?
From before.
All right, guys. Well, Chupa, thank you. Can you stick around here? Well, we have one more guest here on the program.
I have to leave now.
Okay, baby, I won't keep you. What are you doing tonight?
I'm going to a discotheque.
A discotheque?
People is playing. People.
People?
Mr. Worldwide. People.
What's this now?
People.
Beats people?
Peter Bjorn and the Whistling People?
Oh, Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
Mr. Worldwide.
Is he here too?
Yes, Mr. Worldwide, people. Y'all like Bud Light?
Pitbull. Okay.
I'm going to see the people concert.
That's crazy they would let a baby in there.
Yeah. It's crazy they would let anyone in there.
Wow.
Sorry, that's how I feel.
I hope people does not listen to alternative comedy podcasts.
All right, we have one more guest on the show, and Adam, you might know him. He's one of America's greatest actors.
Why do you think I know everybody?
And why do I not think Harris knows anybody?
Right.
Please welcome to the stage Mr. Paul Giamatti.
Finally, there's a microphone. Well, here it is. Here it is, folks. Hee-haw! Hee-haw! Pin the tail on the failure. Well, thanks for having me back.
Sure. I notice you have a tumor as well.
No, it's not a tumor. I was trying to get cast as somebody who was substantially fatter. Trying to pull the old Christian Bale thing, and I just I can't work it off.
Yeah.
I just gain weight over and over again, and nobody gives me an Academy Award or anything.
When were you trying to gain weight for a role?
Well, I've always been gaining weight. I figured I could parlay it into a role once in a while.
Yeah.
Pardon me, by the way, I've been backstage farting.
That's what we're smelling up here.
Thought I could pull it off.
But the old Giamatti luck, huh?
Yeah, well, here it is. America's favorite pushing bag.
Pushing bag.
Nope, not even an honest man's combat. They're just gonna push me around.
Oh, yeah. Gosh. So, Adam, did you know him?
We actually have never met, but I'm a huge...
Oh, yeah, we've met, sure. I was, we did Midsummer Night's Dream together. You wouldn't remember, of course.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I guess it was before you had kind of risen to the heights that you're at now.
No, it was right after, it was right after Chazmin.
Right after what?
It was right after fucking Chazmin.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a huge fan of yours, regardless of remembering you or not.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, it was a great production. I played Nick Bottom in Midsummer Night's Dream. And then, of course, Oberhan fucking raped me. You ever been raped by a fucking king of the fairies?
I have not, no.
Yeah, well, that was fun. You were Puck, then you also joined in a tag team.
So
I was raped at the river.
Wait a minute.
By this man.
There was no way that was a rape.
Mr. Giamatti.
No, you go ahead with Paul.
All right, Paul, thank you. Yeah. You were telling me backstage that you actually had an announcement for Chip, that you were throwing your proverbial hat and maybe even your literal one into the proverbial ring, and maybe even a literal one.
I was attempting to mount a run for mayor of Hollywood. Yes, I was. And as we could tell from the applause, I've already lost.
Well, it's not an elected position.
But sure, I couldn't even get a major party endorsement. I was aiming for the Peace and Freedom Party, or maybe the Green Party or something, but they wouldn't have me. So it's a write-in fucking candidacy. And what do you know? My pen isn't working.
Chip, do any of the unions back you?
I don't have any backing from anyone at all. And that's just the way I like it.
Oh, yeah, you're comfortable there. Yeah, okay, yeah. Real winner there, huh?
I like to think so.
Yeah, real winner there. Yeah, you're gonna sit there and run for fucking mayor of Hollywood. Meanwhile, I can't get anything above fucking scale. And when I get scale, I break it.
I enjoyed you in Planet of the Apes. All of that makeup made you a lot easier to take.
You know who I like? Steve Buscemi. I like Steve Buscemi.
Yeah, he's got some real nice, juicy weirdo parts there. Yeah, good for him. Good for him, Chupacabra.
And he's got his own TV show now, too.
Yeah, I guess if you're crooked teeth, you get away with being skinny and loved.
You had a miniseries.
Oh, sure I did. Yeah, it was John Adams. The one president that nobody gives a fuck about. Might as well have been Millard Fillmore.
He has a TV show that's on every week.
Oh, John Adams does, sure, but not me.
John Adams has his own TV show?
Yep. They didn't even fucking thank me at the Golden Goddamn Globes.
You have the worst luck.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was auditioning. I was auditioning for a part and waiting for Godot, and everybody ditched me.
So you were just waiting around.
I was just sitting around, and I realized, I've been fucking had again.
Yeah. You ever think that was the audition, though? They wanted to see how you would wait.
Oh no, people filed in. They were making money off of it. Here's a big fucking sack of shit waiting for Godot. The production itself that never materialized.
You working on anything else now? Any new projects?
I'm doing a moderately successful run of 7 Brides and 7 Brothers.
Oh.
I'm playing cousin number 2.
Not even one of the brothers.
Nope, nobody's sucking on this. Just a greasy bowl of fucking fat.
Yeah. Anything else after that? I mean, how long does that run?
Oh, 7. No, it's about an 8-week run.
About an 8-week run.
Yeah, 7 Brides, 7 Brothers, 8 weeks, one fucking loser. A big toad sitting on a fucking frog. Haram, they say. Haram. Why do you think I fucking feel? I'd fucking walk out if I could. I bought tickets for this fucking thing.
You bought tickets for the show tonight?
Yes! I begged you to put me on the list.
Well, There's only so many people on the list. There's a lot of people on stage. I apologize for that.
Yeah, well, it's fine, no. Oh, do you mind doesn't have anything to do? Just have him sit around like a goddamn fucking piece of shit with an address.
With an address? Or within a dress?
No, sure, yeah, the piece of shit's wearing a dress, and here he is sitting in his address. 114 Fuckface Lane.
Wouldn't it be amazing to see a piece of shit literally wearing a dress?
If I saw that, I would lose my mind.
I'd be like, that's a fancy piece of shit.
Somewhere in this country, someone's doing that and putting it up on Etsy.
All right, guys. Well, we're running out of time here, but
there we go. Perfect fucking timing.
Sorry about that, Mr. Giamatti, but we just have one last thing here on the show, one last feature on the show, and it's time to play a little game. It's time to play a little something we call Would You Rather? Bonus size. question comes to us from Smexy Pants. At Smexy Pants, aka Spencer. He asks, would you rather have Mr. T's head on top of yours and embarrass you when you talk to the opposite sex, or have severe untreated clinical depression? Have Mr. T's head on top of yours and he embarrasses you when you talk to the opposite sex, or have severe untreated clinical depression. I'm opening the floor for questions. Yes, Adam Scott, in early.
I'm wondering if Mr. T's head is on top of your head. Is he connected to your body, blood, like his veins and stuff? Do they go into your head? And does he feed off of your energy, and does he eat?
Actually, that's you don't eat anymore. He eats. And all of the food travels into the veins in your head, and then...
Can I taste when he eats?
You can read his mind so you know that he's enjoying eating, but you cannot taste it, no.
Okay.
Chip, you have a...
Quick question.
Yeah, oh, quick, okay, great.
Did you say his head was on top of my head?
As a matter of fact, yes.
Where did the gold chains go?
Who gets ownership of the chains?
Are they hanging over my head? Over my face, or are they on my chest?
They're hanging over your face and right under your nose, so it looks like you have a golden mustache.
Thank you.
No problem. Questions? Yes.
Yeah, I got a fucking question.
Mr.
If I'm
Giamatti.
entering into either scenario with severe clinical depression, undiagnosed and untreated, is there any effect? Am I still depressed when I go into the Mr. T scenario?
No, you're actually incredibly happy. You're fulfilled.
Okay, sure, there it is.
You have a wonderful acting career because everyone wants to cast you in movies because they love Mr. T and they wonder where he went.
Yeah, sure. Well, maybe there's an excuse. Does that make me the Quato coming out of his stomach?
You're sort of a Quato, yeah. It's sort of like...
Do people open their mind to me, or do they ignore me and slap me around?
They open their minds to you. Is that what you asked me?
Yeah, do they open their fucking minds to me like fucking Quato? I auditioned for Quato in the remake of Total Recall.
Oh, really? What happened?
Well, all they did was fucking knee me in the fucking face.
So sorry. Chupa, you have a question?
Yes. Who is Mr. T?
This is gonna take a while. Put on a pot of coffee. He was a...
Senor T.
Senor T, yeah. Senor T.
Okay, Senor T.
Oh, okay. Okay, great. Chip, you have a question?
Who's responsible for maintaining Mr. T's mohawk? I'd like to know that question outside of this scenario and within it.
Okay. Outside of this scenario, he has a team of people, all attending to his mohawk. Probably every 3 days, he has the mohawk team come over.
Is that team called Mr. Team?
No, it's actually the A-team. It's the other actors from the A-team. They're not doing so well, so he hires them.
Okay.
Including Amy, who was only on for a season.
What about the dead people from the A-team? I think like 2 of them died.
Like the guy from Breakfast at Tiffany's.
George Papard.
George Papard is dead.
No, he's not actually. He was. It's all a hoax. They faked his death.
So he can maintain the mohawk?
Yeah, because it was getting a little too difficult for Mr. T to walk around because everyone was like, "Oh, that's George Papard."
Right.
So he faked his death.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is the, if I have the Mr. T head, where's the black cock coming out of it? Is it emptying out of my fucking throat?
It's kind of coming out of your mouth, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's just, I'm walking around with Quado with a big black dick coming out of his mouth.
But you're happy.
Oh, happy as fuck.
You don't have the depression. You're happy, you're fulfilled. Okay,
Yeah, well,
so think about it. Harris, you have a question.
Well, so Mr. T has to die, or his body has to die in this scenario?
No, his body is draped over your back. You're carrying Mr. T on your back.
Gotcha.
Yeah. But it's because of inactiveness, it's shriveled down and...
Like a raisin in the sun.
Or like 2 scoops of raisins.
Brought it back.
Yeah.
Or like a Halloween costume that was in the sun.
What?
Interesting.
All plastic, it got wet, and then it got, in the sun, it got very small.
I have been the California Raisins for Halloween every year since 1985.
That doesn't surprise me.
All of them?
All of them, yes.
Which one's your favorite?
I leave and I come back, and I leave and I come back. Yeah. As a different California raisin every time.
You put on a show for the inmates.
That's right, and they appreciate it. But here's my question.
Yes.
When you say it is untreated clinical depression,
sure,
can I not self-medicate with drugs and alcohol?
You may, but it only exacerbates the issue.
Good point. Well said.
Yeah. Chupa, any questions other than who is Mr. T?
Yes, I have a question.
Okay.
Why is it that you park on the driveway?
Wait, this sounds like material.
No, wait for it. Why is it that you park on the driveway and Mr. T, I thought, died of cancer?
Mr. T is alive in this scenario, even if he has died of cancer. I don't know. Has he? No, he's still alive. He's still alive in every scenario, other than certain alternate universes, divergent timelines, where he died during a stunt gone awry during the A-Team.
Divergent timelines?
Sure.
What is that?
The multiple realities?
Such as the thing that virgins do to occupy their time is come up with scenarios?
Yeah, pretty much.
Are you a virgin, Paul Giamatti?
Sure am. Unless you count getting kicked around in the fucking butthole.
That counts. Yes, Chip.
What exactly does Mr. T do to embarrass you in front of the opposite sex? How bad could it be?
When you're about to have sex, you whip out your penis and he says that he pities the fool.
I see.
Chip is right.
That's it?
Yeah, he fancies you to be a fool and he pities you in front of the opposite sex. And it emasculates you.
I feel like given enough time, I could come up with a snappy enough retort to that I'd win the lady back.
You can't because you have a black cock coming out of your mouth. You're unable to speak.
That's possibly worse than having his head on my head.
Possibly.
We should usher in an era of racial harmony with the multiracial sexual act at all times.
Of course, that's why you're so fulfilled and so happy.
Oh, well, great. Good for me.
Yeah.
Here I am, crawling up on a fucking cross and getting fucked for it.
But you're happy. You seem to turn anything into a negative, Mr. Giamatti. I feel like it's
because
bumming
I'm
you.
not in your fucking scenario.
You're not in it? You can choose either of these.
Nope, I'm stuck in option one.
You're what?
I'm stuck in your other option.
You're stuck in the clinical depression? You can choose the other one.
All right, fine. I'll go ahead and choose it.
Don't vote yet. I'm afraid I'm going to have to
Here we
dock you
go.
points.
Now I'm not allowed to fucking vote.
Yeah, I'm afraid that you're not allowed to vote anymore. You're stuck in the other one because you chose early.
Wait a second. You just had it right there.
Yeah.
You're standing on a fucking rainbow in front of me, you son of a bitch.
Yeah, that's right. Question, Harris, or you're just staring at me lovingly?
Hey, is this technically longer than Woodstock?
This show tonight?
Don't drink the brown Modelo.
Chip, do you remember when Sean O'Neill opened Woodstock?
Yes.
This is a fact. No one was planning on going to Woodstock until they announced that Sean and I would be there. That's absolutely true.
Yeah.
They ushered in the entire era of peace and love with the gold lame suits.
Yep.
Chip, weren't you the one who started the riots at the second Woodstock?
Did I start the riots at the second Woodstock? Well, some would argue that it was Limp Bizkit's fault. But I took their lead, and yes, I broke stuff.
Well, you know why they did it, right? You know why they did it.
Why'd they do that?
The nookie.
Oh, just for the nookie. Yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right, I'm closing the floor for questions. We're all going to
Wait,
vote.
I have one more question.
Adam, I will allow.
If Mr. T's body is shriveled on your back, Does that mean that the bones in his body have been removed?
That's a fair question.
They have been removed and you wear them in a belt. You fashion them into a belt.
All the bones from his body?
Yeah.
That's a big belt.
Yeah. How much does the belt weigh?
Belt weighs approximately 180 pounds.
Okay.
Good to know. I'm closing the floor for questions.
I'm very glad you asked that.
Yeah, thanks. Actually, I have one more I don't have any more questions.
I have one more question.
All right, Mr. Giamatti, I will allow it. You're not going to vote, but go ahead.
Oh, great. Well, that was the only question. Was can I fucking vote? You goddamn. Okay.
So sorry. Okay, I'm closing the floor for questions. Of course, you're not voting, Mr. Giamatti. Chupa, how do you like to vote?
Why was he so scared of flying? Is that too late to ask?
What did you say?
Why was Senor T so scared of flying?
That was his one fear.
That was his one fear.
He's still alive, just to remind you.
But he is a boneless steak of a man.
It's true.
With a belt made of bones.
So is that how you vote, Chupacabra?
Which? For what?
I don't know. You haven't voted yet. You just
No, I haven't.
How would you like to vote?
I've been living with clinical depression untreated for the last 15 years, and I get up every day and I live my life, and it's not so bad.
So then
that's what I choose.
Okay, very good. Chip, how do you like to vote here?
You know, untreated clinical depression is not that bad. I'd like to go for that.
How do you guys fucking do it?
What do you mean?
How do you fucking do it when you stare at the moon and all you see is your own fucking failure?
Drink beer and talk like a baby.
Adam, how are you going to vote here?
Well, I'm going to take Mr. T on my head and Mr. T's dick coming out of my mouth. And Mr. T's bones around my waist, and his limp skin body forever on my back.
Don't forget that your face is half covered in gold chains.
The gold chain mustache, yes. Yeah. I'll take that as well.
And why would you vote for that as opposed to the other scenario?
Because it sounds great.
All right, Harris Wittels, it's all up to you. We have 2 for clinical depression. We have 1 for Mr. T. However you vote, it's going to tip the tide. Tip the tide.
I don't vote in 2-party systems.
Shit.
Well, maybe you could vote for me for mayor. Hollywood, huh?
Once again, it's an unelected position.
Oh yeah, when can we vote? When's election day for that?
You can stop by the Chamber of Commerce in Hollywood anytime you want and tell them, if you don't appoint Chip Gardner to be honorary mayor of Hollywood, I'll burn this entire fucking place down. And I'll do it right now.
I will mobilize the Latino vote.
That would be fantastic.
To burn this whole place down.
Fire! Fire! Fire!
All right, I'm tallying up the points here.
I think we have a chance to pull off the election. Don't count me out yet. Wait till all the results are in from the West Coast.
All right, well, I'm tallying up the points, and it appears because, Adam, you're the only one who chose Mr. T. You are our winner tonight. Congratulations. Go ahead and take a bow, whatever you need to do. There we go. The spread-legged bow. Extended leg. Guys, I want to thank you so much for being on the show tonight. Mr. Giamatti, I'm so sorry that it didn't work out for you tonight.
Just in general or just for the contest?
Pretty much in general, yeah.
Okay, well, thanks a fucking lot.
I'm so sorry.
Variety Magazine's fucking pulp boy.
Not sure what that means.
I don't know either.
CHUPACABRA, thank you so much for coming back. I'm so sorry to hear about your retirement.
No, it's fine, I'm back.
And Harris, it's nice to see you as always.
Thank you, Scott.
Keep typing in that phone.
You got it, my man.
And Adam, nice of you to show up. Nice of you to be the one person who dresses up.
Thank you, Scott. Sorry.
You said shot?
I said shot instead of Scott.
He just burned you.
And Chip, I want to thank you especially most of all. I know it's been a busy election year.
Yes.
And busy campaign out there trying to get everyone to vote for you.
It sure has been.
Yeah.
And folks, watch the skies, because I've stitched together 30 homeless people to act as the ultimate instrument of Satan. And they're coming soon.
Wait, what?
It's a side project. I'm more interested in the mayor thing.
Wow! What an unbelievable welcome! San Diego, maybe one of the best crowds I've ever seen! My goodness, oh. We're here at the House of Blues. By the way, I am your host, the Choctaw, aka the world famous Scottabot, Hot Saucerman. Had enough? I get it. I want to hear the theme song, and I am out of here. Let's give a great big warm welcome to our friend Paul Rust. Come on out, Paulie. There he is.
Thank you.
I do, you know what? I'm realizing, shit, I forgot to say a catchphrase at the top of this.
Oh, that's right.
Show. Oh, shit, I forgot to do the catchphrase. Sorry, I had one all lined up. Let me try to find it. Hold on, fuck. I can't find it.
Did somebody send you one?
Yeah, I usually get them, but I can't get cell service here. I could do my old one.
Yeah. Just do your old one.
I don't remember it. That's familiar. Oh, I remember it. It's, what's up, hot dog?
That's right. That's right. People know that.
Dip, doo, dip, dip, whoa.
What?
What the? Dip, dip, doo, dip, dip, whoa.
What?
What is that?
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
What's going on, Scott? It's me, Hot Dog!
Hot Dog?
Hey, it's me, Hot Dog. How's it going?
Hot Dog!
Hot Dog?
Hot Dog?
That's right. What happened?
It's Hot Dog.
Where did they go? Oh, shit. Oh!
It's Hot Dog.
How's it going?
Oh my
It's
God,
Hot Dog.
Hot Dog.
What's going on, you guys? How's it going? I heard my name and I says I better get out there. What's going on?
Please, Hot Dog, have a seat if you like.
What's that?
Or not. Stand. What do you like to do?
I thought I would do the twist and I thought people enjoyed it.
Wow, Hot Dog. Is that all it took? Was I just had to say those words, what's up, Hot Dog, and you would appear?
Well, not exactly, Scott. Funny story. I'm here in town because I heard that there was a big convention going on. And a very popular thing, the COMICON, and I says to myself, if that's going on, I know who's going to be there is Sean Anna.
That's right.
Because if they want this thing to be a success, who do you invite?
You're pointing the mic at me as if you want me to say Shauna Na.
That's
and
the
I
only
have my own
possible
mic,
answer.
by the way. You could merely take my arm and lift it up to my mouth if you wanted to. You
Do you
don't
think
have
that
to
would be easier than me putting my own mic in your face?
I don't know. Let's try it. Oh, okay, the glasses have to go. Okay. Now you did both.
My mic was easier. Anyhow, So the point is, Sha-na-na. If you want to have a successful event, you got to invite Sha-na-na. Hey, it worked for Woodstock. Anyhow, I get over there to the
That
convention.
one thing 45 years ago?
I don't think your math is that great, but anyways.
50? What am I thinking?
Hot dog, were you at Woodstock?
I was not. I did not have the pleasure. But this was before I discovered Sha-na-nas. Now, they were performing at Woodstock, as you know, Sha-na-na. No, there were no tickets sold for Woodstock. It was a bust. Nobody was going. They announced Sha-na-na. New York State Thruway is closed. It became the biggest thing in the world, all because of Sha-na-na. They went out there and they sang Get a Job and At the Hop. Now, ever since I saw that, I said, that's where I belong, on stage with Sha-na-na. As you know, Scott, I've auditioned for the band 48 times. And in each case, I have been rejected and humiliated.
Wait, humiliated as well? Just for auditioning. It seems like Sha-na-na would be a little more polite about this. And
It seems that way. You would think that, but here's how it is. I've been following them around from state fair to convention to classic car show for a long time. And they come to think of me as just you're not late, as just a guy who, just a guy that they can abuse because I'll always be around. And it's true. I'm not leaving their side anytime soon. So I go up there and I audition, I do my thing, and a lot of the time they have a laugh with me. They tell me you're hired, and then I go on a weekend-long bender, and then they call me and they say I'm not hired. That it was all a joke.
That's too. So now, to give the people a little background about who you are, because you haven't been on since episode 94. We're in the 200s at this point. I just want to refresh everyone's memory of who you happen to be.
That's funny. I did not realize that you had continued with the show.
You thought we just ended.
I figured you were going to call me back the very next week, or the very next episode.
I never
I've been
called you
waiting
the
for that.
first time. You actually just wandered in from the Bally's across the street where we used to take.
Well, the thing of it is that you kept saying, "What's up, hot dog?" And of course, my name is Hot Dog. And so I like to come over and tell you what's up.
Right. And as far as I recall, you never did get to what's up.
I keep trying. Look. Anyway, long story short, I get over there to the convention center, no sign of Sha-na-na. Unless they're performing under the name Metallica, they're not performing in town this week. So I came over here to House of Blues thinking maybe they're here. Maybe this is the spot of the show. I'm hanging around backstage. I'm looking at all these names of bands that have performed here in the past. No Sha-na-na.
Really? In the House of Blues?
No Sha-na-na. They got something called Adele. They got a band called Adele. Some band called Lady Gaga. No Sha-na-na. No justice.
Oh, man.
No Sha-na-na. No justice.
We should make a t-shirt with that on it. No Sha-na-na, no justice, no cell phone service.
I would buy that. So I'm backstage and I hear "What's up, hot dog?" and I says,
"Gotta get out there."
I gotta get out there and tell him what's up.
Yeah. So now, as I recall, your name is Hot Dog, but it hasn't always been thusly.
No, that's true.
You changed it.
I changed my name.
Back in the 60s.
That's right. Well, you remember a lot of things. I was, this was back in the 60s when water skiing was king. A lot of you...
Water skiing was king.
Water skiing was king. It deposed surfing in the great surfing and water skiing wars of the 1960s.
As I recall, the Beach Boys had several songs about surfing.
Well, they were on the side of surfing.
But water skiing deposed surfing.
We didn't need music.
Right.
That's right, sweetheart. We won! And water skiing was king, and it ruled supreme over aquatic activities out there on the ocean.
And you were a water skier,
I was a
as
hot
I
dog.
recall?
I was a water skiing hot dog.
You decided to... Was hot dog your trick, or just you hot dogged all the time?
No, that's what... Yeah, I was hot dogging it all the time out there.
Right,
That's what you called a guy who was really excellent at water skiing, a real hot dog. Here comes a real hot dog. And I said, as soon as somebody told me that, I said, I'm going down to the courthouse and going to change my name to that. So
Hot
that nobody
dog,
else...
what were some of your hot dog moves? How'd you get your name?
Well, I introduced firearms to water skiing.
Yeah, so it wasn't necessarily stunts.
Yeah.
You don't think so? You ever try to get out on a pair of water skis with a rifle?
No, I haven't.
And do some target shooting?
You could barely touch my arm not moments ago without doing a wild combination of putting your glasses down. How is it you were able to water ski while holding a rifle?
That's not fair. We're going back to the 60s. This was my heyday. There was literally nothing I could not do. Name a thing.
Parcheesi.
I could do that. I could have done that in my heyday. Can't do it now.
Yeah.
But I would get out there with a rifle and I would shoot targets, and I lost 3 boat captains that way.
Wait. Okay, hold on. Normally water skiing is done while holding onto a rope that's attached to a some sort of speedboat.
Buddy, that's the only way.
Now, your speedboats would have captains.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. You have. I guess water skiing has really faded from prominence. Nobody knows the various ins and outs of it, but there's a swearing-in ceremony at the beginning.
Wait, that the water skiers do, or that the captain does? Who is doing this?
It's when a captain becomes designated, a swearing-in ceremony.
Oh, I see. Okay.
You need a witness, you need a notary public, and you need a witch or a high priest, a Wiccan priest. Anyway. And then you have a ceremony, and then that's your captain. And you get out there in the water, there's a benediction. And you smash a bottle of champagne on the boat, and you're out there, and you go. And in my case, I came out there with a rifle, and I tried to shoot some targets in the water, and on 3 occasions, I shot the captain.
Different captains? Or the same captain?
Buddy, I shoot you, you're not going to survive it.
That's your thing, right?
Huh?
That's your trademark.
That's one of my trademarks.
What I want to know is,
if I shoot you, say goodbye.
These shootings are accidental, and yet you are claiming some sort of skill, as in, when I shoot you, you won't survive. Is it as if you were aiming for these people?
I don't think that those 2 things both have to be true. I'm a riflery marksman of high achievement. And if I accidentally shoot you, you will die. Take it to the bank.
I'd rather not. So, that was during the 60s, of course.
That's right.
And you got your name Hot Dog, and those were great days.
Great days.
And then all of a sudden the 70s come around.
Yeah, that's right.
And a group of young toughs start singing songs from the 50s.
Oh, boy, did they. Did they ever. You talk about Shout Out Up.
Yeah, of course, yes.
Me too.
Good, well, that's quite a coincidence. That'll work out. What's going on with your stool there? What's happening?
You might notice that this one doesn't have the thing, and I want it like that. Everything's going to be fine.
There you go. So now they're singing songs about the 50s, from the 50s. They're not singing songs about the 50s, are they?
They're singing songs that were written in the 50s if they were also about the 50s. Pure coincidence.
But they're about 50s issues.
Life in the 50s. You know, things of concern to teenagers.
Purple people eaters.
Purple people eaters. At the Hop. Earth Angel. Things of that nature.
Itsy Bitsy.
Back in the 50s, we had these guys called teenagers. I don't know if they're around today. But they, at the time, were ruling the roost, the teenagers.
Sure.
Right? And everybody was interested in what the teenagers were up to, and the Sha-Na-Na sang songs that captured that time and that feeling and that age of life.
Now, when you were in the 60s, you claimed to not need music.
Right.
With your water skiing.
Yeah, that's right.
And yet the 70s roll around.
Yeah,
And Paul, back me up on this. He seems to all of a sudden rejuvenate his love of music. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, it's as if to substitute the water, he put in musical notes, to use the old expression.
I've never heard that expression before, but I'm going to use it from now on because that's beautiful. It's very true. I had a terrible circumstance happen on the water.
Wait, more terrible than killing 3 men?
That's terrible for them.
Yeah, that's right. No, it was far more terrible. This was an incident where I was betrayed by a captain.
Oh.
Who cut loose the ropes and went back to shore and left me out there on my water skis.
Oh.
I was out there for 5 years.
What?
Can I ask where you were out in the water?
Just bobbing around in the water.
But what area was it? Do you know?
This was off the coasts of Los Angeles, my friend.
But this was in the United States?
No. At that point, I would have been in international waters.
Oh, okay, great.
And I was rescued by a man named the Lizard, who operated a number of businesses out on that boat that could not be legally conducted on land.
Sure.
Including, he had a service where if you died, he would turn you into any food that you wanted.
Now, I remember talking to you a little bit about this.
That's right. Well, listen, I made a covenant with him that when I die, we'll be turned into a hot dog.
And I happen to think that you would be turned into many hot dogs. Like, I think that we could get 25 hot dogs out of your meat.
We've had this argument before. I would rather be one giant hot dog.
I guess we'll agree to disagree then.
Than a box of hot dogs. Because that's not my name.
Are hot dogs sold in boxes nowadays?
What are my choices? Hot dog, box of hot dogs, what are you saying? Bunch of packages of hot dogs?
Package, yeah, package.
Even worse. Turn me into a giant hot dog. I got a guy in Germany working on a bun that'll fit it.
Well, I hesitate to even ask, what is the bun made out of?
Oh. Yeah, you should not have asked that. It's part of the reason. You might notice I'm drinking here tonight. I'm celebrating. The bun is going to be made out of my ex-wife. She just recently passed, and...
Oh, no.
Oh, that's terrible, huh?
No, it isn't. I'm celebrating a little bit tonight because that horrible woman is gone.
Hot dog, she stood by you for years. Through thick and thin. The peaks and valleys of your career.
What do you know about it?
I mean, he's assuming. Right?
She didn't stand by me for nothing. She hated me and I hated her.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Tormented me for years, for decades.
Well, when did the bloom come off the rose?
When did the bloom come off the rose?
Sure.
She started sleeping around with a guy, a fucking asshole, who went and changed his fucking name to Hamburger.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He was a surfer.
Oh, even worse.
That's right. Some say it was him who put my captain up to cutting the ropes. I can't prove it. All I know is that during those 5 years that I was at sea with the Lizard, my wife took up with Hamburger.
Wait, so she's been with Hamburger since the 60s.
That's correct.
And you've stuck by her, it sounds like.
Listen, it was the 60s, you know?
Wait, but it seems like it's continued. Or has it continued?
What were the 5 years you were out to sea?
Would have been 1964 to 1969, which is why I missed Woodstock.
Oh, so you came back out onto shore.
And the world had changed.
Oh. Was that the first you'd ever heard of Shauna Na?
Yes.
1,000 times yes?
1,000 times yes. I had no opportunity to hear about them before that. Anyhow, I went back with my wife. She's with Hamburger. I understand. I'm gone 5 years. I'm open-minded. The three of us shared a bed.
Wait. You're back now.
What?
You're back now.
I'm taking you through the 70s.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is you're back. It seems like I would have said to my wife, hey, I'm not dead. Let's, kick Hamburger out, and maybe you and I get back to being married. But now you the three of you are sharing a bed?
Did you ever see Castaway?
Yeah.
What's Tom Hanks gonna do? Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with my FedEx commercial. I'm done with my 2.5 hour long FedEx commercial. Get the other guy out of here. Helen Hunt? No.
Get out Helen Hunt? No. Get out the guy that
That's
Helen...
what I'm saying. Whoever that was, time has forgotten that actor.
Well, I don't like to think of it that way.
There's no way of knowing who that was.
Sure, he's done good work.
I doubt it. That's a shit role. The guy that's fucking Helen Hunt when Tom Hanks gets back from 14 years on an island, he'll never work again after that.
Are you some sort of art critic now?
Why not? I know what I like, Scott. Anyways, I come back from Lizard's boat where I practice human taxidermy. That's another story.
Wait, taxidermy performed by humans? That must be what you're talking about.
I'm afraid not, Scott.
Are you trying to tell me that you would...
This is one of the Lizard's businesses, that he cannot perform on land. He finds people and he stuffs them full of sawdust. In a pose that they might have been in life.
Wait, a pose they might have been in life.
Right.
Are all of his businesses related to the dead?
That's correct. Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to get into the list.
Yeah, let's not get into it. Let's not get into the 70s. So then...
That's right. The first part of the 70s was a loss, and then I discovered Sha-Na-Na and Bing Bang Bop.
Dip, 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 wow.
He did it! It's like Cuba saying, show me the money, you know?
That's called the twist, that dance.
Yeah. So now you've auditioned for Sha-Na-Na 48 times.
That's correct. One for each of the contiguous United States.
So if I'm getting this correct, every year they hold open auditions, but they make sure to do it in a different state.
They're trying to make it difficult for me. But I'm always there, Scott. I'm always there.
Even in Rhode Island?
I made it to Rhode Island. Absolutely. I made it to other states as well. States such as Maine, Massachusetts, Delaware, New Jersey, Virginia, West Virginia, Oklahoma, Kansas. Others as well.
Wow, what a trip. What a long, strange trip it's been.
It sure has been.
Yeah, my goodness.
And I have not made it into the band yet.
And you're a singer. You want to sing with the group.
Is that even a question? I'm a singer.
And every year you audition with the exact same song.
I don't know if that's true.
Well, let's hear some of your selections if you could.
What I do is I go in and I say, guys, thanks a lot. I'm hoping this is the one. I think I add a lot to the band. Screaming Scott, Jocko, Donnie, come on.
What does John Bowser Bauman have to say about this?
That question is so ignorant that it's offensive. Bowser has not been in the band for a long time.
I apologize. He's the only one I remember.
You got Screaming Scott, Jocko, and Donnie are the only original members still in the band.
All I remember, he fit his fist into his mouth, or was that Squiggy? I don't know. I get these all confused.
You're making me very angry. That was Bowser, could put his fist in his mouth. A lot of guys have tried to do it since then. A lot of guys have hurt themselves. One guy died. Anyways, so this is what I do. I go, come on, guys. No more fucking around. Put me in the band. Here we go.
Dip, 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 wah.
Now, at those auditions, you're not given your own mic, correct?
No, that's right. Well, at this point, they have requested that if I'm going to pull that shit again, I bring my own goddamn mic.
Right.
So are you buying a new mic every year?
At this point, I am, yeah. For the first 23 times that I did that, I was damaging Sha-Na-Na microphones.
Right.
And I apologize to the House of Blues.
So now this is getting expensive for you because every year you have to buy a new microphone.
It's a bit of a setback, and I buy high-quality mics because I don't want it to be the mic that cost me the job.
Of course.
The fact that I scrimped on the mic. So my lifestyle is I save up all year long for the highest quality microphone available, and then I smash it when I audition for Sha-Na-Na in an act of bravado that one of these days will get me the fucking job.
Wow. Paul, what do you think? I mean, does he have the goods in your opinion? I mean, look at this guy.
Be careful, Paul, because I'm very sensitive.
Oh, no, he's clearly talented. He's got clearly doing great in life, right?
Is that so clear?
Well, I mean, your wife just died.
That's true. I don't have her anymore. I got a guy in Germany turning her into a hot dog bun, so that's good.
Are you seeing anybody new?
No, I don't have anybody lined up right now. I have a very busy schedule. It's difficult for me to get out
this
there.
just happened last week, too.
What's
right?
that?
This happened last week.
Yeah, but she's been my ex-wife for a long time. Right. She was strangled. They think it was somebody did it with their legs. That's what they think.
Now, I've noticed you have very powerful legs.
Well, that is correct.
I remember you saying that you used to work out across the street from where we used to record at that Bally's
Over
gym.
there at the Bally's, that's right.
Yeah, and who was your trainer, as I recall?
I used to work out with a guy named Bill Carter.
Oh, right.
Trainer to the stars, seekingstars.org.
Right, yeah, I remember him. He had really powerful legs. He had a powerful body.
Yeah,
He
that's
must be 90 years old right now. Is he still
that's
around?
probably about right. I haven't heard from Bill in a little while, but I think he's still out there. But I saw that. I said, well, I hope to be a star, so why don't I train with a guy who trains stars? And we only worked on my legs. But
now, I'm not putting these two facts together. I'm just stating them concurrently.
Right.
Your ex-wife, was strangled.
Yes.
By someone's legs.
They think.
And you have very powerful legs.
I don't know what your point is, but...
No point. I'm just stating two things.
Yeah. They didn't have time to determine anything more about those legs because her body had to get shipped off to Germany to get turned into a hot dog bun. But anyway, coming up for me is a Sha-Na-Na audition in Alaska and another one in Hawaii.
Wait, are they doing these all in the same, 2-day period, or...?
What they're trying to do, they're trying to fuck me. They're sending Screaming Scott and Jocko to Alaska and Donnie York down to Hawaii at the same time.
Oh, no! How will they ever come to a consensus?
Tricksters.
Well, they're trying to make sure I can't make it to both.
Wait, you really only need to make it to one. When you think about it and be successful at it.
Yeah, but I gotta have the safety of the other one.
Okay, sure.
And for me to go out knowing that I didn't make it to all 50 of the auditions. And they made it very clear there's gonna be 50 auditions.
Yeah, a bitter pill.
And then it's over.
They're ending Sha-Na-Na.
No, they're ending the audition process.
They're gonna stop looking for another member of Sha-Na-Na?
Well, they have not hired one in the entire time that I've been auditioning.
What?
Yeah. So it's an insult, but I got to figure out a way to get to the Alaska one and the Hawaii one. It's not going to be easy.
What are you going to do first? Because I'm sure temperature is a thing you're considering.
Well, I
right?
do have to be protective of my vocal cords, so I think I'll probably hit Hawaii first and then get up there to Alaska.
Warm up.
Right, exactly. I get it.
What do you mean? Scott, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's a music joke.
Yeah, I get it. Well, it's also warmer down there. Yeah. So, but to tell you the truth, I am not feeling all that particularly optimistic about these auditions.
Because of the other 48?
I believe I was feeling very confident and optimistic the other 48 times, but this time...
Yeah, you seem to have a certain sense of ennui.
I became a little bit desperate recently. They were doing a show at a high school in Elba, Alabama, and I showed up there and I thought, I'm never going to get into this group. I was having a real confidence low, and I kidnapped Screaming Scott, and I dressed up like him, and I had a makeup expert make a Screaming Scott mask, and I went up on stage to perform with Sha-Na-Na just this one goddamn time.
No, hold on. Let's back up here. Does Screaming Scott have a radically different face from you? Where a makeup expert...
I would say so.
A makeup expert couldn't just put on a little makeup. It had to create an entire mask.
He had to create it covered my entire head, face, down to my shoulders, chest plate, because he and our chests could not be more different. Went all the way down. It was a latex rubber piece I had to tuck into my waistband of my pants. And it covered most of my arms, because he's got tattoos. And I went out there to perform as Screaming Scott. The mask did not have holes, nose holes or mouth holes to breathe.
So I can imagine no one would be able to hear you sing either.
Well, it didn't even get that far, because...
You didn't even get to do your signature...
I did not. My signature what? It sounded like...
Oh, no.
Heartbreaking.
Yeah, and then I collapsed from heat exhaustion and suffocation, and they had to rip this thing off my face, at which point it was revealed. It was probably a very dramatic reveal, but I was out cold.
If only you could have seen it. I mean, that must
I would have loved to have seen that moment. It's hot dog.
Where were you keeping, what's his name, Screaming
Scott was in the trunk of my car. You know I drive classic cars.
I did not know that. Why would you assume I would know something like that?
All right, look at me. I drive classic cars, buddy.
All
I'm over there. I go to Bob's Big Boy in Burbank on Classic Car Night on Friday, and we compare classic cars. That's I got a 1987 Ford Aerostar van. And I had him in the back of that, locked up in a trunk. And anyway, long story short.
Yeah, sure. Let's shorten this up just a little bit.
By the time I came out of this, passed out, I didn't know. I forgot all about Screaming Scott. I didn't know where I was. Took 3 days for me to come out of this cloud because of having inhaled all that latex.
I'm sure they were searching for Screaming Jay? Screaming Jay?
What's the matter with you? It's your own name, Screaming Scott. Yeah, everybody here was aware of the National Manhunt for Screaming Scott from the Sha-Na-Na. And, eventually, I remember where he was, and they found him, and they got him out of there, and he was very angry and did press charges. I thought, after all this time, but he pressed charges, and,
Wait, you think the 3 days in the trunk, he's going to settle down a little bit?
Well, I think, yeah, that's right. Initially, if they had found him like 3 or 4 hours into his ordeal, he would have been hot. But after 3 days, you know what I mean?
Right. Oh, sure.
Have some time to cool down, get a sense of perspective, be glad that he's alive. Not going to want to throw charges at a guy. I was arrested, spent some time there. But anyway, so that's why I feel like it's not going to go so great for me in Hawaii or Alaska.
Yeah, especially since Screaming Scott, he's in Hawaii, you say?
Yeah, that's right.
Why would you even go to Hawaii? The minute that you walk in, he's going to have you...
I did my time.
So you think how much time did you do?
They had me in that jail for 10 days.
That's it?
Well, what happened was...
Please, yes, tell us what happened.
National outrage. You think it'd be longer than 10 days?
I should not tell this story because this was. But anyways, I was in there and I started singing, and the guards started dancing, and they dropped their keys.
Very smooth, hot dog.
And I broke
Very
out.
smooth.
And I broke out. So I'm technically a fugitive.
And technically, you did not do your time.
I did what I considered to be my time. My own interpretation of my time.
So the minute Screaming Scott sees you, you're done.
Well, it depends how great I sing that day.
You think that the power of music could overcome all of your difficulties with Screaming Scott?
I know for a fact that it can. Look at what the power of music has done in my own life.
Yeah, it's really transformed you.
It really has. Anyway, that's what's up.
All right. Thank you, hot dog.
If you want to know what's up, hot dog, that's the answer. So hold a good thought for me.
And why were you at San Diego?
I was pretty sure Sha-Na-Na was going to perform at COMICON.
Okay, right. Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah.
There's a chance, by the way, that they are performing under, sometimes the Rolling Stones will play a small club under a different name. They could be performing under the name Metallica. Participatory. But there's a chance.
There's a chance, yeah. There's a chance they'd be playing a small club under their own name.
I don't know about that. They got some pretty high-profile gigs coming up, Scott. You want to hear about it?
Oh, sure, yeah. Let me hear. What do they have?
Do we do plugs on a live show?
Sure, why not?
All right, good.
Sure, get the glasses out. How old of a man are you? Had we established that?
What's that?
How old of a man are you? You're in your 50s?
I think
right?
I'm about 60.
Okay.
They're going to be at the Celebrate Erie Festival in Erie, Pennsylvania on August 16th. They're going to be at Greensburg, Pennsylvania at the Palace Theater October the 4th. Akron, Ohio at the Tangier Restaurant on October the 5th.
The restaurant? Oh, Sean.
The Tangier Restaurant. That's a busy week for them. They got a gig on the 4th and the 5th. December 4th, they're going to be in Salamanca, New York at the Event Center at the Seneca Allegheny Casino and Hotel. So go check them out there.
Wow.
Good.
That's impressive. Salamanca, New York.
Sounds like 6 gigs till the end of the year.
Those are the ones that are listed. They do a lot of secret shows under different names. But I will be at every one of those, so check them out and say hello to me.
Have they seen you since you bust out of jail?
Not that I'm aware of.
Are you wearing some sort of elaborate disguise
I'm
when you
through
go
with
to shows?
disguises, Scott. I'm through with disguises.
Now it's just all hot dog.
It's all hot dog all the time.
All right.
Close it up, knock it down, shut the car off, lock the door, put it to sleep. The kids are home.
Kids got home after you?
Yeah. I got home around 10. They pulled in around 2.
How old are your kids?
They're older than me.
Interesting. Well, I would love to hear the story of that. However, we're out of time.
Next time.
We have to move on to our next segment, and this is one of our more popular segments. And Frank, if we can get this ready, this is a little something that we like to call Would You Rather? Hot dog, you don't have to do the twist during the Would You Rather theme.
You never have to do the twist.
All right. Please do it the entire time, then.
This is nothing for me. I once did the twist for 9 months.
Was this on the water, or?
Yeah, I was doing the water twist.
You were treading water.
I was treading water and doing the twist.
They're one and the same thing.
Water skis attached to my feet. That was before the lizard came along. This turns out to be the perfect song to twist to.
All right, here we go. Please have a seat.
That felt great.
I bet it did. All right, so we all know how this is played. People send me Would You Rather scenarios to our Twitter, which is CBBWYR, not, you know, the rest. And this is a special COMICON Would You Rather. This comes to us from Oh Hi Jordan, which when it's one word looks very strange. Oh Hi Jordan. Oh Hi Jordan asks, would you rather have the powers of Superman?
That's it. I don't care what the other one is.
But have to perform every circumcision on the planet.
How is that a butt?
It's not. It's a penis.
Or spend 19 hours of every day on a toilet. All right, I'm opening the floor for questions. Would you rather have the powers of Superman but have to perform every circumcision on the planet, or spend 19 hours of every day on the toilet?
These are both totally appealing.
Wait, now you find the toilet one very appealing.
I don't have anything else to do.
How would you ever get to Hawaii?
Well, they
I
got
guess it's
toilets on an airplane, and that's about a 19-hour flight.
To Hawaii? What route are you taking?
Question, Scott.
Yes, Paul, of course.
Are the circumcisions the ones that anybody would have had anyway? Or is Superman performing circumcisions on all men?
Men.
Grown men. I'm imagining he's circumcising grown men during this, yes?
Not only is he circumcising all babies, literally 30 seconds after they're born.
This lady doesn't want to get her penis circumcised.
But he's going around and circumcising grown men who are not circumcised, and he's doing a second circumcision on men who are circumcised. It's like being born again in your penis. Yep. So it takes up a lot of time. But he is Superman. He does it very fast.
Yeah.
At super speed, some might say.
What kind of toilet?
What's your favorite kind of toilet, hot dog?
What's the seat like? There's a lot of different kinds of toilet seats. Some are more comfortable than others.
What is the seat like at your house?
We've got one of those that's like a carpet.
That's gross.
It's like a shag carpet.
It's like fuzzy. Is it? It's not white shag carpet.
Sure it is.
Oh God. What happens?
Sometimes it's white.
Oh, hot dog.
What happens during the splashback?
Yeah, right. You gotta wash it. We wash it every night.
Every night?
Yeah, that's right. So just throw the toilet seat in the washing machine.
Who is this we, by the way?
Oh, yeah, that's my cook.
Why is your cooking getting involved? And why is your cook doing other chores involving washing your dirty seat covers?
My cook does not have the right to tell me what she does and what she doesn't do. Not after what she did. I don't want to get into it. But,
What did she do?
Come on, he said he didn't want to get into it, but
Okay, you
hot
don't have
dog, I
to.
would like to hear.
I'm sorry. You said you didn't want to.
It's kind of rude, but thank you, Paul.
I apologize.
She abducted my son.
Oh, that's right. This was part of your story.
Yes.
Your son is constantly being
It
abducted.
turned out to be her that was doing it, this woman, just this random woman.
Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't ask for an update
No, that's
on that.
all right. She abducted my son, who's now 26 years old. And she abducted him, I think it was 90 times. And each time I paid the ransom. And then one of those times, I caught her. And I said, that's it, you're coming to work for me, you got to work off all that money. And so
How much money did she get out of
cooks
you?
for me.
90 times?
I tell you, to be honest with you, it's incalculable. Because I had to sell off all my classic cars.
But you just were talking about how you're driving around in classic cars.
Well, I earned back enough money to buy that Ford Aerostar, which is
Just from having a cook?
Yeah. What do you mean?
How did you earn money back just
I
from...
got hit by a bus. And I sued the city. You don't want to know my whole story.
I don't know.
But that's my main source of income is payments from getting hit by that bus. Hey, like I say, things are going great. And that's the story of why I have a cook and why I can tell her what to do. And she doesn't have the right to tell me I'm not washing that toilet seat again.
All right, well, to answer your question, you are allowed to bring your own toilet. If that's what you like, would you like a different kind of toilet, or is that just the best that you could afford?
No, that's the perfect kind of toilet. A shag carpet toilet. As long as you got somebody to wash it every night.
It seems like it's very rough against your posterior.
That's right.
Okay. All right, well, I hope that answered your question.
It did.
All right. Paul, question?
What's the thing with the toilet again?
You spend 19 hours of the day on the toilet.
On the toilet?
Yes.
And is that, are you the whole time? The full 19 hours, are you, I'm trying to say this delicately, pissing and shitting?
Whoa! Whoa, Paul! I thought you said you were going to say it delicately.
But then I did it.
That's right. Yeah, you're actually
What a stinker.
While you're on the toilet, you're shitting out of your penis and pissing out of your butthole.
Normal.
Yeah. Normal for you?
Yes. I told you this.
Oh, right. That's why I was thinking of it.
Puberty. Ugh, what a nightmare for me. Ugh.
Can you take breaks from circumcising for anything to stop a catastrophe? Can you say, I need a day off, I'll catch up on these tomorrow? Lex Luthor is taking over the planet. The guys from the glass panel are coming back.
Do you mean the Phantom Zone villains?
I don't know. It's not like this is COMICON and you're expected to know this bullshit. The guys in the glass panel. The one with the beard.
So everyone is rushing to the Daily Planet saying, hey, Superman.
Yeah.
The guys in the glass panel, the one with the beard.
Yes, that's right.
They're loose.
They brought that rock you don't like.
Put down that baby penis.
Yeah. Can you say, I will get back to all the penises tomorrow. I need a break from the penises. 1 day off from the penises, please.
You are allowed to, as long as the baby penis that you are currently circumcising, you give it a single kiss as you fly away. And you look into the parent's eyes as you do it.
Okay.
Don't vote yet.
I'm not going to vote yet.
All right, Paul.
I mean, the fact that I can bring my own toilet seat cover is pretty huge.
Scott, I have
Yes, Paul.
If I did choose the toilet route,
sure,
would I still be allowed to kiss a baby's penis?
I think regular real-world rules apply. You can kiss a baby's penis, much as you can right now kiss a baby's penis. Does anyone have a baby out there in the crowd?
And some eyes for me to stare at while I do it.
Oh, that's right. It's a 21 and over show. I'm so sorry, Paul.
How many hours of the day does Superman spend on the toilet?
Well, now, Superman takes super shits.
Okay.
As we all know. He has mighty powerful bowels.
I did not know that. I'm not one of these Comic-Con people.
No, well, that's one thing that Comic-Con people know, is that he takes mighty shits, and he has no control over the force by which he shits them out.
So is this Superman or Star Wars?
Yeah, of course.
I'm sorry.
No, I appreciated that.
You both said great things, just happen to be on top of each other.
People listening to the podcast, stop it. Rewind. Slow it down. Break them into 2 tracks and enjoy.
So yeah, he's spending the normal amount of time, but he's breaking his toilet, his favorite toilet, every single time.
I'm ready to make a decision.
All right. I'm going to turn over to Paul, though, because Paul, I'm sure, has a few more questions here at the very least. Yes. We have, of course, the performing every circumcision on the planet, which must take a long time.
Which Superman is it?
Which Superman is it?
Which, am I George Reeves? Am I Christopher Reeve? Am I Dean Cain?
Who did you say?
George Reeves.
Sure.
Christopher Reeve. Dean Cain, Brandon Routh.
Back up just 1 second, though. Did you say Christopher Reeve?
Yeah, Christopher Reeve.
Do you think his name is Christopher Reeve?
Christopher Reeve, Superman. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Obviously.
The look of fear on your face. What was your original question?
Oh, I asked which Superman.
Oh, which Superman are you?
When I am Superman, which?
Are you one of the dead ones? Are you one of the alive ones?
Yes.
Which category is Brandon Ruth in?
You call him Ruth?
Is he dead or alive?
You call him the female first name,
How
Ruth.
do you say it?
I would say Routh.
You say it your way, I'll say it my way.
Okay.
Reeve, Ruth.
You are a combination of Reeve and Ruth. You're half Reeve on the left side and half Ruth on the right side.
All right.
So you're not symmetrical, unfortunately.
I have my answer.
Oh, you have your answer too. So are we ready to vote?
Yep. Here we go.
All right. Well, I'm closing the floor for questions. We are ready to vote. Okay, I'm going to turn to you, Paul. How do you like to vote?
Well, I'm on a toilet 19 hours a day anyway, right, guys? So, yeah, I'll do that. I sleep for 5 hours, jump out of bed, run to the toilet, station myself for 19 hours, and watch some HLN. And then I get back to bed after the 19 hours are done.
What's HLN?
HLN?
Yeah, what is it?
Headline News.
Oh.
They broke it down, they shortened it to HLN now.
What do you care what's going on in the news?
Oh, it helps me shit.
Okay. All right, Hot Dog, how do you like to vote?
The advantage I have on Paul is that I am very good at sleeping on the toilet. I can take care of both of those things at once.
You can sleep while you're actually shitting?
Absolutely. I've done it many times. So put me on that toilet and let's get some shit coming out of my dick. I'll take that.
All right.
Beautiful.
Let me tally up the
Tough
points.
luck, Superman.
Let me tally up the points, but just for the sentence, put me on that toilet, let's get some shit coming out of my dick. Hot Dog is our winner! And that is, of course, how we play Would You Rather? Keep going.
It's gonna feel weird dancing through all this, but it sounds weird in the podcast if you're not dancing during the song.
It sounds better to the podcast audience if I'm dancing during the whole song?
For people that...
Listen, it's not like I need a reason. This is a pleasure.
Oh, whoa! I apologize.
Priceless.
You did bring your own mic tonight. That's why you dropped it, right? All right, guys. Well, we've had a lot of fun on the show. Isn't that right, Hot Dog?
Check, good. I've had a lot of fun, yeah, absolutely. I mean, listen, from now on, everything is easy street for me because my ex-wife is dead. So yes, I've had fun tonight, but it would have anyway.
How are they preserving her in the as a hot dog bun?
That's up to my friend in Germany. I paid him a lot of money to turn my ex-wife into a hot dog. And the thing about it is, I don't know how long I'm going to live. That hot dog, I don't know how he's going to pull it off, has to be fresh and ready to go when I am. I mean, the bun.
I don't know if we've ever talked about this. Who's going to actually eat you, if anyone?
Well, I hate to say it out loud in case they hear this, but I have a whole plan figured out for getting the guys in Sha-Na-Na to eat me.
What?
Yep.
How would they ever do that?
Well, they play a lot of state fairs. I'm going to coordinate it with whatever the state is. I got to get a state lined up to do this. I hope I live long enough to...
Remember last time you tried to pull a scheme? Remember when he tried to
You've
pull
heard about
a
his
scheme on the
schemes?
Sha-Na-Na?
This is not going to involve any kind of a costume or any kind of a latex makeup. This isn't going to involve, it's going to be a state fair where they're going to say, we got the largest hot dog in the world, and as a special thank you to Sha-Na-Na for performing at the state fair, you guys get to eat it. Right? Sounds like something that happened at a state fair.
I guess so.
Sure. And then when they're done with it, they're going to find out that was Hot Dog, who you turned down to be in the band 50 fucking times in every state of the union. And his ex-wife was the bun for reasons that have nothing to do with you.
All right, guys, that's been our show. Thank you very much, San Diego. Thank you. Thank you so much. Andy Daly, Paul Rust. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Bumbershoot. Oh, my goodness. Bagley Wright, can you hear me? Bagley Wright, come on. You guys respond to Bagley Wright, don't you? Oh, my God. Welcome. Thank you so much for coming out. This is an amazing crowd. I think. I can't see up there, but it's amazing down here. My name is Hot Saucerman, a.k.a. the world-famous Scottabot, a.k.a. the Apache Chief, and thank you so much for coming out. This is a great crowd. We're here in the city of Seattle, Washington. Yes, one lady. You love it here. Everyone else? Well, I do not say that anymore, ma'am. I'm so sorry. I apologize for her. Please make your way to the egress. I love it here in Seattle. This place holds a special place in my heart. My wonderful wife and I, when we first started dating, we came out here for a trip, and we were probably 2 months into the relationship, and it was fantastic. That was back in 1999. Haven't been back since, because fuck this place. But love it here, and so we have a great show for you tonight. We have a couple of, we have one very special guest who is a comedian, and then we have an open door policy here at the show, so the doors are open. I don't know, someone may drop by, so we put a couple of chairs out in case someone else drops by. But I just realized that I've never started a show standing and then had to sit down, so I'm going to awkwardly do that. Hi. That's not bad. And this is where I shall remain. All right, we have I'm so pleased to bring out, we don't have a lot of time, so I'm just going to fucking bang the shit out of it. I didn't mean to say that. Came out not the way I wanted it to. But we are gonna hustle through, and I want to introduce my first guest. I'm really pleased. He has never been on the show before. He has an album out called Shakespeare, which is one of the best comedy albums of last year, if indeed it was released last year. And you may know him from the Comedy Central roasts. Please welcome Anthony Jeselnik.
Oh, thank you. It is great. This is the first time I've agreed to do this, so it's really.
You've disagreed to do it several times.
Yeah, you've asked me every episode.
Every single episode.
Yeah.
And why is it that 120 deep, your interest is piqued?
When you change names to Bang Bang, I got confused with something else, and I said, sure, for the people.
Anthony, you and I have known each other a long time, I would say.
Yeah.
You're the pride of Pittsburgh.
That's how you know me. Yeah. You've always known me as
Those
the pride
two
of
are not really related.
I think they're pretty incestuous.
Well, when does a young man like you start doing the art form known as stand-up comedy?
Well, I started when I was 24 years old. Yeah, it was great. And that, ever since, it's just been like a rocket ship to the stars.
Is there anything you want to say to the people? Any words of encouragement? There's a lot of artists out here in Seattle. Anything you want to say to pump people up and really motivate them?
I just would like to say that I was just really excited to come out here, and not just for the show, but for the whole festival, and what a letdown.
Anthony Jeselnik. All right. Well, we have another guest waiting in the wings. I espied him as I looked over my right shoulder. I don't think I need to go into that much detail. But you may know him from a movie he was in recently. Are you a fan of the cinema?
I love the cinema.
Fantastic. And it's a movie called Exit Through the Gift Shop. And he has a new movie coming out, Excuse Me, Where's My Car? Please welcome Mr. Brainwash.
I am coming. I apologize for the slowness of my gait. I shall be there very soon. Hello. Hello, Scott.
Anthony Jeselnik.
Oh, here we go again. Hello.
It's an honor.
Please have a seat there, Mr. Brainwash.
Wait.
All right. And we have contact. Mr. Brainwash, may I say you're moving a little bit slowly. First, may I welcome you? May I be the first to welcome you to the stage?
Merci. You are, in fact, the very first of all the people. No offense to my friend Anthony. I am coming back around.
All right. I'll prepare myself. Yeah! You made it.
Hello again.
We'll try to keep your interaction with Anthony to a minimum, perhaps.
Let me see if he mind.
Oh, no.
Anthony! I hope you will understand it takes me a great effort to turn and speak with you.
I wish we had a swivel chair.
Tis a consummation devoutly to be wished. Goodbye. Here I come. Get ready for me.
I'm ready.
And I am looking at you.
Mr. Brainwash, you and I have met once before.
You're generous enough with your time to bless me with your time.
That is exactly how I see it. I was very generous, and I did bless you with my presence.
And you're ended. There you go. Now, I must say you're acting a little bit differently than the first time we met. The first time we met, you seemed spry. You didn't have the broken leg that you had in the movie. You were bouncing around.
Well, a broken leg is not forever. It's
well, I don't know.
When they give you the cast, it's to heal the leg, and they have come such a long way with science.
But I will say the last time I saw you, you seemed to have the youthful energy of a man half your age.
Wah.
And yet, was that wah or... we, you were agreeing with me?
Wah.
And yet, now, Anthony, back me up on this. No, man, wait, hold on.
I can't... I have the momentum, I cannot stop.
Get all your questions in right now while you're looking at him.
How's it going?
Wait, was I supposed to? What was I backing you up on?
Just back me up on the fact that he seems to be moving very slowly and akin to an elderly gentleman.
Oh yeah, you're a lot different than the last time he saw you.
I do not like this ganging up. Goodbye to you.
I wish I had brought like a squeaky wheel sound that we could...
I think we all wish that, Scott. How many times, eh? How many times do you say to yourself, oh, I wish I brought my squeaky wheel sound? Do what I do. Put a post-it by the front door. Did you remember your squeaky wheel sound? Scott, I have a big announcement.
You have a big announcement?
It ties into your concern about the movement.
Because I have nothing but concern for you. I found you to be a really interesting gentleman that I had a lot in common with, and to see you in this state is concerning to me.
What is the announcement, if I might ask you?
I'm not going to bother. I'm going to stay here. Anthony, I hope you trust that I can still hear you, even if I do not look at your face.
If you can't look me in the eyes, I don't believe a word.
Well, you bear in mind, I'm also wearing sunglasses, so even if I turn and face you, you will never know. I'm like the poker player.
You're like the Unabomber when you play poker, aren't you?
I'm like the Unabomber playing poker.
Not the poker player, the Unabomber.
No. I am like the actual Unabomber.
Right.
Kosinski, who was very good at poker.
Yeah, as it turns out. Not so, yeah.
Here's my manifesto, a royal flush. This is an example of a thing as the Unabomber would say, well played poker.
Yes.
I did not know if that was clear.
So, big announcement.
Big announcement!
Is this exclusive?
This is an exclusive.
An exclusive announcement. Okay, exclusive announcement, everyone.
Exclusive here
give him a big round of applause.
Oh!
It takes a lot of courage to exclusively announce something.
The people of Seattle, they are fans of exclusivity. I bet you were mad when everyone else discovered a coffee. Scott, I have a big announcement. As you know, I am a street artist. I make art that I put on the street. Then I take that art off the street and I sell it for obscene amounts of money. This is the artist's way. But I spent so many years making art on the street, working with posters and glue. I have absorbed so much of this glue through my skin. My bloodstream is now 90% glue. And so I'm no longer able to do this street art, so I'm announcing my retirement. I know it is very sad, audience! So now I must figure out a way to live my life with this glue slowly coursing through my veins.
Does the glue slow down the blood, I would imagine?
I'm telling you, there's hardly any blood in there anymore. It's mostly glue.
Do you have any superpowers?
Who speaks?
It's Anthony Jeselnik.
Oh, is he still here?
He's been to the left of you the whole time.
I saw you had left at some point. I have no superpowers to speak of unless moving very slowly is considered a superpower.
It could be.
I did not watch season 2 of Heroes. Was somebody else there super slow?
So that is sad news, Mr. Brainwash. You've been such a... Were you crying like a baby there, or were you agreeing with me?
A little bit of both. I will not lie to you.
I mean, your retirement will be a loss to the art world, I would imagine.
I feel that nowadays, when people walk down the street and they see some dumb thing that is plastered up on an abandoned building, they will not know if it is one of mine or just some other idiot. And they will be sad in their heart. Because they do not know if Mr. Brainwash still make art at all. But now I tell you, it is not me. It will be one who comes after, a disciple of Mr. Brainwash.
Now, when you retire, will you burn all the art you've made?
Scott, I'm going to
Great
assume
question.
that's Anthony.
That is Anthony, yes.
Question.
Just because you're moving super slow doesn't mean that we are all moving super fast and have gotten up and...
It's hard to keep perspective sometimes.
Anthony has not traveled around the world since...
Listen, I'm sorry. I'm like a turtle in a swamp.
That seems slow.
Isn't that your home? Isn't that where you live?
In a swamp.
None of the turtles?
Why are everybody spreading this rumor about me that I live among turtles in a swamp?
Look, it's what we heard. It almost was part of your intro.
I do not know how this started.
It's on the streets.
I do not live... Look, for the 1 millionth time, I live in a house. There's hardly any turtles in it.
Where's it located?
It's in a bog. I guess now I see.
Yeah, that's kind of how these things get started.
Because there's some turtles, the bog is like a swamp.
Yeah. Well, I'm so sorry to hear about this. That's terrible. I mean, is there anything we can do? Can we give you some sort of blood transfusion, blood to glue sort of transfusion?
I think it is too late for that. I think that any needle insert in my veins will be unable to combat the slow, relentless tide of glue.
So any needle that gets stuck into your arm just...
the blood will not be able to fight it. It will... What?
A faucet of glue? A glue faucet.
A glue faucet. Imagine, you know those people where they live in a bad place in America and their drinking water is flammable, yes? They can turn on the faucet and they light it up. By the way, don't do that. Just because you're able to do it, don't do it. It's not... That's dangerous. You could burn your face off.
If there was like an earthquake and people were in trouble and they needed glue, would you give your own life?
You mean to put back together a building or something?
Yeah.
Like hell, power office block. It is destroyed its earthquake. May we have all the glue you have?
Maybe a little girl has an art project that, she's got an assignment due in the morning.
Of course, an art project that is close to my heart. And I am a father, so the little girl in the story, she also brings a tear of glue to my eye. Which should roll down my cheek in about 45 minutes.
How are your kids handling the announcement? Are they...
We don't talk much. You are saying, would I be a sort of a gluey Christ and give my life and all of my precious glue to save this child's art project?
So, some sort of glue stigmata, perhaps.
Oh, so I don't have to die necessarily.
No, we could just get it through the palms of your hands. We would nail nails into them.
Does that still hurt in this scenario?
I think you're jumping ahead of yourself.
Well, I still have nerve endings, so, I have a special condition, but I'm assuming that if you pound some nails into my palms, I'm going to feel it.
You can't assume things like that, If you haven't tried it, we should try it at least once.
All right, you are. I have a jump the gun. Please bring out these nails and this hammer.
If we can get some nails and a hammer, I would really appreciate it. We'll do it live on stage.
I would not, but I understand. I have to keep an open mind. My limbs, they are frozen in place. I still feel the fatigue of holding a microphone. It is the curse of people with glue for blood.
Mr. Brainwash, everyone.
Merci. Merci.
All right. I have a little information about our next guest here. I saw him in the wings. He's waiting to come out. You may know him as a German pretzel maker and lifelong traveler. He is here in the U.S. On a brief vacation. Please welcome August Lindt.
Wonderful to be here. Hello, Mr. Brainwash.
Hello.
Wonderful. How are you? I've enjoyed your work. Hello. This is exciting. I'm having a wonderful time in Seattle.
Please have a seat there.
This is
Mr.
my
Lindt?
seat for me?
Yes.
Everything all right? Listen, we could have a problem because I did not know he was going to be from France. Sometimes when a German guy and a French guy are together, their accents become one another.
This is true, my friend.
This is a very serious problem in Europe.
I will try to keep my talking to a minimum so that there can be no mistaking who is who.
Oui.
Dankeschön.
The pleasantry is exchanged.
Yeah, that's right. Pleasantries, you're right.
Hello, August. It's been a while.
It's been a little while, yeah, that's right. Well, because I have not had a lot of vacation time.
I know, one of the last times you were on the show, we talked about this. You make pretzels in Germany.
That's right. I work in a pretzel factory in Dusseldorf. If ever you have had a pretzel from Dusseldorf, maybe I was the one that put the salt on it.
Is that mainly your purview, putting the salt on the pretzels?
Yeah, that's right. I pick out the salt pieces that are just good enough to go on the pretzel.
Seems like a tedious job.
It's very tedious, just terrible.
What is the criteria for the salt pieces that are good enough?
Well, it's not good enough, it's just good enough. Some of them are too good.
Do those go on the pretzels?
No, if a piece of salt is judged too good for a pretzel, then we send it off to a fine restaurant. But yeah, anyway, you want a piece of salt that just it says to you it wants to be on a pretzel. You know what I mean?
Suppose so.
It's got to look pretzel-worthy.
So now,
may I ask a question?
Oh, yes. By the way, I know a guy named Don Pretzelworthy. What's your question?
Does the story end there, really? You just know a guy named Don Pretzelworthy?
Yeah, that's right. I suppose a descendant or an antecedent of his was deemed worthy of pretzels. And so the family name became that.
Mr. Brainwash, you had a question.
It was just answered. No further question.
The defense rests.
I thought next time when you have a question, I won't say anything for fear of answering it before you get to ask it. I didn't mean
as long as I have the information, that is all I desire.
Okay.
Knowledge is power, my friend.
Oh, that's very true.
Now, you have not been back in the States then, because the last, for those of you who don't know Mr. Lindt here, the last we saw him, he was on vacation, and you were very sad because you had a 3-month vacation, and that is a short vacation.
Well, in this economy, they don't give the usual what they're supposed to, 7 or 8 months vacation. In Germany, well, yeah, it's traditional to have about at least 8 or 9 months of vacation a year. But you're only getting 3 months these days. It's almost no point to leave home. Right. By the time you pack, you almost have to unpack.
There's that good 2.5 month in between chunk, though.
Yeah, right. But you can barely do anything with that.
But you were in the States and you were in Hollywood where I taped the show.
Where they make the movies.
Yes. And coincidentally where I taped the show. And you were about to do something.
Oh, I was going to kill myself.
Right.
Yes, I was. Well, the plan was to tie myself to the Hollywood sign and burn it on fire.
Which in turn would then light yourself on fire.
Yeah, that's right.
And you were going to get a very short rope so that you couldn't run away when you got on fire.
That was your idea.
Oh, that's right.
You contributed the specification about the length of the rope.
I forgot.
Yeah, but...
Not sure why I'm obsessed with this facet of your suicide attempt. But I keep bringing it up somehow.
Yeah, you're really concerned that the rope was going to be so long that I could get away from the fire.
Well, I have seen a man try to commit suicide by setting himself on fire, and he ran away and tried to put himself out. So I was concerned for you that it wouldn't be effective.
That was very nice of you. You don't ever get a job at a suicide hotline.
So did you do it?
I tried to do it, but there's nothing but surveillance cameras up there. Turns out if you show up with some rope and some gasoline in a can with a suicide note pinned to your shirt, you'll be descended upon by sheriffs.
What did the note say?
The note said, well, I guess you can't read this because it'll be burned up.
It was good.
But if forensic technology gets to the point where you can, I did it on purpose.
That was very forward thinking of you.
Well, I sat down to write the note and then realized it, but went through with it anyways.
Well, that's what I'm confused about. So you weren't able to do it, and then you went back to Germany then? You say you've been...
I went back to Germany. I said, it's God's plan for me to make more pretzels. But anyway, the point of it is, I have great news that I am here in Seattle to jump off of your Space Needle.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, I'm really going to do it this time.
Now, I read about this. There have only been 3 suicides off the Space Needle. There were 2 in the 70s.
Yeah, and that was a great time for suicide.
2 in the 70s and then 1 in the early 80s, and then they thought 3 was enough, so they built a barrier.
Monsieur Scott?
Yes?
Was any of these Space Needle suicides a space alien?
God, that is a good question. I don't believe Wikipedia had any information about that, but one would have to assume.
In my mind, I imagine a scenario where a space alien, he make it to the Space Needle because it is a beacon to space.
He's trying to get home.
He's trying to get down. He gets there and then he realizes, oh, this is not built for me, and he is very sad, and he jumped from the Space Needle and say, I guess this human, they do not care about space so much after all. Goodbye, cruel other world. Why did I bother to come here?
That is really charming. You know, now that you're retiring from art, you should maybe write a children's book.
Oh, about the suicidal alien.
The alien who tried to get home and instead went to hell.
Of course he go to hell because he is not one of God's creature. He is made from Satan.
So you think any alien, suicidal or no, will go to hell?
Yeah, only a human being can go to heaven, and except a dog go to dog heaven, and cat go to cat heaven. I think that's the only animal heavens that exist.
But you know what? There is no dog hell because all dogs go to heaven.
Truly, it is as the famous film has prophecy.
I'm not familiar with the film. It's just a fact.
Did you ever see All Dogs Go to Heaven 2?
What is that?
It's the sequel.
Is it TOO or the number 2?
It's a number 2.
Then I'm not interested.
But the end of the 2 is a dog's tale.
Okay, I'm back on board.
So what are your plans? How long have you been here, first of all? It seems when you walked in, for the listeners at home, by the way, you're wearing a tourist T-shirt. It says Seattle and has...
This is not necessarily a tourist T-shirt. I think probably a lot of Seattle natives would wear this.
It says Seattle and has Sylvester the cat on it.
Well, it says, this is where it gets funny, is that it says Seattle.
Oh,
because
Seattle. Oh.
This is a cat with a debilitating speech impediment.
Yes.
Which has held him back through much of his life and made him very angry to the point where all he has is murderous intent.
And then you have a cap, some sort of a baseball cap with Sleepless in Seattle on it.
Isn't that terrific?
That is true. That was a movie.
Was it?
You don't go to the cinema much, do you?
Not really, no. I just have been having a hard time sleeping since I've been here. And I saw that hat and I said, I guess it's a real problem if they sell a hat about it.
A lot of construction going on?
No, I'm just plagued by demons. Can't sleep for the demons licking at my feet.
Yeah. So what are your plans to do this? You're going to climb up to the top of the Space Needle, one would assume? And...
Well, first I'm going to go to the Pike Place Market and look at all the dead fish.
Get
For
inspired.
inspiration. Wait.
Jinx?
That's right. Then I'm going to go talk to the statue of Jimi Hendrix and tell him what I thought of the kazoos on crosstown traffic.
And may I ask, what did you think of those kazoos?
I think it's the only good part of the song. Then I'm going to go up to the Space Needles and I'm going to say, I am one of the guys which designed the guardrail. Can I get out there and inspect it? And they're going to say, okay, that's no problem if you designed it.
Will you be dressed as you are now?
I'm trying to blend in with the natives.
Good plan.
So yes, I'll be dressed like this. And then I'm going to go out there, but I don't know nothing about inspecting a guardrail. I'm going to jump.
Yeah. What if you had one of the guys from the market throw you over? You know what I mean? Like they would a fish.
The way they throw the fish?
Yeah. They're strong guys. Those fish are heavy.
Yeah,
Oh, maybe there should be another guy from the market on the bottom of the Space Needle. Making as if to catch you, but of course he will let you go splat on the ground.
Yeah, he should get out of it. I'll tell that guy. Look like you're going to try to catch me so that nobody's culpable.
Then if there is a third guy from the market who he distract the catcher at the last minute, it can be choreographed a beautiful suicide. A Seattle theme.
I feel like this suicide is getting needlessly complicated.
This is a great idea, though. I really like it. If it looks like one guy's going to throw me to another guy like so much of a dead fish, but really it's a long way down, I like it.
May I ask this, Monsieur Lindt?
Yeah.
Have you given some thought to what you will yell as you jump from the Space Needle?
You guys are good with the details.
Hadn't really thought about these kind of
haven't
things.
really thought about it.
Yeah, you need some sort of war cry or cry of intent.
Like when you are going to set yourself on fire, I imagine you would just be just doing a lot of screaming. not so many words.
I was planning on saying, no, wait a minute, just quickly untie me, help!
Good thing for that short rope.
That's why I was so concerned about the rope, you see.
Yeah. Really, a rope is a bad idea because the rope is very flammable.
Yeah, that's true.
Should have been a chain.
A chain would get so hot, though.
You don't want to be uncomfortable while you're...
Well, it's like, I'm burning to death, and also this chain is not helping anything. Boy, oh boy.
If it wasn't for this chain, everything would be going great.
Well, better anyway.
So what should I yell on my way down the Space Needle? Maybe, just for funimals, I will yell, this needle doesn't go all the way to space. What bullshit. Right?
Well,
then people might think...
There might be children around. I don't know if you want to use such language as you plummet to your death.
That's true. Keep it clean. Keep it PG-13 at least.
You know what would be great is if you could get it out is Hall & Oates made me do this. Like on your way.
Wow. Anthony Jeselnik playing to the crowd.
Wait till Monday. People know.
I don't know if I'll have time to say all that on the way down. Maybe I'll just put it on Oates.
That's a good idea. I hear that's what Hall was planning on saying if he ever jumps off.
Yeah. Oates made me do it.
This is what your John Wilkes Booth, what he yelled when he killed the president. He jumped onto the stage. Oates made me do it.
But he must have been talking about oats like oats and barley.
I think literal oats, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't have a regular diet.
Well, that was his defense. He had oats madness.
That's right.
I heard that was a thing back then.
That's why he was acquitted.
Yeah, it was the predecessor of the Twinkie defense.
That's right. Now he is on the $75 bill.
Hey, it made him a great actor.
Yeah?
He was a good actor, from what I understand.
Very good.
Yeah.
Believable.
Well, is there anything I can do to plead with you not to do it? You're such a congenial man. And
thank you. No, I think I'm going to do it. Yeah.
You think you'll be successful this time? Why would this attempt succeed when all others have failed?
Well,
some would say that maybe you don't want to do this.
Oh, that's stupid. But what this one has going for it is that once I'm falling, you know what I mean? Nothing can stop it because it's of gravity, and so that's great.
Now, I heard that there was going to be some sort of bouncy house festival going on underneath the Space Needle coming up very soon.
I can't believe you waited this long to tell me. There's going to be bouncy houses at the base of the Space Needle?
Yeah, a big festival, all the bouncy houses.
A festival of bouncy houses?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it a sort of mini festival inside the Bumbershoot Festival?
Is it called Bouncy Shoot?
That's not a bad name.
It goes on a little longer than Bumbershoot. It goes on for about 10 months out of the year.
It's just a lot of the months.
Yeah,
it's almost all of them.
Yeah, about 5/6 of them.
Which ones do they not do?
They do about 3 days in April.
Oh, it's one of these.
So they're not even consecutive.
No. 27 days in August. So August, you got a good shot of it coming back around.
Because my name is August?
Yeah, sure, why not? I never really thought of that.
I think in August, if your name is August, you get to go anywhere you want on the Space Needle.
Then maybe I should come back. What is it now?
September.
Oh. That's a long time to wait.
It's a bit of a wait.
Well, still, you can vacation while you're doing it. You can. There must be a lot to do here in Seattle, and for a man like you who likes to really stretch out and relax.
I would get fired from the pretzel job if I don't go back in a few months. So I got to get back there.
Yeah, but you're committing suicide. Why would you care if you... Is it a fallback, or...
Well, I want my wife and children to get my pension.
I see.
It's a sweet pension in the pretzel factory.
Ray, what is the pension? What are the pension details?
Oh, it's they just write you a check for $10 million.
Wait, what?
The day you retire or you die, it's one of the reasons that the factory doesn't do well.
Does it have to be? Does it have to be a suicide to get the pension? Like a horrible suicide?
Yes, I'm afraid so. In order for the family to get it.
Wait a minute. Now I see what's happening. You don't want to really commit suicide at all.
No, it happens that I do.
No, I can see right through you, August Lindt. You actually want your family to get this money, this $10 million that you can only get through a horrible suicide.
It was a little bit of a snafu in drawing up the pension plan. It was something nobody realized until very late into the process, that literally the only way to get this super high pension is to kill yourself. The suicide rate of guys who work in the pretzel factory is sky high. Partly because it's miserable work, but mainly because it's $10 million in it.
Yeah. Must be a lot of pressure not to marry in that business.
I don't follow.
Like, if you don't get married, you can't have a family to kill yourself. So you can just be happy making pretzels for your whole life, like a bachelor.
Okay, yeah.
See where I'm coming from?
So that's really...
Yeah,
did that weigh on your mind when you were about to get married? That you knew that all of a sudden the pressure to kill yourself would be...
Well, that was part of my vows. I said, I take you to be the beneficiary of $10 million if I kill myself. Yeah.
And what were her vows?
Oh, just all about love and commitment and stupid things like that.
Right.
Okay. May I ask a question before you shovel off this mortal coil and plummet to your death after exploding several bouncy houses?
Yes.
Before you die, may I ask this question?
Okay, that's fine.
What's the best kind of pretzel?
That is a great question. Thank you.
That is a really great question.
Thank you, Mr.
Because I know what I think.
Okay.
I think it is the rod.
Oh, the pretzel rod?
The pretzel rod. It's very easy to eat. And it is satisfying to make your mouth into a sort of conveyor belt of crunching.
Yeah.
And just push it in there like some sort of cartoon animal.
Yeah. It's also fun to pretend you're smoking a cigar.
Yes, first I smoke the pretzel rod cigar for a while.
Yeah, and you pretend maybe that you are the Groucho Marx.
Well, then I think it is time for you to go into the tooth chipper, and I start crunching that thing like nobody's business. And coincidentally, it is nobody's business. I tell no one that I do this. It is somewhat freeing to admit it in front of a theater full of people in another state.
That is entirely a personal matter. How you eat a pretzel rod.
It did.
It's nobody's business. Mind your own.
Yeah, make sure no one takes a picture of you.
But clearly the best kind of pretzel is the kind that is shaped like a pretzel. Because...
This is what I was afraid of.
Yeah, because there was a lot of whimsy in that design. It is like, who knows where it begins and where it ends, and what's the beginning point, and where's the ending point, and where it starts, and where it...
Yeah, I think you've covered this territory several times.
But the other thing you don't know about it is which is the first part and which is the last part.
Okay, thank you. August Lindt, everyone.
I am applauding for you.
I appreciate it.
I am applauding for you.
Thank you. You should get a service dog to applaud for you.
Oh, boy.
All right, it's time to play a little game that sometimes we like to play here on the show. It's time, and if you're ready back there, it's time to play a little game called Would You Rather? There we go. Ooh, nice lighting change.
It was an exciting lighting change for a second or two.
All right, it's time to play Would You Rather, and we all know how this is played. Anthony, you especially. Basically, people send Would You Rather scenarios into our Twitter, which is CBBWIR, and I will read them. You will then ask me any question about either of the scenario to try to narrow down your choice, and once I close the floor for questions, you will vote. I'll tally up the points, and we will see who wins, and that is pretty much how it's played. All right. Cool Guy Jones, a.k.a. Lucifer Vandross, I think he's asked something before.
I already have a question.
Yeah, why two?
This guy has two fake names.
You thought you cornered the market with one.
That's all you need. Who's this guy hiding from? He needs two fake names on Twitter.
Mr. Brainwash, if you ever had another fake name, a second fake name, what would you choose?
Mrs. Brainwash.
And why is that? It seems like you would be out there trying to find a Mrs. Brainwash, not trying to become a Mrs. Brainwash.
Sometimes I would like to be thought of as a lady.
All right. Lucifer Vandross asks, would you rather channel a different ghost every time you had sex, or have to wrap your feelings during emotional conversations? Would you rather channel a different ghost every time you had sex, or have to wrap your feelings during emotional conversations? I'm opening the floor for questions.
I have a question.
Oh, yes, Mr. Brainwash.
This ghost scenario.
Yes.
I can channel any ghost I wish?
Yes, you can, as a matter of fact, if the person is a ghost.
Must I channel a ghost every time?
You must channel a different ghost, and you cannot do the same ghost twice.
Follow-up question. In this scenario, do I have knowledge of who is a ghost and who is not?
Great question, and that is mainly where you spend your time, is out there visiting haunted houses, trying to find out who is a ghost, who is not.
I become like the ghost hunter!
Exactly.
But with a better success rate.
Yes. Because you actually get confirmation, because then at the end of the night you have sex.
I'm not just going into a haunted house saying, oh, it's so cold in here. Oh, well, no ghosts, let's go home.
No. You're actually going in, you're saying, oh, it's so cold in here, let's have sex. Yep, got one.
Follow-up question.
Yes, sir.
Do I know which of these ghosts is good at sex?
Well, that's where you try to spend your time. The research is a big part of this job. Instead of just going to haunted houses, you try to find the haunted houses where there have been people who share your own sexual proclivities. So,
wait a minute, am I having sex with the ghost?
No. But you're having sex as the ghost, and so you want to enjoy sex because you're still sentient and you're still conscious.
So I go to this haunted house and I say, hey, what do you like? What don't you like? I'm looking for candidates to channel during human sex amongst the living.
It's a lot like that, yeah.
Anything weird I should know about?
Yes. So you get out your Ouija board, and one letter at a time, you try to figure out exactly what these ghosts are into.
Follow-up question!
Yes, sir.
Do I even bother at this point screening human partners for what they enjoy or do not enjoy?
No. Pretty much you just kidnap them.
This is a game changer.
Oh, you're a criminal in this scenario.
I'm a weird sex criminal. Yeah. Like the Michael Jackson song.
Or like the Michael Jackson person.
Oh, too soon, Scott Aukerman.
Any other questions from any of the our other?
I don't understand any of it. Is it that is it my body having sex, and also a ghost is there in my mind, but I am there also experiencing it?
It is your body, but a ghost comes in and takes over. Did you ever see the movie Ghost?
No.
It's really scary.
It sounds terrifying.
Is it scarier than Ghostbusters?
Yeah, twice as scary.
Oh, then I cannot see it because I still to this day have some night terrors from those Ghostbusters.
You think you wake up and you feel like you've been slimed?
Sometimes. I wake up with a feeling of dread. Who am I going to call?
I stopped buying Stay Puft Marshmallows after that movie.
I think they stopped making them too.
Yeah, before and after.
They stopped making them shortly before the film was released.
I have a question, actually.
Yes, Anthony. Over here.
What happens? Does a ghost come in during masturbation?
Great question, because some people would say that that is sex. No, the ghost only comes in during mutual masturbation.
Okay.
So you kidnap the people.
But if we're both just sitting there and we're both masturbating, the ghost comes in. But if she walks out for some reason,
yeah, then the ghost all of a sudden leaves you.
Okay.
And you're like, oh.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Does this ghost know the difference between mutual masturbation and two people separated by a wall, both coincidentally masturbating at the same time? Or does the ghost just see the proximity and he's like, oh, I'm going to get in there. Time to go to work.
The ghost just sees proximity. So, in fact, if you live in an apartment building with someone masturbating below or above you, the ghost comes in.
Follow-up question.
Yes, sir.
If there's something weird in my neighborhood.
Yeah. Go on.
Who am I going to call?
That is a tough one. I don't know. Anyone else? Anyone have any?
To what extent am I there experiencing the sex?
You're experiencing it in the sense of you catalog it in your brain, and it's like a memory, but you don't feel it physically.
I remember it later.
Yeah, you remember it later.
That doesn't sound so bad.
No one's asked about the other scenario.
Yeah, I want to ask about that one. You have to wrap your feelings only in an argument or whenever you're talking about your feelings?
During emotional conversations. So the emotions can be heated.
What if I'm like pretending to describe emotions that I don't have?
If you're some sort of robot
if I would be like, yeah, I'm really upset too.
Mm-hmm.
Would I have to be like, yeah, boo, I'm totally upset too. That was really good, by the way.
Yeah, not a bad rap.
In this scenario, is this a way to tell who is a sociopath because they are able to speak about their feelings, or they just rap very poorly?
Well, sociopaths who realize they don't have human emotions, they realize that the people they're talking to are tipped off to it, so then they try to wrap their feelings as well. So you don't know who's a sociopath without feelings.
I like your accent.
Sociopath. Oh, this is a nice look to what country would that be from?
Very elegant.
Sociopath.
Another question. In this scenario where I wrap my feelings during emotional conversations, are the raps any good? Like, do people appreciate them, or are they sort of like, that is some tight rapping about your mother dying?
Mr. Brainwash, the raps are the best.
Yeah. Then you could be a famous rap star with feelings rap.
Oh yeah, you are. It's a whole new genre.
Feelings rap.
Feelings rap.
But this requires for you to have a conversation with someone who's just there on the stage like a sort of Flavor Flav.
Your hype man.
He's your hype man.
And basically tries to get you into an argument or through sense memory get you to remember something really emotional for you.
How much do you have to pay that guy on the tour?
It's about $8 an hour.
Oh, that's not bad, because I don't want an MC Hammer situation where I'm paying an awful lot of people on the tour and the costs become astronomical.
You know about MC Hammer?
I know a lot about MC Hammer.
All right, guys, we're going to have to close up the floor. Anthony, late question?
So it's between a ghost possesses you every time you have sex, a different one, or you turn into...
You're a sex criminal who kidnaps women.
Or you turn into
and
Kanye
children.
West. Is that the other one?
Oh, wow.
Nailed it.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Right there.
He slippy burn in disguise as a question.
Those are the best kind of burns.
Very stealthy.
Question burns. All right, guys, I'm going to have to shut down the floor and we're going to vote. Anthony, how do you like to vote?
Oh, fuck. I'm going rapping, man. You
really?
know it.
And why is that?
I mean, I would like to have to rap during sex, but if I can't do that...
So wait a minute. You would prefer that the scenario where anytime you have sex, you have to rap during sex. That's what you would prefer.
Yeah, you had to.
I think I have never done this before. I may be able to make an exception.
You're going to combine both vote arousals?
Yeah, if you want to vote for that, you can vote for that.
Oh, fuck, yeah, then I vote for...
As long as you show an example of how you would rap during sex.
This seems fair.
This is fair.
No.
Also fair.
Also fair. All right, so we're sticking with your first vote. And August Lindt, how do you like to vote?
Well, considering my wife's lackluster performance in bed, I think she deserves to only have sex with dead people. I'll choose option number 1.
All right, very good.
But only out of anger.
And Mr. Brainwash, how would you like to vote?
As appealing as this emotional rap career sound to me, I think I will choose this scenario where I am continually abducting unwitting people and allowing ghosts to enter my body one after the other because I get to meet a lot of people.
All right, well, I'm going to tally up the points, and it looks to me that, Anthony, you get points deducted for not rapping, and it looks to me like, Mr. Brainwash, you are the winner this time. Congratulations!
Vive la France!
Vive la France, yes. Of course.
Great. Winning this was the only thing that could have kept me from jumping off that building, but congratulations.
Wait.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Really?
No.
This cannot be. Is there something in the rules that says I can hand over my
But you can concede your victory to him?
My victory
Oh, please give it to me.
I did not know Anthony wanted it. Now I am torn.
Give it to him. It'd be an empty victory. I'm still going.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you going to give it to Anthony?
Sure.
All right, congratulations. Anthony is our winner.
Thank you.
That's great.
All right, guys, it looks like we are out of time. That is all we have for tonight, but I want to give you all a chance to say final words, final thoughts. Anthony, we'd like to start with you.
No.
August, this may be the last time our audience hears from you. Anything you want to say to...
Yeah. Well, just keep in mind, my wife has $10 million and is available if you can put up with it.
Mr. Brainwash, on the brink of retirement, anything you'd like to say to America or any country beyond that?
Well, I would just like to tell everyone that I can feel the glue is working its way up through my bloodstream to my brain, and
I think
he's got brain glue. Glue brain.
He's gone frozen. All right, well, that's all the time we have. I want to thank everyone for coming out. Anthony Jeselnik, August Lindt, the former Mr. Brainwash. Thank you very much.
So many songs in the world.
Sing everyone you know.
A, B, C, D.
Starting with the classics.
Were you there when they crucified my Lord? Oh, sometimes it causes me to tremble, tremble, tremble.
Let's play ball!
The crack of the back.
Karaoke party.
Me out to the ball game when they crucified my Lord. Right, they drove old Dixie down. Happy birthday, dear.
How about John Fogerty's center field?
Love it. Put me in coach.
I hate
I'm
that.
ready to play today. Put me in coach.
Why don't you dance to that? We play today.
Look at me. I can be center field. When you wish upon a star. Thank you. It's a pretty good one. We're going out tonight. We're feeling all right. Gonna let it all.
You got this, Kent. You got this.
We're going out tonight. We're feeling all right. Gonna let it all hang out. Gonna do the things. We're gonna wear our rings. Yeah, we're gonna.
Everybody!
Shout. The best part about being a woman is a prerogative to have a little fun. They're gonna get crazy. Men's shirts, short skirts. Gonna be free and to feel the way I feel. Gonna get wild now, running a child now. Going to there, going to there. Gonna get free now to be the one I know.
Any last words, Don?
Go fuck yourselves.
Go fuck yourself. Good night.